8 hours to make this installation. Now, this is a remarkable moment and a right kind of commemoration to one of the greatest heroes of the Kargil war, and at the Pangod military base in Thiruvananthapuram, as commemoration of the Kargil Vijay Diwas, 23 years of the greatest victory of Indians. And today they're commemorating by drawing the portrait of the greatest warrior, the Sher Shah, known as Captain Vikram Batra, who was awarded the Paramveer Chakra posthumously, and his portrait is being drawn inside the swimming pool of the military base in Thiruvananthapuram. So really heartwarming visuals coming out of here from Thiruvananthapuram. Now, what makes this even unique is the fact that this was done completely underwater, and there's a team of artists who have been working so creatively, so meticulously for the last 8 hours, placing these tiles. I just want to show our viewers what kind of tiles were used over here. You can see these different multicolored tiles. You can see these tiles red, this array of tiles, and all of these tiles, breaking them into smaller parts if required. It has done a meticulous amount of work, the kind of work that has been put in to give a tribute to one of the greatest war heroes of our times, who will be remembered for eternity, and that is Captain Vikram Batra's portrait right inside the swimming pool of the Pangod military base. And these are really heartwarming visuals that are coming, and this is a right tribute. Back to you.
Yes. Well, Ashwin, please talk to us more. These are really nice, the bright visuals that you're getting to us. Talk to us more about the portrait of Vikram Batra as well, Captain Vikram Batra. If you could talk to us more about how the army is marking this special day.
Hello.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Your
asked the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the camera? Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya. Persistently been asking you only one question. Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news. Police vans have also come in right now just to give the security to the BJP legislators right now as they are staying here for a while before the government formation actually takes place. About 17 locations where these searches are being carried out. In all likelihood, the number is going to go up. There could be some arrests. Total of 8 CCTV footages that have been accessed. This encapsulates Kohler's murder that has taken place. Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news. Me and my Vijay are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos. In fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Here on the live coverage on Republic TV as we report from outside Raj Thakre's residence. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra vacates his residence. Sena supporters coming out in large numbers showing their support to Uddhav Thakre. The NCP huddle has begun.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Headlines this morning: India pays tribute to its heroes on 23rd Kargil Vijay Diwas to honor the soldiers who sacrificed their lives in the Kargil War of 1999. From Dras to the national capital, largest coverage of Kargil Vijay Diwas on Republic Live. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh leads nation's tribute to Kargil heroes at National War Memorial pens down an oath. ED to interrogate Sonia Gandhi once again, Congress to protest nationwide. Bengal Minister Partha Chatterjee back in Kolkata brought to the ED office. Good morning, viewers. We are live and breaking, and I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We know that news does not wait. We know that news is always live and breaking, and we know that you hate missing out on the news. So do not be denied of live news anymore. No more fear of missing out on news. You can watch it anytime, anywhere, and on any device. All you have to do is open your browser, Google Republic Livestream, and tap to watch the news. We are available on most OTT platforms. And if your platform of choice does not have Republic Livestream, you can even ask them to reach out to us and we shall make it available. And tracking the big story this morning, the ED has summoned again Sonia Gandhi, the Congress chief, at 11 a.m. In fact, those are the live visuals that are coming to you of the protests which are being staged by the Congress in the national capital. Remember, no permission has been granted by the Delhi police to carry out this so-called satyagraha of the Congress. And as you can see there, the Congress completely up in arms as the Congress has summoned Sonia Gandhi once again in connection to the National Herald scam. And we have Anuj and Harsha reporting live. Anuj reporting from outside the Congress headquarters and Harsha reporting live from outside the ED office. Anuj, if you could talk to us more about this so-called satyagraha of the Congress, which continues despite no permission being granted by the police.
Well, exactly, the permission has been not given by the Delhi police, and this has been made in very much clear that no movement is allowed when we are talking about any kind of march by the Congress party. This is the second day of the questioning of Sonia Gandhi by the Enforcement Directorate. Let me give you the sense of the area from where I am reporting. That's the AICC headquarters. There you can see the security which has been already beefed up. I am reporting from right outside the Sonia Gandhi's residence. That's the next door to the AICC headquarters. I'll ask my video journalist to give it a sense from this side also. This is the entrance of Sonia Gandhi residence. What we have been told that this is expected that Rahul and Priyanka, as we have seen the last time, is expected here, and after that the duo will reach here, and after that what we have been told that Priyanka can accompany Sonia Gandhi to the Enforcement Directorate office. So this is to wait and watch how much time this is going to be today when Sonia Gandhi is going to be grilled, being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. This is regarding the National Herald case, the irregularities of the fund in the National Herald case, and that is something for which Sonia Gandhi is going to be questioned for the second day today, what we have been told. And 11 a.m. is the time when Sonia Gandhi will leave from her residence. Let me also tell you that from the Parliament, the Congress party leaders are planning a protest where on the one side, right outside the AICC headquarters, we are seeing the bandobast of the police, the forces deployment which has been already done. There on the other side, when the Parliament session is on, from there, the leadership is planning to make a march to move toward the AICC headquarters. We will see whether this will be allowed because no permission has been given and there are clear instructions by the Delhi police. No march is allowed, no satyagraha is allowed, no protest is allowed. Yes, back to you.
Yes, Anuj, just stay with us. Let me also go across to Harsha. Harsha, what are you picking up from your sources? Is Priyanka Gandhi Vadra as well as Rahul Gandhi expected to accompany Sonia Gandhi in the second round of questioning today?
Exactly. What we are getting to know that Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Rahul Gandhi will be reaching Sonia Gandhi's residence. And last time, as we saw, that Priyanka Gandhi accompanied mother Sonia Gandhi till here, along with Rahul Gandhi, and even Priyanka Gandhi was inside also in the vicinity, in the premises of ED, because Sonia Gandhi clearly needed medication. But today, the oral request through ED has yet not been granted regarding if she will take Priyanka Gandhi with her or not inside in the premises of ED. But yes, one thing which I am picking from my sources is that last we saw that the interrogation with Mrs. Gandhi took place for around 2.5 hours, but this time the interrogation will go for long. Like it could happen till late in the evening, till 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, because last time we saw how she left early. She was granted to go at her residence, seeing her medical condition. But last time we also saw that Jairam Ramesh doing a press conference and saying that she was in full mood to cooperate with ED and she can be there till 8 or 9 o'clock. So we are picking up from our sources that this time she will not be left so early. She will be given lunch break at around 3 o'clock or something. But yes, she could come back again, and today the interrogation can go for long, because this time the questions are going to be same as the last time. But last time she didn't give a satisfactory answer. She complained about her throat pain. She complained about her medical condition and not giving certain answers. So this was the time when ED was asking several questions regarding the acquisition, according to the takeover of AGL by Yak Indian, and how the property individual, but 2,000 crores were acquired by Young Indian, and these are the questions which will happen today also. But last time clearly she didn't give satisfactory answer, but this time it is not gonna be soft on her, but this time grilling will be tough. Yes. Back to the studio.
Harsha, stay with us. Let me go across to Piyush now. Piyush, if you could talk to us more about the kind of questioning that is going to happen today, because the charges that the Gandhis face are quite serious with regard to the misappropriation of funds amounting to over 2,000 crore rupees.
Well, definitely, Samiksha, I would definitely speak about the allegation. But before this, I would just like you to show you the visuals over here. I would just like you to show the visuals over here of how Congress workers are protesting at the All India Congress headquarters, where they're trying to today showcase their protest by overflowing the black balloons. Now, this is a unique way of protesting by them. Now, we are trying to go inside, but as you know, they've got a law of not allowing Republic TV to go inside because we asked them tough questions. We asked them some uncomfortable questions, so we are not being allowed to go inside. Having said that, yes, there is a protest which is going on by the Congress workers and Congress leaders, showing their support for Congress Gandhi, who today is all set to be interrogated by Enforcement Directorate for the second time. Having said that, these are grave allegations. There are misappropriation of funds. There are questions of being raised of how young India, with only investment of lakhs, can acquire assets of a company which is thousands in crores. And when we try to put these questions to Congress leaders, we do not get answers. Some of them question us, that this is a propaganda by the BJP government, while some just snub us away. Today also, we tried speaking to leaders like Supriya Srinate, who did not speak to us for the second time. When on 24th July we spoke to her, she snubbed us away, and today she just did not reply to us. We also tried speaking to Sanjay Nirupam, who did not speak to us. But we are going to continue, asking them tough questions of why they are feeling so uncomfortable when Enforcement Directorate is trying to interrogate Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi over the misappropriation of funds in acquiring the National Herald company, where investments of thousands of freedom fighters are involved. It is not only one family that can acquire these assets. It is investments of many freedom fighters who are involved. So this needs to be questioned. Having said that, I'm again going to show you the visuals over here where Congress workers, in their unique way, are trying to showcase their protest by overflowing black balloons and standing behind their leader, Congress Interim President Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, who are all set today to go to Enforcement Directorate headquarters at 11 a.m. today. Back to you in the studio.
Yes, Piyush, stay with us. If you could continue showing us more of these scenes that you're seeing around you. The protest, so-called protest, which is being staged by the Congress, which they have termed Satyagraha. But we've seen how in the past they've turned violent in many of the areas, including Bengaluru. If you could talk to us more about what you're seeing around you, and at what time precisely can we expect Sonia Gandhi to arrive at the ED office?
In fact, what we are going to be doing is we are going to show you the visuals over here, and we are also going to be speaking to some of the people. क्या दिक्कत है मैम अगर सोनिया गांधी जी को मतलब वापस इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट बुला दिया, क्या दिक्कत है मैम?
नहीं, दिक्कत कोई नहीं है. जो भी जांच हो रही है वो फेयर होनी चाहिए. फेयर जांच नहीं है. चिटफंड घोटाले के आरोपी जो भाजपा में ज्वाइन करते हैं उनके दाग धुल जाते हैं. क्या दिक्कत है आप बताइए.
क्या दिक्कत है मैम अगर सोनिया गांधी जी को इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट बुला रही है, क्या दिक्कत है?
अगर जबरदस्ती आप किसी से जबरदस्ती करेंगे, ईडी पीडी वीडी, दिस इज ऑल नॉनसेंस. देश पूरा बेच दिया है. उनकी जब इंक्वायरी होगी कई साल तक चलेगी उनकी.
आप लगा रहे हो ना, तो अगर इसकी जांच कर दी जाए तो क्या दिक्कत पड़ेगी?
जांच कर रहे हैं वो, बिल्कुल निसंदेह.
प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं मैम, आपने तो पूरा दिल्ली बंद किया हुआ है.
ये आपकी नरेंद्र मोदी की कमी है.
So what you can see is, you can just see the visuals again over here of how Congress women workers are showcasing their protest by flowing the black balloons and trying to show that this is a black law which is prevailing over the country. Yet, when they are being asked of explaining why they are trying to protest over an issue of just being questioned by Enforcement Directorate, they do not have an answer. We are going to again begin to question some of the people over here and trying to get some more reactions. Let us wait.
नहीं,
हम ये बोल रहे हैं हम शांतिपूर्वक प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर, तो आप मुझे एक बात बताइए कि इसमें उसमें मोदी सरकार को क्या तकलीफ हो रही है?
बताइए मैम, आपको क्या दिक्कत है अगर सोनिया गांधी जी को इम्पोर्टेंट डायरेक्टरेट बुलाए?
नहीं तो ये गलत चीजों के लिए
आप मुझे बताइए, कई फ्रीडम फाइटर्स की कुंजी इसमें जवाब मैम, तो अगर उसके बारे में अगर इम्पोर्टेंट डायरेक्ट पूछे तो क्या दिक्कत है?
नहीं, दिक्कत ये है ना कि गलत इन्फॉर्मेशन पूछी जा रही है, ये हैरेस करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। ये कोई केस बनता ही नहीं है, ये सिर्फ जो बात उनकी मोदी जी की नहीं मानेंगे वो लोग उनको हैरेस करेंगे। ईडी एक
बोलेंगे कि मतलब केस बनता नहीं बनता।
हाँ जी, हम बोलेंगे क्योंकि ये हैरेस करने के अलग अलग तरीके निकाले जा रहे हैं और ईडी को आगे किया है। मोदी जब डरता है ईडी को आगे करता है।
तो आप कहते हैं ना अगर इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट अगर इस पर जांच कर रहे हैं,
they are ready to work anywhere except in the Kashmir Valley.
Congress in prayer, taking their MLAs to Raipur.
Opposition parties have been demanding that there should be justice.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream. With you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
A massive sandstorm hit northwestern China's Qinghai province and trapped travelers for long hours. Watch how the sandstorm approached fast as if it was a moving wall of sand and turned the sky yellow. The following visual was filmed from a distance as onlookers standing at the roadside took pictures of the rare scene on July 28th. Watch how the sandstorm chased a person for over 100 kilometers before he was caught up and trapped for 3 hours. The sandstorm appeared in Huaxi region last Wednesday before it advanced to the east of the region with the help of the westerly wind. In Sharan town, Huaxi region, wind speeds reached 14.9 meters per second during the sandstorm, while visibility was less than 200 meters. Vibrant and colorful costumes were being showcased at the World Nomad's Fashion Festival. Models strutted and sashayed in outfits mixing ancient and modern at the event of the shore of one of the world's largest lakes, high in Kyrgyzstan's Tianshan Mountains. Inspired by shamanic folklore, rock paintings and ancient history of their native land, the Republic of Tuvia in Russia created Scythian princesses theme and combined it with a stunning catwalk and peppy dances. Swirling, voluminous skirts featured in many of the outfits, either elaborately patterned or in blocks of vivid color. During a 3-day program, about 40 designers around the globe, including Indonesia, Morocco and France, showcased their work. Agency report, Republic TV.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live, wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Reporting from Sonia Gandhi's residence, and let me give you the sense of the area where one side the security has been beefed up, but Rahul Gandhi, son of Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi has reached here. Rahul Gandhi has reached at the residence of Sonia Gandhi. What we have been told that Priyanka Gandhi, the sister of Rahul Gandhi, the three is expected to leave from here to the Enforcement Directorate office, as we do know that this is the second day of the questioning of Sonia Gandhi. Earlier we have seen how Rahul Gandhi was grilled by the Enforcement Directorate in the same case, and now this is going to be Sonia Gandhi, the interim president of the Congress party, who has been called by the Enforcement Directorate. So Rahul Gandhi at this point in time has reached at the residence of Sonia Gandhi. This is 10 Janpat from where I am reporting at this point in time. We have seen the security has been beefed up.
क्या दिक्कत है सर अगर मतलब कांग्रेस को मतलब प्रेसिडेंट को सोनिया गांधी जी को इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्ट लेके चलेगा तो क्या दिक्कत पड़ेगी?
दिक्कत है, कमाल की बात है, झूठा मुकदमा बना रहे हैं आप लोग। जो जुर्म हुआ ही नहीं उसको आप जुर्म दिखाना चाहते हैं। ईडी इस टाइम आपको पता है कि एक कठपुतली का काम कर रही है।
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद।
क्या दिक्कत पड़ेगी आंटी जी अगर मतलब कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट सोनिया गांधी जी को इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्ट
नहीं, हम तो सारे काम जो भी है, बीजेपी के नेता ने झूठा मुकदमा दर्ज क्यों करवाया? वो किसी आम पब्लिक ने मुकदमा दर्ज नहीं करवाया है। आप पत्रकार हो, आपको तो समझना चाहिए। आम नागरिक ने सोनिया जी राहुल जी पर मुकदमा दर्ज करवाया है।
पत्रकार हूं, इसलिए मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ कि जो नेशनल हेराल्ड की जो पूंजी है ना, उसमें मतलब आप सिर्फ गांधी जी की उनकी पत्नी, उसमें कई सारे फ्रीडम फाइटर्स की पूंजी है। तो आप ये बताइए अगर उन पूंजी बारे में बात करें तो उसमें क्या दिक्कत है आपको?
आप पत्रकार हो इसलिए जवाब दे रहे, बीजेपी वाले पूछते तो नहीं देती उनको जवाब। बीजेपी के नेता, बीजेपी के मंत्री ने मुकदमा दर्ज कराया है, ये आप भी जानते हो, जनता जानती है देश की। मुकदमे में कुछ नहीं है, परेशान करने के लिए झूठा मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है। और मोदी शासन हम 7 साल से देखते आ रहे, हर अपने विरोधी नेता के घर में ईडी, हर विरोधी नेता के घर में ईडी, हर विपक्षी नेता के घर में ईडी।
आपको पता है मैम सोनिया गांधी पे एलिगेशन क्या है?
किसने लगाया?
किसने लगाया? आप मुझे आप मैम मैं आपसे ये पूछ रहा हूँ कि सोनिया गांधी जी पे आरोप क्या मालूम है?
हाँ हमें मालूम है। उन पर नेशनल हेराल्ड अखबार वाला जो उनका निकलता है उस पर गमन का केस लगा रखा, झूठा केस उन्होंने कि वो पैसा।
मुझे बताइए,
नेशनल हेराल्ड के अखबार है ना, सदियों से निकलता, आज से निकल रहा हो, नेहरू जी के टाइम से निकलता था, ठीक है ना। उन्होंने झूठा मुकदमा परेशान कर, कुछ नहीं मिला ना, वो निकाल के ले आए।
कुछ नहीं मिला मैम, वो कोर्ट पे गए, कोर्ट में उन्होंने मतलब बेल की अर्जी रखी, अर्जी खारिज कर दी।
मैं आपसे कह रही हूँ हमारे हिंदुस्तान में आज भी बहुत मुकदमे झूठे दर्ज होते हैं। निकाल लो ना इतिहास, ईमानदार तो होता ही नहीं, ईमानदारों पर तो ज्यादा से ज्यादा मुकदमे झूठों पर दर्ज होते हैं। आप समझिए हमारी जुडिशरी क्यों परेशान है आज, हमारे मजिस्ट्रेट क्यों परेशान है, चीफ मजिस्ट्रेट क्यों परेशान है। 90% झूठे मुकदमे दर्ज हो रहे हैं हिंदुस्तान के अंदर में। पुलिस वालों पर भी दबाव डालते हैं भाजपा के नेता। हमसे पूछ रहे हो आप, भाजपा के नेताओं से कोई मीडिया सवाल क्यों पूछने क्यों नहीं जाते? अमित शाह से आज तक आपने सवाल नहीं पूछा, नरेंद्र मोदी से आज तक आपने सवाल नहीं पूछा। कितनी भक्ति करोगे मोदी की? देश भूखा मर रहा है, देश की जनता बेरोजगार मर रही है, कितनी भक्ति करोगे मोदी?
मैम अगर आपको लगता है कि मैम सोनिया गांधी जी ने कुछ गलत नहीं किया, नेशनल हेराल्ड केस में वो मतलब पाक साफ है, तो अगर इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट उन पे इन्वेस्टिगेट करिए, उसमें क्या
कर रहे हैं? हम अपने नेता के समर्थन में आए, आपको क्या दिक्कत है? आप क्यों दुखी हो रहे हो? हम तो अपने नेता के समर्थन में आए और आएंगे। प्रीत करना इतना आसान नहीं है, शीश कटाना पड़ता है मोहब्बत करने।
मैम हमारा काम सवाल करना है, लेकिन मैंने आपको जैसे पूछा कि नेशनल नहीं मैम देखिए, नेशनल हेराल्ड केस में सिर्फ सोनिया गांधी जी की मतलब पूंजी नहीं है, उसमें ऐसे कई फ्रीडम फाइटर्स की पूंजी है जिसकी मतलब आप ले नहीं सकते। आप मुझे बताइए।
मेरा सवाल है,
हाँ बताइए।
मैं आपका सवाल का जवाब दूं ना दूं, मैं आपसे एक सवाल करती हूँ आज इस गेट पे।
बताइए
मेरे को ये बताइए, आपके भाई पर अभी कोई केस दर्ज करेगा, आप जाओगे या नहीं जाओगे? छोड़ दोगे उसको?
अगर
भाई को छोड़ दोगे?
अगर उन पे भी केस आएगा तो हम उस पर भी जाएंगे मैम। रिपब्लिक का काम है कि सब कुछ दिखाना, सबकी स्टोरी दिखाना मैम। हमने बीजेपी को भी उतना ही मतलब पकड़ा है जितना आपको पकड़ रहे हैं मैम।
मत परोसो कि केस सच्चा नहीं है, मैं अभी कह रही केस झूठा है। बाइज्जत बरी होंगे। हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी को इन्होंने कितना बदनाम किया, कोल घोटाला लगाया था, कैसे मिली क्लीन चिट? ऐसे ही मिलेगी, सोनिया जी निर्दोष है।
So we are going to be going here for a break as Congress workers continue to protest as All India Congress headquarters. Back to you.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Russia's Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov has said the missile strikes in Odessa are aimed at military infrastructure and have not created obstacles for grain deliveries. He added that the targets are located in a separate part of the Odessa port. Meanwhile, Russia and Ukraine have signed agreements with the UN and Turkey aiming at clearing the way for shipments of Ukrainian grain. The United Nations has condemned the airstrike in the Ukrainian port of Odessa. UN Deputy Spokesman Farhan Haq has said that Turkey has provided space for the Joint Coordination Center in Istanbul, which will oversee grain shipments and inspections of incoming and outgoing ships.
wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
9 people have lost their lives as heavy rains drove flash floods through Yemen. The casualties were reported in the capital of Sana'a and the southwestern province of Dhamar. In Dhamar, at least 6 people were killed when floods swept away their vehicle.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
And breaking news coming in where we are told opposition vice president candidate Margaret Alva has fallen prey to cyber fraud. In fact, taking to Twitter, she said, and I quote, "The fear of Big Brother is always watching and listening permeates all conversations between politicians across party lines. In New India, MPs and leaders of parties carry multiple phones, frequently change numbers and talk in hushed whispers when they meet. Fear kills democracy," is what Margaret Alva, the opposition vice president candidate, has tweeted. So, Margaret Alva there falling prey to the cyber fraud. We have our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, to give us more details. Abhishek, good morning. Give us all the latest details. Well, so that is a breaking news coming in. Opposition Vice President candidate Margaret Alva falling prey to cyber fraud. Abhishek Kapoor is joining us with all the details. Abhishek, give us the details.
Samiksha, so this is a development which comes out of a tweet by opposition vice presidential candidate, senior leader of the Congress party, once a governor, a minister, Margaret Alva. She has tweeted this last evening, and in which she has attached MTNL message claiming that MTNL through this message have managed to hijack her phone and that her calls that she is receiving are getting diverted. And according to her, this happened after she made a couple of calls to friends in the BJP and essentially an insinuation that maybe there is an element of snooping. And then she has followed it up just an hour back, where she's saying the fear that Big Brother is always watching and listening permeates all conversations between politicians across party lines in New India. MPs and leaders of parties carry multiple phones, frequently change numbers, and talk in hushed whispers when they meet. Fear kills democracy. Essentially, Margaret Alva insinuating that snooping is happening, which is making even these senior leaders frequently change their phones. Now, what a charade it is can be understood given the fact that what the MTNL letter she has tweeted in her last tweet, or second last tweet, Samiksha, is essentially a fraud, a scam. So which means she has been scammed, a warning for which was issued by the Delhi police on 19th of July. In fact, it was widely covered that some scamsters based out of West Bengal are using MTNL logo and a letter to fish, as it is called, the phishing scam, details of KYC, and then, subsequently make good with whatever they can by way of, hacking into accounts. So we don't know as yet whether Margaret Alva's bank accounts have been hacked, but it seems that she has been scammed and she is mistaking it to be some kind of snooping by the government. I think this is going to trend all day. This is just the beginning in the morning, where Margaret Alva is seemingly brazening it out, following it up with a tweet which is even more insinuating in terms of snooping.
All right. Abhishek, thank you so much. So our senior executive editor there giving us all those details on the big charge that has been made by Margaret Alva, the opposition's vice president candidate. So the opposition vice president candidate Margaret Alva saying that she's been duped, cyber fraud. She's been a victim of cyber fraud crime and now pinning the blame on the BJP.
The Congress President Sonia Gandhi is all set to be interrogated by Enforcement Directorate for the second time. For all these updates, stay tuned to Republic Media Network.
Vibrant and colourful costumes were being showcased at the World Nomad's Fashion Festival. Models strutted and sashayed in outfits, mixing ancient and modern at the event of the shore of one of the world's largest lakes, high in Kyrgyzstan's Detention Mountains. Inspired by shamanic folklore, rock paintings and ancient history of their native land, the Republic of Tuvia in Russia created Scythian princesses theme and combined it with a stunning catwalk and peppy dances. Swirling, voluminous skirts featured in many of the outfits, either elaborately patterned or in blocks of vivid color. During a 3-day program, about 40 designers around the globe, including Indonesia, Morocco and France, showcased their work. Agency Report, Republic TV.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And some international news now. China has urged British officials not to make an issue out of China after Rishi Sunak made reference to the country, calling it the biggest long-term threat to Britain. Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Zhao Lijian said that Sunak should not make an issue out of China or hype the so-called China threat. A wildfire has broken out in the Yosemite National Park, affecting more than 15,000 acres of forest land. Thousands of residents were ordered to flee the remote mountain communities there. According to reports, 2,000 firefighters are battling the oak fire, the steep terrain and hot weather.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Russia's Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov has said the missile strikes in Odessa are aimed at military infrastructure and have not created obstacles for grain deliveries. He added that the targets are located in a separate part of the Odessa port. Meanwhile, Russia and Ukraine have signed agreements with the UN and Turkey aiming at clearing the way for shipments of Ukrainian grain. The United Nations has condemned the airstrike in the Ukrainian port of Odessa. UN Deputy Spokesman Farhan Haq has said that Turkey has provided space for the Joint Coordination Center in Istanbul, which will oversee grain shipments and inspections of incoming and outgoing ships.
Here on the live coverage on Republic TV as we report from outside Raj Thakre's residence. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra vacates his residence. Sena supporters coming out in large numbers showing their support to Uddhav Thackeray. The NCP huddle has begun. We're keeping a close track of all the senior leaders coming in and going out.
Gandhi hai, and she is being accompanied by Priyanka Gandhi, and you can see that Priyanka Gandhi is also with Sonia Gandhi. These are the visuals from outside ED office which we are showing you. This is the of questioning of Mrs. Gandhi, and clearly this is the right time that she has reached today, 11 o'clock, and she is reaching here at ED. This is the second day of questioning of Sonia Gandhi, and along with her we clearly saw Priyanka Gandhi. Priyanka Gandhi was here, and now we see that Rahul Gandhi is also here. Rahul Gandhi is also here, and the cavalcade of Rahul Gandhi has also reached inside ED, and they are going inside ED office. And these are the visuals because today is a very important day, the second round of questioning with Mrs. Gandhi. Clearly, these are the fresh visuals which we are showing you from outside ED office. In this fresh visuals, you clearly see that this is the second day, and in this second day, she'll be grilled and interrogation will be done regarding all the documentation and regarding the grilling of what what exactly the assets and took over of AGL happened by Young Indian, and what was the involvement of Mrs. Sonia Gandhi and of Rahul Gandhi, as they were the major shareholders. So we can see that security have been heightened, security have been briefed. Outside ED, barricades have been placed, and inside we have seen that how Sonia Gandhi was accompanied by Priyanka Gandhi. Priyanka Gandhi was in the same car, in the same vehicle in which Sonia Gandhi was sitting, and secondly we saw the cavalcade of Rahul Gandhi also going inside ED. And today as well, Priyanka Gandhi has accompanied, and Priyanka Gandhi can be in the premises inside ED, as today is a very important day, seeing a medical condition. Today also Priyanka Gandhi Vadra will be inside the premises of ED, and today in the second day of questioning she will be clearly being asked about all the checks and paperwork and documentation which was done, and how the 2,000 crore of assets and properties of AGL were acquired by Congress government. And exactly these are the questions which ED has to do, and the grilling will start in some while. And we saw a huge cavalcade and huge line of vehicles which have gone inside ED office. These are the fresh visuals which we are showing on Republic Exclusive from outside ED office. Last time we saw that interrogation have went up to for more than 2 hours, 2.5 hours, but this time we are expecting that ED will not go lenient on Mrs. Gandhi, and today she clearly has to give much of the answers regarding the money laundering which has happened in this National Herald newspaper, and how this all property accusation have taken place, how Young India Limited was formed from 2011 to till now, the things which have happened in Young India, and how the office of AGL was also used for commercial purpose, and how this entire thing has happened. So today is the second day of questioning with Mrs. Gandhi, but we saw the violent satyagraha which has happened last time in the first round of questioning, but today the questioning will be very interesting, as today also Congress leaders and workers are protesting in several places, saying it a silent satyagraha against the questioning by ED of Mrs. Gandhi. So these are the visuals. 11 o'clock, the right time she was supposed to come here at 11 o'clock, correct, for the interrogation, for the questioning. Last time we saw that she came around 12:30 o'clock here at ED, but today at correct 11 o'clock she's here at ED office. Along with her, Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi are also here, along with her, accompanying her in the premises of ED. But we will have to see that Priyanka Gandhi stays or she leaves, or whether Rahul Gandhi will stay or he will leave. In some while we'll get the fresh visuals of the Priyanka and Rahul Gandhi as well, if they will leave from the ED premises. So these are the visuals which is coming from outside ED. But yes, I would like to show you that right now there are no protesters here, as everywhere barricading has been done by police officials. No barricades are allowed, and now the cavalcade, the security vehicle of Mrs. Gandhi is coming out of this entire we'll see if we can get the visual. That we can see one more vehicle we are seeing, if this is the vehicle of Priyanka Gandhi or Rahul Gandhi. We are trying to see, because this entire security cavalcade is leaving. These are the live visuals which you are getting, and now we can see the vehicle which is coming in. We'll try to see if Mr. Rahul Gandhi is inside, if he's coming back. So we are seeing that Rahul Gandhi is here. See the fresh visuals of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. You can see from outside ED, Rahul Gandhi is here, so he also accompanied.
Honorable Speaker, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir. This is regarding 61-day fishing ban. The annual 61-day fishing ban was brought to facilitate fish breeding and thereby protect fishermen's long-term economic interest. But reports suggest that despite the ban being imposed, there has been a decrease in fish population. Can the minister state whether there has been a study on the efficacy of imposing the 61-day ban in terms of increasing or stabilizing the fish population?
I want to tell to the honorable member through this house, the fish banning period is to help. It is a scientific advice for conservative and effective management of fishery resources. Sir, this ban is essential to allow regeneration of fish stocks, to ensure sustainability and livelihood protection of small-scale farmers and traditional fishermen. So this, because of the fisherman community itself, They voluntarily they know that the ban period is necessary, and apart from that, our
All right, so we are heading right back into New Delhi, where Sonia Gandhi, the Congress president, is accompanied by her children, Rahul and Priyanka Gandhi, as she goes to appear before the Enforcement Directorate in a National Herald money laundering case. She's going to be questioned for the second day today. Let's go across to Harsha. Harsha, this is the second day of questioning that Mrs. Gandhi is going to face now. Give us more details in terms of what the ED is, what your sources within the ED tell you in terms of what this round of questioning is going to revolve around.
Exactly, Nupur. This is not going to be, the second round of questioning is not going to be easy for Mrs. Gandhi, because in the first round of questioning, we clearly saw that how the ED officials were lenient towards Mrs. Gandhi as their questions were asked, but clearly her medical condition was not very good. Therefore, the satisfactory answer which she was not giving, even then ED officials looked to the request of Ms. Sonia Gandhi and left her after questioning for 2.5 hours. But today, we are showing you the visuals clearly from outside the ED office, as Mr. Rahul Gandhi has left from here. His cavalcade has left from here after accompanying mother till the ET office. But Priyanka Gandhi Wadra is still inside. We saw Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi together in one vehicle. Last time also we saw that Priyanka Gandhi was with Mrs. Gandhi in the premises of ED regarding her medication as well, because she was carrying her medicine and it was request made by Sonia Gandhi. But this time, second round of questioning, Nupur, she clearly has to answer about all the documentation, about all the evidence which revolves around the acquisition of AGL by Young India, how a debt which AGL has to give to the Congress party of 90 crore, how in comparison to it a property worth rupees 2,000 crore was purchased by Congress people by under the name of Young India Limited in Delhi, Haryana, UP, in various places of AGL. So these are the questions which are revolving around the involvement of Mrs. Gandhi and Mr. Rahul Gandhi, 38% partners they are in Young India Limited, and how the office bearers, how the treasurers have signed the check and the evidence about the documentation, because ED clearly has the report of Income Tax Department also, as how the AGL properties were being misused and the financial irregularities were being seen in that, and how properties were bought of AGL by Congress people. And these all things have to be answered by Mrs. Gandhi, though her medical condition doesn't seem to be all right. She still has carried her medicines as told us from Congress sources, and she will be given lunch break. But today we are expecting the interrogation and the grilling will be hard on her, because today lunch break will be given, but again then she can be called today, and interrogation can go for quite long as compared to last time, because clearly the money laundering case and the involvement of Dotex also, the Hawala company, is involved in this entire matter. Nupur, back to the studio.
Now what that the Congress party, of course, is gearing up for the Sansad to Sadak protest that is taking place even as we speak, because Parliament is also in session. Now give us an overview of the kind of protest that we've been seeing today. Harsha, can you hear me?
Exactly. No, but if we talk about to Sansad to Sadak protest which we are carrying out, last time also we saw the violent protest, the Satyagraha protest, which clearly turned into violent protest places from Bangalore, Hyderabad, Lucknow, and involving national capital. We saw the raid roko at Shivaji Bridge, and not only that, we saw how the protesters turned violent. They pushed the barricades, they were pushing the policemen, they were blazing the vehicle of policemen on fire. But today we are clearly seeing that from Sansad to Sadak, they will start their protest. In Lok Sabha, there are many Congress leaders which are still there. In AICC office, we have seen that Ashok Gehlot has clearly visited, and many Congress leaders are still there protesting, and they are calling it Satyagraha. They are clearly saying it. We have listened to women voices clearly saying that this is a political vendetta of BJP against Congress, against Mrs. Gandhi. We have heard many women saying clearly that this is that Sonia Gandhi will be made free from this entire allegation which is being made. But clearly, when asked on the acquisition of AGL assets by Young India Limited, none of the Congress workers or what the high-weighted leaders, be it Ashok Gehlot, be it Rajaram Ramesh, be it K.C. Venugopal, they don't have any answer on this entire thing. They always only say that this is a political vendetta. But today, the Satyagraha will be seen clearly and has started also, because we have seen protests from outside AICC office, outside Sonia Gandhi residence, and till here, if you talk about ED, the protesters are not around in the vicinity of ED anywhere till 200 meters. But yes, many are being detained from outside Congress office as well, because their Satyagraha is clearly being seen violent protests from Sansad also. There are many Congress leaders who are marching towards Sadak, saying that the entire thing is political vendetta and the entire misappropriation has been made by BJP government against Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, maligning the image of the Congress senior leader, Mrs. Sonia Gandhi. So these things are being said by the Congress leaders, and now they will start from Lok Sabha till Vijay Chowk protesting against this cautioning of Sonia Gandhi by ED officials. Yes, Nupur, back to the studio.
All right, as Harsha is pointing out, of course, Lutyens Delhi has been turned into a fortress virtually. You can see on your screens the number of policemen who are guarding this area. Now, we have, of course, been seeing the Congress party protest the first time around that Mrs. Gandhi was questioned. And before that, for 5 consecutive days when Rahul Gandhi was also questioned. As of now, we are learning that Sonia Gandhi, as well as both her children who are accompanying her, are inside the ED's office. All right, we are now going to the other big story that we are tracking right now. This is the Bengal cash scam. We are given to understand that there is a black diary that has been recovered by the ED. Now, as per those our sources within the ED, now this particular diary contains a huge amount of information. This diary also has been recovered from Arpita's home. There is information of whose name should be put into the merit list for recruitments. Now, do remember that this is the scam that has shaken West Bengal. And Shavan Sen joins us for more details on this. Shavan, good morning. Give us more details of what we are learning in terms of the information that the ED has been able to access through this diary.
Well, in fact, Nupur, this particular diary actually raises multiple questions of how exactly this entire merit list was tampered with, starting with the fact that those who figured high above in the merit list, they are the ones who did not even get the jobs. What essentially happened was that this merit list was never put up. It was individually every candidate was being able to check the scores. And then later on, they found out that even though they scored higher number, it was they did not get the job. It was people with lower marks. They are the ones who made the cut. Now that was the first indication of the fact that there was something, there was some manipulation in it. That is the reason why multiple petitions were basically filed in the Calcutta High Court, leading to what we are seeing right now. The recovery of this particular diary once again goes on to indicate the role that was allegedly played by Arpita Mukherjee, a close aide of Partha Chatterjee. Because in this particular diary, which has now been recovered by the Enforcement Directorate, they say the full details of it. Who would be in the merit list, how much money would be passed, from what locations would the money be collected, all of that finds a mention of it. Now, to what extent is something that one will have to wait and watch, and how many people find a mention in that particular diary. But this diary would perhaps be a bigger clincher for the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, what I'm being told right now, Nupur, is that as the questioning of both of them, both the accused in this particular case, has already started, in the next few hours, a joint interrogation of Arpita as well as Partha Chatterjee is going to take place, because at the end of the day, all that the Enforcement Directorate needs to do at this point in time is to establish the fact that there is a connection between Arpita and Partha. And secondly, it was Arpita was basically following the directions that were actually given by the former Education Minister. And not just that, there would be more number of people who were basically involved. It is not a scam that was run by only two people, that is Partho Chatterjee and Orpita Mukherjee. In the days to come, one can certainly expect that a more number of people who have come under the scanner, their premises have already been searched by the Enforcement Directorate. It's only a matter of time before we see that the ambit of this entire investigation would be widening. But with the recovery of this particular diary, it has certainly a shot in the arm for the Enforcement Directorate, because it has only strengthened the case, saying that yes, money was actually taken in lieu of that posts were actually given. So you are basically looting the public money, first of all, and secondly, selling off government jobs. That is exactly what appears to have been prima facie established from this recovery of this diary from Orpita Mukherjee's residence.
And Shravan, just the sheer amount of money as well as, documents that were recovered from her residence that seem to suggest, that perhaps there was something in terms of ill-gotten wealth, because she's not been able to explain as to how this amount of cash was found at her residence.
Well, that is the question that even the Trinamool Congress has been asking right now. How is Partho Chatterjee really linked to the money that was found from Orpita Mukherjee's residence? There is an attempt to basically de-link Orpita Mukherjee and Partho Chatterjee. But so far, all the evidence that has been gathered, which is mounting with every passing day, it only goes on to establish that there is a connection. Secondly, with regards to another major recovery that has been made by the Enforcement Directorate, are property documents. There is a joint property in the name of Partho Chatterjee and Orpita Mukherjee, a property that was bought by Partho Chatterjee back in 2012, which also goes on to once again indicate, if you simply go by the claims that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate, that yes, there is a link. Secondly, if you take a look at the recovery that has been made in terms of the bundles of cash and the envelopes that were recovered from Orpita Mukherjee's residence, it only indicates that there is some link that she has with the former education minister as well as other people who were allegedly involved in this particular scam.
All right, Shravan Sen bringing us the details of the recoveries that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate. Also, the Enforcement Directorate, of course, is focusing on a diary that has been recovered, which may contain more details. Now, even as the Congress party, of course, is continuing to protest over Sonia Gandhi's questioning that is taking place at the ED, visuals that you see on your screen are coming to you from Chandigarh, where several Congress workers and leaders are protesting against the ED's questioning. All right, so pictures on your screen are of the Congress protests that are taking place in Chandigarh. Now, protests like this one, of course, are being reported from across the country because the Congress party is protesting what they say is politically motivated questioning by the ED. Let me go across to Amandeep, who has more details on this. Amandeep, take us through what's happening around you.
Well, Nupur, this is a Congress protest. Basically, Haryana and Chandigarh Youth Congress have staged this protest in the middle of the city. And in fact, they have created an Enforcement Directorate gate office. And they have written that this is ED cum BJP office, and continuously alleging that BJP is running a political propaganda against the Congress party and the Sonia Gandhi. Since Sonia Gandhi has been questioned today by the ED second time, and this protest has been throughout the nation, and in Chandigarh, they are trying to give a message through their protest by creating this gate that ED cum BJP office is here, that ED is controlled by BJP and their offices are the same. These are basically youth Congress leaders of Haryana as well as Chandigarh. We will try to talk to them that what kind of message they wanted to give through this protest. नहीं, आप क्या मैसेज देना चाहते हैं ये गेट की तरफ से? ये क्या बनाया क्या है आपने?
हमने मैसेज बनाया ये है कि जो लोग दिल्ली में नारे लगाते हैं कि गोली मारो सालों को, उन लोगों को सजा हुई। जो लोगों ने किसानों के ऊपर गाड़ियां चढ़ाई उनको सजा हुई, स्मृति ईरानी की बेटी गोवा में बैठी क्या कर रही है उसको सजा हुई। ईडी क्या बस ऑपोजिशन लोगों के लिए बना रखी है, एक मोदी जी का ऑफिस बन के रह गया। हम यही मैसेज देना चाहते हैं, ये ईडी दफ्तर नहीं एक मोदी जी का ऑफिस बन के रह गया है जिसके ऊपर जब मर्जी छापे डलवाओ।
ईडी की ज्यूरिडिक्शन और ईडी के पास डिस्क्रिशनल पावर होती है क्वेश्चन करने की, तो उसमें इसमें पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा कहां से आया?
हमारा कोई पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा नहीं है। सोनिया मैम आज भी गए हैं, राहुल गांधी जी पहले भी गए थे, बट बात यह है कि सारी चीजें बराबर होनी चाहिए। हमारी डिमांड ये है कि ये नहीं है कि दफ्तर बन के न रह जाए, जब मर्जी जिस मर्जी पे छापा डलवा देते हैं। हमारा विरोध ये विरोध नहीं है कि सोनिया मैम जी बुलाओ, जब मर्जी बुलाओ। एक है राहुल गांधी जी, इंदिरा गांधी जी के पोते, एक है इंदिरा गांधी जी की बहू, ये डरने वाले नहीं है।
आप लोगों ने इतना बड़ा प्रोटेस्ट किया है, तो केस में आपको पता है कि रोल क्या है सोनिया गांधी का, ईडी क्या आइडेंटिफाई कर रही है?
वो सब मामला सब पता है, सारी चीजें, वो कोई मैटर नहीं करता। बात ये है हमारा ये विरोध नहीं है कि सोनिया गांधी जी को वहां पे बुलाया। विरोध ये है कि सारी चीजों को बराबर लेना चाहिए।
किस चीजों को बराबर लेना चाहिए?
जो मेरी बात सुन लो, जो गाड़ी चढ़ाई है किसानों के ऊपर, उन लोगों को अभी तक सजा हुई, ठीक है। जो स्मृति ईरानी की बेटी वहां पे कर रही है उसके ऊपर
आपने प्रोटेस्ट किया उनके खिलाफ?
हम कर रहे हैं। गोवा में हमारी यूथ कांग्रेस के आपको भेज देंगे। गोवा में यूथ कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष ने 3 दिन हो गए वहां प्रोटेस्ट करते को, ना मीडिया दिखा रही है ना कुछ हो रहा। सर
सोनिया गांधी को ईडी ने बुलाया तो थ्रू आउट नेशन प्रोटेस्ट हो गया, तो अगर उसके खिलाफ थ्रू आउट नेशन प्रोटेस्ट
वो कर रहे हैं, आप देखो गोवा में जाके रोज हो रहा है, ठीक है ना।
Here you can see they are basically not protesting against the Sonia Gandhi's summoning to ED, but they are protesting that everything should be in an equal line. So this is how they are trying to give their message, and even there is a placard in their hands with the photograph of the Sonia Gandhi, and even the ED mentioning on that, even अंग्रेजों की मुखबरों से तब नहीं डरे थे, अब क्या खाक डरेंगे. So this kind of message they are trying to give, and even there is also the protesters on the back side of this gate also, behind the gate also, they are wearing the mask of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah with the placards in their hands that ED तो महज बहाना है, मकसद तो आकाओं को रिझाना है. So different kind of placards are here. A different kind of protest is being staged by Haryana and Chandigarh Youth Congress in Chandigarh, and in the middle of the road they are trying to give this message that Bharatiya Yuva Congress is all against this ED summoning to Sonia Gandhi. ED office is दफ्तर पर भाजपा का copyright है. Every single placard is having every different kind of slogan to give a message that Congress is all against the working of BJP government. So basically they are trying to paint this entire ED questioning to Sonia Gandhi in a political color, and that is the reason different kind of protest throughout the nation by the Congress party and the Youth Congress and the student organizations of the Congress party and the entire Congress committees also at the different places. But here you can see they have created a gate of enforcement directorate come BJP office, and even they have painted the BJP office with the black color that they are all against this questioning. Something different, but yes, Congress is giving a political color to this entire questioning of Sonia Gandhi regarding the case, and in fact they want that everything should be in one line. Every case should give the equal treatment by the ED or the other investigating agencies. But this is how they are trying to give the message throughout the nation. The entire Congress party is on the roads and protesting against the BJP government and the ED summoning to Sonia Gandhi, just because this is the second time that Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. Yes, Nupur.
All right, so as you're pointing out, of course, protests are continuing in Chandigarh as well. But Amandeep, what I wanted to understand is that are they going to keep protesting till that questioning lasts?
Well, absolutely, Nupur. They have just started their protest, and this will be continued. What we are given to understand is that this will be continued till the time Sonia Gandhi will remain in the ED office. And in fact, with the same position, with the same color, with the same gate, and everything would be the same. And they will remain on the roads to give a message that yes, they are the loyalists of the Congress party, and they are all against the BJP working and the ED working. That they are quoting that this is a propaganda of Enforcement Directorate against the Congress party. This is one of the protesters having a placard in his hand. ED office, ED दफ्तर पर भाजपा का कॉपीराइट है. मतलब क्या साबित क्या करना चाहते हैं इस प्लेकार्ड से आप? the BJP is personally targeting the other party leaders, especially Congress leaders, Rahul Gandhi ji, Sonia Gandhi ji, but they are not doing inquiry, or they are not targeting their own leaders. Like Samriti Irani is selling beef in her restaurant. You can see. वैसे तो बीजेपी वाले दे से दैट गौ माता की हम पूजा करते हैं, यस काउ इज आवर वर्शिप. जिस केस में जिसका नाम आएगा उसको सवाल तो करेगी ना, चाहे वो ईडी है, चाहे वो एनआईए है, चाहे वो सीबीआई है. बट वाई नॉट, वो पॉलिटिशियन कांग्रेस है किसी और पार्टी का. वो बीजेपी वाले, बीजेपी के इतने सारे लोग जो इतने ज्यादा करप्ट हैं, क्या उनके लिए ये ईडी नहीं बना? ईडी इज ओनली जस्ट फॉर अदर पार्टीज. व्हाई आर अदर पार्टीज ओनली ब्लेम्ड? व्हाई inquiry is not do against the BJP party? That is the question. The ED is not moreover enforcement director office, it is moreover the other wing of BJP. So basically, Nupur, they are trying to give an impression that basically ED is only questioning the Congress leaders, not the BJP or the other party leaders. So that is the reason they have created this this gate in the form of protest in the middle of the road, and in fact, they are trying to give the message to the Congress party.
Well, we have the seizure list from Arpita, who's Partha Chatterjee's aide, and we have the full annexure here, the list of what was seized by the Enforcement Directorate, and the full details are on Republic TV right now. I have the full details, and let me mark out some of the details of what has been seized from her residence. Is a black diary, executive diary, and the black diary is of the Department of Higher Education and School Education, Government of West Bengal as annexure AR, having written pages, 40 pages, and there were also details of the Department of Higher Education and School Education, Government of Bengal. Bengal Government, Department of Higher Education and School Education. And the details were picked up from Arpita's residence. Now the question is, why would a minister's aide, I repeat, why would a minister's aide have access to details of the higher and secondary education? Why would Arpita have a diary of Department of Higher Education and School Education, Government of West Bengal, with 40 pages, for pages 1 to 40, and these are details of what Republic told you a few minutes back, that in the Bengal cash scam, in a story where a sitting minister has been arrested, minister's closest aide has been arrested, 22 crore rupees almost in cash has been recovered, and then there are diaries, black diary of Department of Higher Education, School Education, 40 pages, executive diary marked as annexure AQ having pages 1 to 31, duplicate, and there are details of everything that has been seized by the Enforcement Directorate. But the black diary that Republic spoke about, which has details of who these illegal recruits were, and details have been accessed by Republic TV, the complete details of what has been seized. It goes on and on. Several files have been recovered. We'll take a short break now. When we come back, more details of the Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
9 people have lost their lives as heavy rains drove flash floods through Yemen. The casualties were reported in the capital of Sana'a and the southwestern province of Dhamar. In Dhamar, at least 6 people were killed when floods swept away their vehicle.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream. With you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
A massive sandstorm hit northwestern China's Qinghai province and trapped travelers for long hours. Watch how the sandstorm approached fast as if it was a moving wall of sand and turned the sky yellow. The following visual was filmed from a distance as onlookers standing at the roadside took pictures of the rare scene on July 28th. Watch how the sandstorm chased a person for over 100 kilometers before he was caught up and trapped for 3 hours. The sandstorm appeared in Huaxi region last Wednesday before it advanced to the east of the region with the help of the westerly wind. In Sharan town, Huaxi region, wind speeds reached 14.9 meters per second during the sandstorm, while visibility was less than 200 meters. Vibrant and colorful costumes were being showcased at the World Nomad's Fashion Festival. Models strutted and sashayed in outfits mixing ancient and modern at the event of the shore of one of the world's largest lakes, high in Kyrgyzstan's Tianshan Mountains. Inspired by shamanic folklore, rock paintings and ancient history of their native land, the Republic of Tuvia in Russia created Scythian princesses theme and combined it with a stunning catwalk and peppy dances. Swirling, voluminous skirts featured in many of the outfits, either elaborately patterned or in blocks of vivid color. During a 3-day program, about 40 designers around the globe, including Indonesia, Morocco and France, showcased their work. Agency Report, Republic TV.
And I'm going across to some more explosive details that we've accessed as we talk about what has been found. There is another very, very explosive mention. I'm going to just go through the details and I'll get Shawan on the phone line. Let me get Shawan on the phone line. There is a second explosive mention here on my screen, and I'm going to take a snapshot of that. And let me tell you that in another mention that has been made here. If I can just zoom into this, there is an envelope having printed on it, Minister in Charge, Department of Higher Education, School Education, Parliamentary Affairs, Government of West Bengal, containing 5 lakh rupees marked as Annexure H. Now this is a very explosive mention. Is it Partha Chatterjee? What do we know, Shawan, about this money? There was an envelope having printed on it Minister in Charge, Department of Higher Education. Was it a sitting minister? Was it a previous minister, Shawan?
Well, in fact, Neeraj, Republic TV was the first network to get their hands on this very recovery. Let's also put out the visuals of the recovery that was made from Orpita's residence, where there was an envelope. And this finds a mention in the seizure list also. The Enforcement Directorate has essentially indicated that they have come across an envelope printed on it, Minister in Charge, Department of Higher Education, School Education, Parliamentary Affairs, Government of West Bengal. What we did not know earlier was how much money was recovered from inside that packet. The Enforcement Directorate has now already indicated that this packet contained about 5 lakh rupees, which has now been marked as Annexure H. So apart from the black diary, so 2 important recoveries that have been made, or seizures that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate. One is the packet containing 5 lakh rupees with the government insignia. Second is with regards to the black diary. In fact, there are certain codes that have been found on that particular diary, number one. Number two is that there were certain characters which find the mention in this diary. At this point in time, perhaps we are not in a position to reveal that, since the investigation is still underway. And as we speak right now, Partha Chatterjee is already being questioned. Orpita Mukherjee is already being questioned. In the next few hours, a joint interrogation between Partho Chatterjee and Orpita Mukherjee is going to take place. So we can also break this. That joint interrogation will happen, and Partho is currently being questioned. He's being questioned about the committee that was formed or the panel that was formed, which the Calcutta High Court has basically deemed it as illegal. All of that is going to happen in the next few hours. So it's a very important day as far as the investigation goes. Partho Chatterjee finally being questioned, and once again they would be questioned together. The importance of their questioning is being questioned together is the fact that the Enforcement Directorate would be trying to, they would essentially try to establish the fact that there is a link. There is a link between Partho Chatterjee and Orpita Mukherjee. Of course, the news break that we had yesterday, which indicated that the Enforcement Directorate is already working on it. There's a joint property of Orpita Mukherjee and Partho Chatterjee, a property that was bought back in 2012, which indicated that they have had some sort of an association. It's not anything, properties which they believe were bought from the proceeds of crime. So at least that's step one. Step two is the fact that they are also going to look at whether there were more number of people who were actually involved in this recruitment scam. Because remember, this particular scam cannot perhaps, cannot be limited to only two people. In fact, there are more number of people whose premises have already been questioned. So in the days to come, you would expect more summons to also go out. Once the preliminary questioning is already done by the Enforcement Directorate. As we speak, once again, breaking news coming in, Partho Chatterjee is being questioned right now. Orpita Mukherjee, her questioning has also begun. In the next few hours, we are being told that a joint interrogation between Orpita and Partho Chatterjee is likely to take place. But once again, getting us exclusive details right now are two. One, with regards to the video that Republic had first accessed, the video of that envelope which is found from Orpita Mukherjee's residence, and now in the seizure list, a mention of the same.
Well, yes, Shawan, in fact, I'm going back to this mention here of the envelope. If if my video journalist can look at this, this is what the Enforcement Directorate has said. An envelope having printed on it Minister in charge, Department of Higher Education, School Education, Parliamentary Affairs, Government of West Bengal, containing 5 lakh rupees. Containing 5 lakh rupees marked as an XRH. Envelope with 5 lakhs with Department of Higher Education marking, was it a cash for a minister? If yes, is it not corruption? It's an explosive mention. And in a short while from now, Orpita and Partho Chatterjee will be brought face to face for joint interrogation. That's the big breaking news update that Shawan is getting us right now. We had also brought you details of that envelope. We'll just put out the details of the envelope as well and the pictures. Coming back to you, Shawan, of with the details of what we know about who else could now be questioned. Shawan, will there be more arrests, more names that will be questioned? Because if he's a former education minister, was the scam still on?
Well, in fact, Niranjan, I'm also sending across to our newsroom another set of documents that I've accessed with regards to the properties. Now, this, I'm told that the properties of Orpita, which they believe is bought from the proceeds of crime. I think so we can now put it across, Niranjan. I've just sent it across to our newsroom right now as we speak the details of the properties there. And the seizure list, which has a little bit more. You would see these are details of the deeds that were basically signed. Let's put that out also. Another set of documents now coming in exclusively with only Republic TV. Full list of the properties, deeds that were basically signed by Orpita. Once again, as I said, that a lot of this money that they were actually making from this scam, it was basically being routed through certain companies, finally to buy properties. And properties that have been amassed by Partho Chatterjee in various parts of West Bengal. In fact, I've been told that a large part of it has also been utilized, especially during the demonetization, when a lot of the money was actually being routed, which we are being told there was finally being used to buy properties in various agricultural areas or agricultural land parcels that were basically bought by Partha Chatterjee. So it's important to point out here is that we're getting in more and more details that is emerging right now, the magnitude of this particular scam, how the proceeds of crime was actually being utilized, and the fact that this was all being done with a singular aim to continue with this scam in a manner that they could make more money, and the fact that this money could have been rooted in multiple ways.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Shravan joining us with the details of this explosive. We just had the pictures, in fact, of that envelope over a stash of cash. Can we show those pictures, please? The envelope that we just mentioned here, those pictures were just played out in a window. I'm going to put those pictures out right now. There it is, the envelope. That's the envelope. That's the envelope that you see there, which has been mentioned. And you can see over the envelope, I'm just explaining that video. This envelope says, Minister in charge, higher education. Look at that. Envelope says Minister in charge, Department of Higher Education, Government of West Bengal. That's the one that Shravan was talking about. That's the picture. Let's label that also, please. The envelope that was found with 5 lakh rupee cash in it. The pictures of the envelope are out right now on Republic TV. The details also on your screen. We're putting out the details. That's the envelope that we were talking about. Shravan, is this the same one, Shravan? What's on the screen right now? It's the envelope that's got the Minister in charge, Department of Higher Education on it. Is this the one?
Well, in fact, Niranjan, there is only one video which only Republic TV had access right on day one of the seizure, and when the searches were basically carried out, in which you can see bundles of cash lying, and then you have a green envelope with the insignia of the Ministry of Education. That's exactly the video, and the packet or the envelope that Enforcement Directorate makes a mention in that particular seizure list. But what we did not know earlier was how much money was found inside that envelope. A confirmation now coming in from this particular seizure list, where they have made a mention of the fact that 5 lakh rupees was actually recovered from this very packet. So what was this money for? Where did it come from? It's a subject of investigation at this point in time. But certainly, very important leads coming in at this point in time. Fast-paced developments, even as the investigation has just begun. It turns out that the searches have come across as a huge success for the Enforcement Directorate.
Yeah. Okay, Shravan, stay with me. These are details that we are picking up right now. And the Congress march has begun. In fact, as we speak about one investigation and another, where you have right now the Congress president being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. I think the march has begun. So the moment we have those pictures that cut across live, do that. But right now, this is in fact what we'll do is we'll tell you once more and show you the pictures. The Enforcement Directorate, after the seizures at a sitting minister's aide's residence, envelope having printed Minister in charge, Department of Higher Education. In fact, let's put that video out once again of the envelope. I'll speak over that because that's exactly what the Enforcement Directorate is making a mention of. It says, the envelope having printed on it Minister in charge, Department of Higher Education, School Education, Parliamentary Affairs, Government of West Bengal, containing 5 lakh rupees in cash. 5 lakh rupees in cash. And that was found from the residence of the aide of Partha Chatterjee, a sitting minister in Bengal. I'm taking a short break right now, and we're coming back with the details. Stay tuned.
Heavy rainfalls are expected in Mumbai for the next 4 days.
A lot of people over here with tricolors commemorating the victory of Draupadi Murmu.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
And some international news now. China has urged British officials not to make an issue out of China after Rishi Sunak made reference to the country, calling it the biggest long-term threat to Britain. Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Zhao Lijian said that Sunak should not make an issue out of China or hype the so-called China threat. A wildfire has broken out in the Yosemite National Park, affecting more than 15,000 acres of forest land. Thousands of residents were ordered to flee the remote mountain communities there. According to reports, 2,000 firefighters are battling the oak fire, the steep terrain and hot weather.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Russia's Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov has said the missile strikes in Odessa are aimed at military infrastructure and have not created obstacles for grain deliveries. He added that the targets are located in a separate part of the Odessa port. Meanwhile, Russia and Ukraine have signed agreements with the UN and Turkey aiming at clearing the way for shipments of Ukrainian grain. The United Nations has condemned the airstrike in the Ukrainian port of Odessa. UN Deputy Spokesman Farhan Haq has said that Turkey has provided space for the Joint Coordination Center in Istanbul, which will oversee grain shipments and inspections of incoming and outgoing ships.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
9 people have lost their lives as heavy rains drove flash floods through Yemen. The casualties were reported in the capital of Sana'a and the southwestern province of Dhamar. In Dhamar, at least 6 people were killed when floods swept away their vehicle.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Just in about 30 seconds, we'll go back to the Congress march, which has begun in Delhi. But there's another exhibit that I wanted to bring to the notice of our viewers. In one part of the Enforcement Directorate papers, this is explosive. And I'd like to get Shravan on the phone line. Point number 13, it says bunch of papers. It says bunch of papers. Bunch of papers relating to recommendation of candidates was found from the residence of Arpita Mukherjee. Papers relating to recommendation for appointment and transfer was found. And this is perhaps the explosive mention of post and candidates admit card. Admit card has also been found, which makes it all the more explosive. So you had a black diary with the details. If you can zoom out, just to tell you, you have papers, files with black diary names, and then you have papers with the recommendation of candidates, appointment and transfer letters, admit cards, all as part of a file and document with the aid of the minister, which indicates, the ED is trying to indicate thereby that Partha Chatterjee's aide Arpita was perhaps in some way trying to push the recommendations. Like the ED has said, in the case of Partha Chatterjee, directly they found some admit cards, etc. of different employee stages. So this is the third exhibit, papers, recommendation of candidates, appointment or transfer, and the admit cards. The story is getting more and more explosive. I'm taking a short break right now. Shavan breaking the details of the Bengal cash scam. The only channel on top of that story. Stay tuned.
Anywhere except in the Kashmir Valley.
Congress in prayer, taking their MLAs to Raipur.
Opposition parties have been demanding that there should be justice.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream. With you, everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
A massive sandstorm hit northwestern China's Qinghai province and trapped travelers for long hours. Watch how the sandstorm approached fast as if it was a moving wall of sand and turned the sky yellow. The following visual was filmed from a distance as onlookers standing at the roadside took pictures of the rare scene on July 28th. Watch how the sandstorm chased a person for over 100 kilometers before he was caught up and trapped for 3 hours. The sandstorm appeared in Huaxi region last Wednesday before it advanced to the east of the region with the help of the westerly wind. In Sharon town, Huaxi region, wind speeds reached 14.9 meters per second during the sandstorm, while visibility was less than 200 meters. Vibrant and colorful costumes were being showcased at the World Nomad's Fashion Festival. Models strutted in sun-laden outfits, mixing ancient and modern at the event of the shore of one of the world's largest lakes, high in Kyrgyzstan's Detention Mountains. Inspired by shamanic folklore, rock paintings and ancient history of their native land, the Republic of Tula in Russia created Scythian princesses theme and combined it with a stunning catwalk and peppy dances. Swirling, voluminous skirts featured in many of the outfits, either elaborately patterned or in blocks of vivid color. During a 3-day program, about 40 designers around the globe, including Indonesia, Morocco and France, showcased their work. Agency report, Republic TV.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
And some international news now. China has urged British officials not to make an issue out of China after Rishi Sunak made reference to the country, calling it the biggest long-term threat to Britain. Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Zhao Lijian said that Sunak should not make an issue out of China or hype the so-called
right behind me. That's the very Amar Jawan Jyoti where the tributes were paid. Wreath-laying ceremony took place.
We are at the Tiger War Memorial where the Jawans of the Indian Army, they have lined up to pay tribute.
Reporting from Dras War Memorial where it has been decked up and also the candles have been lit up by the families of those fallen soldiers who were part of this Kargil war.
सोनिया गांधी जी अभी यहाँ पे आप मार्च कर रहे हैं राष्ट्रीय भवन के लिए, मगर
आज 7वां दिन है, लगातार हम महंगाई पे
Live visuals from outside Parliament. Rahul Gandhi with other Congress members and leaders sloganeering and protesting.
महंगाई रोकी जाए, जीएसटी का बड़ा टैक्स रोका जाए, ये जो सारी एजेंसीज का दुरुपयोग रोका जाए। अब उसके बाद भी अगर आप नहीं सुनते हो तो ये तो तानाशाही में होता है।
प्रमोद जी, संसद के अंदर प्रमोद जी, ये चीज है कि प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा है कि अपोजिशन करना एक पार्टी या एक इंडिविजुअल के खिलाफ, ऐसा ना हो कि देश के खिलाफ अपोजिशन हो।
प्रधानमंत्री यही बात सदन में आके क्यों नहीं बोलते हैं? सदन से क्यों शर्माते हैं? वो सदन के प्रति उत्तरदायी है। भारत का संविधान प्रधानमंत्री को उत्तरदायी बनाता है, यहाँ क्यों नहीं बोलते?
वो मौजूद है। आप देख सकते हैं, आप चौधरी के सोनिया गांधी की का एक पोस्टर भी है और आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, विजय चौक की तरफ जा रहे हैं और वहां से विजय चौक से वो राष्ट्रपति भवन की तरफ मार्च भी करेंगे। ठीक मेरे पीछे आप तस्वीर देख सकते हैं, जहां पर कांग्रेस का जो प्रदर्शन है वो अब संसद भवन से होता हुआ विजय चौक की तरफ बढ़ रहा है और वहां से राष्ट्रपति भवन की तरफ जाएगा। रिपब्लिक कांग्रेस पार्टी का मार्च जो है वो अब शुरू हो चुका है। ठीक मेरे पीछे आप तस्वीर देख सकते हैं, इसमें कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता मौजूद है, राहुल गांधी मौजूद है, उनके साथ मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे हैं और कांग्रेस पार्टी के वो मौजूद है। आप देख सकते हैं, आप चौधरी के सोनिया गांधी की का एक पोस्टर भी है और आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, विजय चौक की तरफ जा रहे हैं और वहां से विजय चौक से वो राष्ट्रपति भवन की तरफ मार्च भी करेंगे। ठीक मेरे पीछे आप तस्वीर देख सकते हैं, जहां पर कांग्रेस का जो प्रदर्शन है वो अब संसद भवन से होता हुआ विजय चौक की तरफ बढ़ रहा है और वहां से राष्ट्रपति भवन की तरफ जाएगा।
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें ये क्या मतलब है?
Connecticut police has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you.
The pictures on your screen right now are of the protests that are taking place in the national capital. Now, this, of course, is part of the Congress Party's protest that is taking place. Do remember that the protest is taking place even as Sonia Gandhi is facing the second round of questioning by the Enforcement Directorate in the National Herald case. Congress Party, of course, is protesting outside of Parliament and also at various other locations across the country. This is part of the Sansad to Sadak protest that has been launched by the Congress Party over what they say is politically motivated questioning of their President Sonia Gandhi, of course also of Rahul Gandhi. Let's go across to Piyush, who's reporting on this. Piyush, what's the sense of what you see around us?
Against questioning of Sonia Gandhi by Enforcement Director. Remember that today is still day of questioning where Sonia Gandhi has already reached and basically taken part in the investigation of Enforcement Director. But the Congress Party workers continue to protest against the summons so that been issued to Sonia Gandhi and the questioning which is taking place in this case. Earlier, Rahul Gandhi was also questioned for more than 50 hours in the same case of National Herald. What Congress Party believes that there is nothing, there is no substance in this very case, this entire case is bogus, and the BJP government, the center is misusing the central agencies to target the Congress Party leaders. They have said that earlier also similar sort of activity, similar sort of exercise has been done by the ED officials, and there is no substance in this case. On the other side, BJP has been saying as to why the Congress is running away from answering the questions of ED in this case. But today, the Congress Party workers are not only protesting across the country, but they have taken out of protest march from inside the Parliament. They have now reached there at Vijay Chowk, where they are planning to move towards the they have also, if they are stopped by the Delhi police, they will sit there on the sit there, or they are being between the road. This is what the Congress MPs are also right now claiming. They have now left from the Parliament House. They're also holding which reads to stop misusing the director office of the Congress Party.
All right, so as Piyush is pointing out, of course, those are pictures that we are getting to you from Vijay Chowk. Now, the Congress Party, of course, has been protesting the ED's action against the Gandhis. First, we saw 5 days of protests. All right, so as I was earlier saying, of course, the Congress Party has been protesting this questioning, saying that it is politically motivated and that this is vendetta politics, in fact, that is being practiced by the ED at the behest of the central government. We're going to try and listen into that comment that's coming in from one of the Congress leaders.
And they are not allowing even the parliamentarians to express the real issues of the people. They are misusing all other agencies. You can see how they are dealing with the honorable MPs. They are very...
There are ways are there, but still they are disturbing our people, taking. Therefore, they are not allowing, and everywhere they are declaring 144. Congress office, they have declared 144. Here 144, there at Smaraks, they also, like that they are doing all this harassment. We are fighting against it.
Right, I'm joined by Sir, how do you see this entire response crackdown? What do you say about the entire... How do you see this crackdown that is happening?
That is happening by the government. They are doing it. We want to have a peaceful agitation to take up the issue in the Parliament for discussion.
Sir, the way Congress MPs have been picked up, will you bring this issue in the Parliament?
Yes, we have to bring, we have to fight. We are fighting. No, we are ready to take any action to redress the grievances of the common people.
And the way the Congress MPs have been handled, do you have anything to say on that, sir? The way everybody's been handled, how do you react on that, sir? So what's your reaction?
All right. right, so protests, of course, are taking place at various locations. Right now, those are visuals we are getting to you from outside the Parliament. This is Vijay Chowk, where leaders of the Congress party, MPs protesting over there against what they say is political vendetta being practiced by the Enforcement Directorate. Now, even as this happens, of course, to remember that Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate in the National Herald case. The questioning is taking place for the second day today. And earlier, of course, we were getting more information. That's in terms of the fact that Sonia Gandhi was accompanied by both her children as she went into the ED's office. Now, we also were hearing reactions that are coming in from senior leaders of the Congress party. Mallikarjun Kharge over there saying that the police also is misbehaving with senior leaders of the Congress party who all happen to be MPs. Of course, we have seen how the Congress party is continuing to hold protests, not just in the national capital, but also across the various state headquarters. Let's listen into what the BJP has said to these allegations.
जहां तक सोनिया गांधी और ईडी का सवाल है, पहले राहुल गांधी जी भी कटघरे में खड़े थे, वो भी गए थे ईडी के पास प्रस्तुत होने के लिए, और आज सोनिया जी जा रही है। स्वाभाविक है, 5,000 करोड़ का गबन अगर देश में हुआ है, 5,000 करोड़ रुपए का करप्शन का अगर चार्जेस सोनिया जी और राहुल जी के ऊपर है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से पूछताछ भी उन्हीं से होगी। मुझे तो कई बार लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए ईडी का अर्थ एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी था। उनको लगता है कि उनके पास एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी मतलब हम डाका भी डालेंगे और हमसे पूछताछ भी नहीं होनी चाहिए। चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी, ये जो मुहावरा हिंदी का है, यदि किसी बच्चे को यह समझ में नहीं आ रहा है कि चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी इसका अर्थ क्या होता है, तो कांग्रेस के व्यवहार को देखे कि 5,000 करोड़ रुपए गबन भी करेंगे और प्रश्नों का उत्तर भी नहीं देंगे। यह होता है चोरी ऊपर से सोना जोरी, एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी। और आज जब पूछताछ होगी तो हम जवाब नहीं देंगे। बंधुगण, ये जिस प्रकार का कमोशन आज कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है, देश बंद करने का प्रयास, हर जगह झड़प करने की प्रयास, ट्रैफिक रोकने की प्रयास, सत्याग्रह के नाम पे they are trying to spread all kind of commotion. सोनिया जी, we don't want commotion, we want confession. कमोशन की आवश्यकता नहीं, आज कन्फेशन की आवश्यकता है।
Right, pictures of the Congress protest over there that's taking place outside of Parliament. Let's go across to Madhurima, who's bringing us the latest on this. Madhurima, Congress workers as well as senior Congress leaders still on the spot, and what we're given to understand that this protest, the Congress party calls a satyagrah, will continue till Sonia Gandhi is being questioned. All right, we seem to have lost Madhurima's connection over there. We're going to try and get her back, but pictures on your screen are of Congress leaders continuing to protest against the ED's questioning of Sonia Gandhi and her son Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi, of course, was earlier questioned for about 50 hours by the ED, which is looking into alleged irregularities in the National Herald case. Now, senior Congress leaders are present at this protest. Do remember that the party has said that it will be holding a satyagrah when the party president appears before the Enforcement Directorate. Now, in fact, we were earlier learning that the Congress General Secretary K.C. Venugopal actually written to all states also asking for them to protest at various sites when Sonia Gandhi is questioned. I think we've got Madhurima back right now. She's, of course, reporting from the national capital. Madhurima, we are seeing a large turnout of Congress workers over there. The Congress party, of course, continues to say that the ED is being misused.
Well, absolutely, Nupur, and as you can see that we're bringing you the visuals. Nupur, and as you can see that we're bringing you the visuals of Dipendra Hooda. He has been detained over here. We'll move forward and see more Congress MPs. As you can see, the treatment continues right just few hundred meters away from the Parliament House, and there's a lot of hustle over here. We can see that Digvijay Singh all have been here, and they all are being detained one after another. The hustle continues. We'll try and speak to the Congress MPs over here. One more being brought in, one more being
है हमें राष्ट्रपति को 80 सांसदों को नहीं मिलने जा रहा है। महंगाई है, लोग परेशान हैं। ये बात नहीं करने देना है, गुंडागिर्दी है।
भाई नीचे आ जाओ, आप नीचे आ जाओ, आप नीचे आ जाओ।
So you can see that they are raising the issue of inflation and other as well, and they are alleging that they are not being allowed to protest, to register their protest over here, and that they are being questioned and they are being detained. They are questioning the entire modus operandi. We'll speak to Sir. So what do you have to say about this entire protest?
See, the way Modi behavior is unprecedented in India. They don't permit a discussion on price rise in the parliament. Now we are going to the President of India to give a memorandum. They don't permit that and arrested en route. This is complete murder of parliamentary democracy.
Are you going to continue to protest like this, sir?
Yes, definitely for the people of India. What we are asking in parliament is for discussion on price rise, misuse of central agencies. Why don't they permit it? Why don't the government come forward? Very unfortunate.
But they are alleging that this is causing a lot of disruption in the parliamentary business.
No. What is more important for the people of India than price rise? That's the most important thing. And if they don't permit discussion on that, what else is Parliament for?
Is it going to continue the entire monsoon session?
Till they permit us discussion on price rise, we will continue.
Sir, this protest is going to continue till the monsoon's entire session?
No, as long as they don't concede to our request of a debate on price rise, we should not be compromising. It's a matter of every Indian. हर चीज की कीमत बढ़ गई है। यहाँ गरीब तो खैर बदहाल है ही है, जो मिडिल क्लास है वो भी परेशान है। अब दूध पे, हॉस्पिटल बेड्स पे, कॉपी और पेंसिल पे अगर टैक्स लगाएगा तो कैसे आम आदमी उसका खर्चा बेयर कर पाएगा? स्पीकर साहब बीजेपी के नॉमिनी है, हम लोग के स्पीकर है, हम सभी के माननीय हैं, तो सरकार को अगर इतनी चिंता है खर्चे की तो क्यों ना डिबेट ये जो गैर मुनासिब टैक्स है, लुटेरा टैक्स है, गब्बर सिंह टैक्स है, ये क्यों नहीं मोदी जी वापस ले लेते? सॉरी,
अभी भी बीमार है और उनके बिना डिस्कशन बेकार रहेगा।
भाई पार्लियामेंट में सभी मंत्री यही बोलते हैं कि मोदी जी जो चाहते हैं वही हम करते हैं। मोदी जी का आइडिया है, हम सब जानते हैं कि हिंदुस्तान में जो कुछ हो रहा है सिर्फ अकेला मोदी जी निर्णय लेते हैं, तो वही जवाब दें। पार्लियामेंट में ऐसा तो है नहीं कि उनको आने की इजाज़त नहीं है, वो खाली ओपनिंग सेरेमनी और क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी के अलावा कभी पार्लियामेंट नहीं आते हैं, जो हिंदुस्तान के लोगों की तौहीन है, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की तौहीन है। Thank you, ma'am.
So much, sir. So as you can see that here the MPs are questioning the entire model around the GST increase. They are saying if not the finance minister is not here, if she is unwell, but the prime minister is here, why is he not speaking, and which is why these protests continue. We'll take you again back to the visuals here, Nupur, and as you can see that there's a lot of commotion here right in front of the Parliament of India, and as you can see that the police officials are trying to to simmer down the entire situation. But the Congress MPs are very aggressive. They are very adamant and that they are going to continue to protest in the entire session of the Parliament, no matter what. That they are going to question each and every bit of the government, and that they are going to continue with their fight. And as you can see, that there's a lot of commotion over there. We're trying to speak to Congress here, as there is no permission.
I'm afraid, Madhurima, that's a very poor connection, Madhurima, that we have with you. We're going to fix that and come back to you in just a bit. But earlier on, of course, there was another report that was sent in by Piyush. Let's listen into that.
संसद भवन से कांग्रेस पार्टी का मार्च जो है वो अब शुरू हो चुका है। ठीक मेरे पीछे आप तस्वीर देख सकते हैं, इसमें कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता मौजूद हैं, राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, उनके साथ मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे हैं और काफी वरिष्ठ जो है कांग्रेस पार्टी के वो मौजूद हैं। आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ पर चौधरी के सोनिया गांधी की का एक पोस्टर भी है और अब वो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, विजय चौक की तरफ जा रहे हैं और वहां से विजय चौक से वो राष्ट्रपति भवन की तरफ मार्च भी करेंगे। ठीक मेरे पीछे आप तस्वीर देख सकते हैं, जहां पर कांग्रेस का जो प्रदर्शन है वो अब संसद भवन से होता हुआ विजय चौक की तरफ बढ़ रहा है और वहां से राष्ट्रपति भवन की तरफ जाएगा। पीयूष मिश्रा।
All right, we are going back to pictures that we are getting from the national capital. Of course, the police as well as paramilitary forces are trying to push back protesters. Now, there has been a huge deployment of security forces in Lutyens, Delhi, as the Congress party continues to protest the questioning of Sonia Gandhi. Now, this is very similar to scenes that had played out earlier as well, when Rahul Gandhi was questioned for 5 consecutive days, and thereafter, of course, Mrs. Gandhi was also questioned by the ED. We have seen protests like this break out across the country, not just in the national capital. In fact, earlier this morning, we were getting you visuals from Chandigarh, where similar protests took place. Now, outside the Parliament also, we have seen several protests taking place. All right, so we have seen similar visuals, of course, being played out in the national capital. Now, Congress leaders, of course, who are also MPs, were protesting both inside and outside of Parliament. The Congress seems to be raising a host of issues, but the focal point remains what they say is political vendetta that is being practiced by the centre, saying that Mrs. Gandhi is being questioned by the ED, which has now become an arm of the central government in terms of being misused for politics. I think those are several of those Congress workers are now being detained and taken away by the police as well as paramilitary forces who've been deployed in the area. The Congress, of course, continuing to block roads and in the national capital as well as elsewhere. This, of course, does cause huge disruption to traffic in Lutyens, Delhi as well. I think Madhurima is back with us. Madhurima, we can see a large number of those Congress workers and senior leaders who are now being taken away.
What we're bringing you are visuals of Rahul Gandhi, and as you can see that my camera person Vijay Mallya is bringing you the live visuals here. Rahul Gandhi in talks with the police officials, but they have made it abundantly clear that there is no permission to carry out any protest or any march in this very VIP area that is in front of the Parliament and the Rice in a hill. And the distance between from here to the President House is not enough. The entire area is sensitive, and the police officers of the police that there is no permission given to these Congress MPs to take out any such march. However, these Congress MPs have also made it clear that they are very adamant and they will continue to protest. They will continue to protest against the price hike, and they want to begin upon that Neeraj Chopra, the finance minister, is not there.
All right. So ruckus in fact being created in Lutyens, Delhi, as the Congress party continues to protest over there at various locations. In fact, even as we speak, Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by the ED. She's been inside at the ED's office for about an hour, 20 minutes. She reached at about 11 o'clock. That is when the questioning commenced. And she is, of course, accompanied by her daughter. And we earlier saw, of course, Rahul Gandhi as well as senior leaders of the Congress party protesting from the AICC headquarters. And similar protests are being witnessed at Vijay Chowk. And now the Congress party, of course, on its part says that these are protests that are not just against the ED's questioning, but also over what they say is the government's denial over the issue of price rise to be discussed in Parliament. All right. So even as we speak, of course, protests are continuing in not just the national capital, but various parts of the country as well. We had pictures for you a short while ago from Chandigarh, as well as protests being reported from other parts. Now, this, of course, is Lutyens, Delhi, where this protest is happening. And the Delhi police, of course, had issued an advisory earlier for people to avoid certain routes in the national capital, which included...
Again and again. Mr. Bansal has been called. Mr. Kargil has been called. All books are in black and white. There is nothing to be hide. Only to harass and torture a senior woman leader who has sacrificed her power. She could have become the Prime Minister at the time of Nasim Rao. She could have become the Prime Minister at the time of Manmohan Singh. Such a great leader who has sacrificed for the sake of this country. They are harassing her. No men and women of this country can tolerate this type of torture. So we all are. Madam may be sitting in ED office. Answer them. We are giving our brave strength to her. All congressmen throughout the country are pained. We are with her. We are with the party.
The BJP is saying that what is wrong in issuing a notice if they are already clean in this case?
When they know there is nothing, misusing of power itself is that we are criticizing. We are not above the land, but how you are misusing the opportunity is that. Why did your earlier the finance minister tell there is nothing? The income tax said there is nothing. Then again, why are you harassing?
Do you think that Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi has been targeted by the BJP party?
100%. They are harassing, they are targeting. They were targeting all the opposition leaders of this country.
Thank you.
Ahead of the Commonwealth Games, we are given to understand that Neeraj Chopra will not be defending his title at the Commonwealth Games of 2020. The Commonwealth Games, of course, this year take place in England. Now, Neeraj Chopra, we are given to understand, will have to miss that because of injury concerns. In fact, we have had a tweet that's come in from Team India, which says will not be defending his title at Birmingham CG 2022. That's due to concerns regarding his fitness. We wish him a speedy recovery and are supporting him in these challenging times. This, of course, is a tweet that's come in from Team India. He has, of course, in the past spoken about his fear of injuries, and we are given to understand that he will be resting for at this CWG Games and will not be participating. Srijani is joining us live. She's reporting from the news desk on this. Srijani, he's spoken about his injury fears in the past, and it appears that the injury is serious enough for him to miss the Commonwealth Games.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. It's a major heartbreak for India ahead of the Commonwealth Games, a big event like Commonwealth Games, and a big name, Neeraj Chopra, the World Championship silver medalist, the Olympic champion.
All right, I'm going to have to interrupt you there, Srijani. Yogeshwar Dutt is on the phone line with us. Yogeshwar Dutt, good afternoon. This is going to be a little disappointing for Indian fans because Neeraj Chopra is one of our ace athletes. However, injury concerns, dog all athletes.
नमस्कार जी। और बिल्कुल अभी मेरे को पता लगा है इंजरी की वजह से नीरज चोपड़ा कॉमनवेल्थ गेम्स नहीं खेल पाएंगे, और ये एक दुखी करने वाली खबर है बिल्कुल हमारे भारतीय दर्शकों के लिए, खिलाड़ियों के लिए। और अभी वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप में सिल्वर मेडल जीता था और यहाँ पे वो गोल्ड के प्रबल दावेदार थे, पर मेरा ये मानना है कि अगर इंजरी है तो उससे बाहर रहना, कॉमनवेल्थ गेम्स से बाहर रहना ही बेहतर होगा, क्योंकि नीरज चोपड़ा जहाँ तक मैं समझता हूँ उसका असली टारगेट 2024 ही ओलंपिक ही है, अगले साल एशियन गेम्स भी है, और खतरा बिल्कुल भी उसको ऐसे नहीं उठाना चाहिए, और जो उठाए भी उसने अपना नाम वापस लिया है। इसलिए ये हमारे लिए तो बुरी खबर है, पर और शायद नीरज चोपड़ा के लिए भी है, क्योंकि वो हर खिलाड़ी चाहता है कोई भी बड़ा गेम हो उसमें देश के लिए खेलना, मेडल जीतना। और पर अगर एक इंजरी खेल का हिस्सा है, खिलाड़ी का हिस्सा है, इंजरी खिलाड़ी को होती रहती है और अच्छे बुरे टाइम के साथ चलना पड़ता है खिलाड़ी को। नीरज चोपड़ा भी उन्हीं खिलाड़ियों में से एक है, और अभी देश के लिए देश का मान बढ़ा है वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप में मेडल जीत के। और मेरा मानना है कि अगर इंजरी है तो बाहर रहने में कोई वो इतना वो नहीं है, हमारे खिलाड़ी और भी अच्छा प्रदर्शन करेंगे, पर कोई भी अच्छा खिलाड़ी उसको हमें 2024 तक बिल्कुल संभाल के रखना बहुत जरूरी है, बिल्कुल जिससे 2024 पेरिस ओलंपिक में अच्छा प्रदर्शन कर सके। नीरज चोपड़ा को पहले भी एल्बो इंजरी हुई थी, ऑपरेशन भी हुआ, शायद शोल्डर का या एल्बो का ऑपरेशन हुआ उसका, इसलिए बड़े ध्यान से रखने की जरूरत है ये। और अगली तैयारी के जल्दी फिट हो गया, और तैयारी के लिए अगले साल एशियन गेम्स है, वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप भी है अगले साल शायद, और फिर टोक्यो पेरिस ओलंपिक है, इसलिए ये दुखद है, पर संभल के चलना बड़ा जरूरी है। और हमारे नीरज चोपड़ा के फैंस के लिए, हमारे दर्शकों के लिए, हमारे जितने भी चाहने वाले हैं, खिलाड़ियों में चाहने वाले हैं, उनके लिए बिल्कुल बुरी खबर है कि नीरज चोपड़ा को कॉमनवेल्थ गेम्स में नहीं देख पाएंगे। पर ये खेल का हिस्सा है, हमें साथ देना अपने खिलाड़ियों को, नीरज चोपड़ा का, कि कोई बात नहीं, आगे और अच्छी तैयारी करे, इंजरी को जल्दी ठीक करे और अच्छी तरह तैयारी करे और इंजरी से बच के रहे, क्योंकि खेल में सबसे बड़ी बाधा इंजरी होती है, उससे बचना बड़ा जरूरी है। अगर होती है तो उससे जल्दी पार पाना बड़ा जरूरी है, इसलिए आगे पेरिस ओलंपिक को देखे नीरज और अच्छी तैयारी करे इंजरी से वापसी करके, और गोल्ड के देश के लिए गोल्ड जीते।
योगेश्वर जी, आपका मैसेज क्या होगा? नीरज को आप कोई मैसेज डायरेक्टली एज ए सीनियर एथलीट आप देना चाहेंगे इस टाइम, क्योंकि जैसे कि आपने कहा इट्स अ बिग डिसअपॉइंटमेंट, उनके लिए भी बहुत बड़ा डिसअपॉइंटमेंट होगा।
बिल्कुल बड़ा, क्योंकि और नीरज चोपड़ा ने टोक्यो में बहुत बड़ी खुशी, और 130 करोड़ भारतीयों के चेहरे पे खुशी, गोल्ड लाके खुशी का जो काम किया था, और अभी वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप में सिल्वर मेडल लाके जो खुशी का काम किया था, और खुद नीरज भी इस चीज से दुखी होगा। मैं नीरज को ये बोलूंगा कि खेल वो खुद पता है, इंजरी पहले हो चुकी है, ऑपरेशन हो चुका है, अपना पूरा फोकस अब पेरिस ओलंपिक पे लगाए, और देश के लिए फिर जैसे टोक्यो में गोल्ड पे निशाना लगाया था, ऐसे ही पेरिस ओलंपिक में भी गोल्ड पे निशाना लगाए, अपने प्रदर्शन में और सुधार करे, और इंजरी से जो और ताकतवर होकर निकलता है वो ये इतिहास रचता है। और ये नीरज ने इतिहास रचा, अभी पहले ऑपरेशन के बाद टोक्यो ओलंपिक में मेडल जीता, और अभी फिर इंजर्ड हुआ है, तो इससे निकल गया है। अगले साल एशियन गेम्स है फिर, क्योंकि तो उसमें पेरिस ओलंपिक में बहुत कम टाइम बचा है, देश के लिए दूसरा गोल्ड जीते, और ऐसे जैसे टोक्यो ओलंपिक में खुशी दी थी पूरे हर हिंदुस्तानी को, ऐसे ही पेरिस ओलंपिक में खुशी थी। हम तो ये चाहते हैं कि नीरज चोपड़ा ओलंपिक में गोल्ड जीते, यहाँ कोई बात नहीं, अगर इंजरी हुई तो रेस्ट करे, अच्छी रिकवरी करे, वापसी करे, और पूरा पेरिस पे फोकस रखे और देश के लिए गोल्ड जीते।
Many thanks, Yogeshwar ji. बहुत धन्यवाद आपको. And well, heartbreak for Neeraj Chopra and for his fans as well. A big setback for Indian sports, Indian athletics at this time, because, well, we are hearing that he will not be able perhaps to participate in the Commonwealth Games this year at Birmingham. And Srijani, our correspondent, joining us now with more details. Srijani, we are hearing that Neeraj could have to miss the Commonwealth Games due to fitness concerns. What details available at this point?
Well, yeah, Nupur, as Yogeshwar, the veteran wrestler, rightly pointed out, that this is not the first time that Neeraj, has had to miss a big event like Commonwealth Games. In 2019, he had to miss the World Doha Championships in athletics again due to an injury. But this time around, there were a lot of expectations from the current World Championship silver medalist. But as he also pointed out in the post-match press conference, I would like to read that out for my viewers. I thought even the fourth throw could have gone farther. After that, I felt something on my thigh and could not do my best in the next two. I had strapping on my thigh. I'll know the status tomorrow morning because my body is still warm after the event. I hope there should not be any issue for the upcoming events, that is Commonwealth Games, is what Neeraj Chopra had told us right after the game, right after the World Championships. But
And at this point, breaking news coming in as far as the Congress protests are concerned. Rahul Gandhi, we hear, has been detained. Well, those are visuals there. We're getting you off the scene. Police crowding that vehicle as it's speeding off. And we're trying to get in touch with our reporter to get to know if that is the vehicle in which Rahul Gandhi has been detained and taken away. As we'd been telling you throughout the day since they began protests, ever since Sonia Gandhi arrived at the Enforcement Directorate for a second round of questioning. Now we are hearing that Rahul Gandhi has been detained. Our reporters on the ground, we are trying to get in touch to get to know about when this happened. But those are visuals from the scene. As you can see, the press and police surrounding that vehicle. Big breaking development as Congress leaders across the country are blocking roads. And Madhurima to tell us about this latest breaking development. Madhurima, we're getting breaking information that Rahul Gandhi has been detained. Give us more details.
After a lot of toiling from the end of Rahul Gandhi, who kept on talking to the police officials to allow the Congress MPs along with him. To move towards the President House and hand over the memorandum that they wanted to have, which is giving all the reasons that they need a discussion on multiple issues. After not being able to convince the police officials, we saw how Rahul Gandhi, just right behind me in front of the Raisina Hill, sat on the road. He sat on the road and refused to move. You can see that there's still a lot of police deployment over here along with the CRPF as they were trying to contain the Congress MP. The situation here got all riled up, and we're bringing you the visuals where just Rahul Gandhi in front of the Raisina Hill, he just sat, refused to move, covered with his his security officials, then police officials. After a lot of convincing, when Rahul Gandhi did not agree to budge, the police officials had no choice but to detain him, and that's what
what happened. After a lot of commotion, Rahul Gandhi was detained by the Delhi police officials and now he has been taken to the nearest police station, probably the Parliamentary Street police station, because this area falls under that particular jurisdiction. However, the Congress MPs were very aggressive and when questioned about this entire protest, they say that the BJP-led government is refusing to hold any sort of discussion, Nupur, and which is why they continue to protest all across. And this is the situation that we're bringing you from Vijay Chowk over here. All the Congress MPs came out and began their march from the parliament and continued to protest until they were taken to the police station, until they were detained by the police officials. We are reporting right now in front of the Parliament House, and this is where Rahul Gandhi, along with the most senior member of parliaments to the leaders, the like of Mallikarjun Kharge, Dipender Hooda and many others, continued to protest until they were detained by the police officials. We'll have to wait and watch until what time will they be detained, for how long will they be detained. But one thing that has been made clear by the Congress officials that they are going to continue the protest during the entire monsoon session, which highly likely indicates that there are going to be more disruption and less business in both the houses of the parliament. Back to you.
Well, Madhurima, we're getting those live visuals from Vijay Chowk. Well, those are earlier visuals, we believe. Rahul Gandhi there leading the protest. As you said, the Congress beginning the protest today and out from outside Parliament and then going on to Raisina Hill, and the police now detaining Rahul Gandhi. Well, Madhurima, you were telling us about a memorandum that Rahul Gandhi was saying that he wanted to submit. Have you been able, were you able to see it? Did he make it public? Did he show it to the press at least?
Well, Nupur, as far as the memorandum is concerned, Rahul Gandhi did not make it public, but the Congress MPs have made it abundantly clear that all they want to mention in the memorandum.
Right, Madhurima, we're getting Anuj as well. So stay with us as we go across to Anuj. Anuj, what information can you give us? The Congress here in New Delhi, in Lutyens, Delhi, creating a huge ruckus. Rahul Gandhi, since reports last came in, detained now by the police. It's over to you.
Drama, what we are seeing since from the morning when we are talking about today's development. This was Sonia Gandhi who was called for the interrogation, for the questioning. This is the second round of the questioning. Let me give you the sense. I'm reporting from the AICC headquarters. On one side, we are getting the visuals from the parliament, right outside the parliament, where the Congress MPs and the leaders of the Congress party from the parliament were trying to march toward the Rashtrapati Bhavan. They are willing to give a memorandum, but they were stopped, yes. And what I've been told that the leaders there have been already detained. Even Rahul Gandhi has been detained. But on the other hand, these are the live images which is coming in from the AICC headquarters. There you can clearly see the kind of arrangement that has been done by the Delhi police, and the forces even has been deployed. We can see the RAF, we can see the CRPF which has been deployed. On the other hand, on my left is the bus. On my left hand is the bus in which these people are going to be detained if they cross the line, because they are not allowed to come out of the AICC office. Many of the workers were trying to come out. We have seen around numbers of workers which have been already detained, and they have been taken to the concerned police station. I'll ask my video journalist to continue with the visuals. These are the live images from right outside AICC headquarters. That's the Congress headquarters. That's the Congress office in the national capital, where Sonia Gandhi at this point in time is being questioned. The questioning at this point in time is on in the Enforcement Directorate office. On the other hand, these are the Congress leadership. These are the Congress Karyakartas who were told earlier only that no satyagraha, no protest is allowed. We can see some of the leaders are shouting over there. We'll try and get in what they are trying to say. They're showing their anger. They're showing their anger against their leader has been detained. Rahul Gandhi has been detained. So they are showing their anger there. The permission is not given for any kind of protest. No permission for any kind of satyagraha. That's the clear line which has been taken by the Delhi police. 144 is being imposed. Sonia Gandhi, let me remind you, today for the second day is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. The questioning at the same time is on, where we are getting these live images from the AICC headquarters. From the AICC headquarters, we are getting these live images where the Karyakartas are standing right at the gate of the AICC headquarters. That's the Congress office in the national capital. There, they are protesting. They are trying to move ahead, but I'll ask my video journalists to continue with the visuals on the left side also, where we will show you, where we will show the viewers the kind of arrangement that has been done, the kind of bandobast. We are seeing Delhi police, we are seeing CRP, we are seeing RAF, which has been already deployed over here. So heavy deployment of the forces could be clearly seen. On the other hand, these are the buses which is already deployed over here. If they cross the line, because they're not allowed to move ahead. The workers, the Karyakartas of the Congress party are not allowed for any kind of protest. And if they move ahead, they will be detained. They will be detained. That's the line which has been taken. And now we are seeing if they are going ahead, some of the Karyakartas are pulling their leaders back so that they should not cross the line and go ahead, because they will be detained. As no permission has been given. There in the visuals. I'll ask my video journalists to continue to give you the visuals. There, the forces, the forces are continuously trying to control the situation. So these are the live images. We'll continue with the protest of the Congress Karyakarta from right outside the AICC headquarters. It's time for a short break. We will be right back. And this is the second day of the questioning of Sonia Gandhi by the Enforcement Directorate. Stay tuned.
Heavy rainfalls are expected in Mumbai for the next 4 days. A lot of people over here with tricolors commemorating the victory of Draupadi Murmu.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को फतेह करना नहीं है, ये देश की समूची शक्ति को दर्शाता है, हमारी सेनाओं के शौर्य का प्रतीक है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news. Or whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news. Me and my Vijay are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos, in fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream. With you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आप देख रहे हैं इस समय यहाँ पे अब पूरी की पूरी प्रिपरेशन की जा रही है। किसी भी समय यहाँ पे महाराष्ट्र के अगले मुख्यमंत्री आने वाले हैं।
मिनट टू मिनट, आर टू आर पेट्रोलिंग इस समय दिल्ली की सड़कों पर पेट्रोलिंग हो रही है।
शरद पवार का पहले ट्वीट आया, उसके बाद यहाँ पे कंफर्मेशन हुआ है एनसीपी एज अ पार्टी शपथ ग्रहण में यहाँ पे मौजूद होगी।
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Top headlines at this hour. Stunning black diary with explosive details emerged in Bengal cash scam. Black diary recovered from Arpita's residence. Full list of seizure at Arpita's residence. Accessed a sensational 5 lakh envelopes out. Vadra Congress resorts to massive drama. Rahul Gandhi detained as Sonia's quizzing underway. Opposition VP candidate duped. Margaret Alva blames the BJP. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV and we continue to be live and breaking here and getting you the fastest updates. Let's begin with what's happening in the Bengal cash scam. As per ED sources, a black diary has been recovered from Partho 8. There are many explosive information in the black diary recovered from Arpita's house. There's information of whose name should be put into merit list as well. We're getting some breaking news as well that Partho and Arpita are to be grilled together. Big news coming in, viewers, right now. So far, both of them were being grilled separately. But the news we are breaking at this point of time is that Partho and Arpita now will be grilled together. They will be grilled together. Big news coming in here on the grilling of both. Remember that Partho was discharged from AIIMS earlier. And this story, we continue getting you the top updates on this big story. Remember that the quizzing was happening separately. Now we can tell you is that in the quizzing, both will be brought together. They will be face to face with each other when the grilling begins, viewers. Remember, this is the big story right now, and Shravan Sen is joining me as well. Shravan, take us through what's happening. They have been being grilled separately, but we're getting news as per our sources that now they will be face to face with each other, Arpita and Partho. All right, getting some technical issues, getting to our senior editor, but Priyanka is also joining me. Priyanka, these are stunning and explosive details of the SSC scam case. Now, what we are learning is that Partho and his aide Arpita now will be grilled together. That essentially means that they will be brought face to face with each other. Priyanka, take us through the details.
Well, this is, of course, that was expected to happen as well, because we had seen that the interrogation of Partha Chatterjee was supposed to be done. Of course, a statement will also be taken separate first with Partha Chatterjee and Arpita as well. But of course, a joint interrogation is also something that the Enforcement Directorate had wanted to do, so that they can be confronted with each other's statements and also can be confronted with the documents as well that had been recovered. Now, also let us not forget that Arpita, in her interrogation, according to sources, had also said that this cash that had been seized by the Enforcement Directorate from her house is also something that belongs to Partha Chatterjee. So now those points can also be brought up in this joint interrogation. That will also be asked, and also all of these things that have been seized, all of the seizures that have been made, including the mobile phones that had been recovered, including the documents which had the West Bengal government insignia on them, and of course jewelry that had been seized as well, and the money laundering case that has been registered with respect to these dubious financial transactions as well that had been carried out. Those will be also the points that will be asked to both of these accused together, so that there are no discrepancies between the statements of both of these accused, that is Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee as well. And now we are seeing that we had also been learning that Arpita Mukherjee in fact is actually cooperating with the ED officials, but Partha Chatterjee is still not cooperating, is what we were also learning. But we are expecting that the Enforcement Directorate will be carrying out a joint interrogation, so that both of the accused can be confronted with each other, with each other's statements to make sure that there are no discrepancies in both their statements.
Priyanka, exactly. So statements are being scrutinized separately. So when they'll be interrogated together, they will check for any inconsistencies as well. That's what you're saying, Priyanka. Okay, all right. Also, when it comes to, like you were saying, the diary which has been found, which has got some very, very stunning details there. Take us through that, Priyanka.
Well, that's right. More and more details are coming to light when it comes to the SSC scandal, and of course the diary that has also been recovered, the pieces of evidences that have been recovered, the documents that have been recovered, all is under the purview of the investigation, and all of these points are something that the Enforcement Directorate had wanted to ask both of these accused in their custody, and that is why, and these were the points that they had made inside the courtroom as well, that this is the reason that they need Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee both together in their custody, so that they can be confronted with each other, and then they can be also confronted with the documents as well. And of course, the scandal is only getting bigger now, Shivangi. As we are seeing the investigation goes further, there are more and more names that are also coming out with respect to big leaders that had been involved in this entire matter, the close counterparts of Partha Chatterjee as well. Now, of course, a very important link in this entire matter is also, of course, Arpita Mukherjee, who is cooperating, who is talking to the Enforcement Directorate, who is responding to the questions as well, and answering them about the documents that had been seized, and the seizure list that we have also accessed. That really shows us the kind of seizures that had been made by the Enforcement Directorate, and what really that is a telling sign of with respect to this entire SSC scandal of the recruitment scam, in fact, that had also come to light. But of course, as of now, the Enforcement Directorate focusing on the money laundering part of it, looking at the financial transactions of it, also asking them questions about the cash that had been recovered, and of course the companies that were being used to launder money. That is also another part of the investigation.
Priyanka.
Apart from that, the kind of
Priyanka,
properties that
sorry
have
to
been
interrupt you. Keep getting us updates from the ED office in Kolkata. I just want to go across to a senior editor, Shravan Sen, who will put us the entire story in perspective. Shravan, over to you. Now we know that both of them, Partho and his aide, are going to be interrogated face to face. What can we expect next, Shravan?
Well, just to take it from where Priyanka left a short while back with regards to there are more number of people who would be called in for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate, primarily because this is a scam which perhaps could not have been perpetrated by only two people, that is the former Education Minister Partha Chatterjee and his alleged close associate Arpita Mukherjee. It turns out that there are more number of people who are basically at very senior positions, and the fact that this was actually going on between a number of other people, that is the reason why, as Priyanka was pointing out, in all likelihood, you would expect more people to be called in for questioning. That would only happen after the questioning of Partho Chatterjee and Urpita Mukherjee gets over. Because right now, for the Enforcement Director, the bigger challenge is to establish the link between Partho Chatterjee and Urpita Mukherjee. The question that the Trinamool Congress is essentially asking is that this money that was recovered from Urpita Mukherjee's residence, it belongs to whom? That's the bigger question that the Trinamool Congress is essentially asking. And as far as Partho Chatterjee is concerned, the little that we've been able to pick up from our sources is that so far he hasn't really cooperated with the investigative agencies, despite a lot of evidence that is mounting against him at this stage, given the fact that the Enforcement Directorate has essentially come across a property that was jointly owned by Partho Chatterjee and Urpita Mukherjee, a property that was bought back in 2011, which only goes on to indicate that there is an association between the two. Secondly, if you take a look at the seizure list that has now been accessed by Republic TV, in which you would see multiple deeds that were basically signed by Urpita Mukherjee. It turns out that a large number of properties that were basically amassed by Partho Chatterjee as well as Urpita, this was through the proceeds of crime. They say that these proceeds of crime was funneled through multiple companies and finally agricultural land and also properties that were basically bought by Partho Chatterjee, money all that they generated from the teachers recruitment scam. Now also remember, from the seizure that was made by the Enforcement Directorates by the Enforcement Directorate from Partho Chatterjee's residence, in which they came across admit cards. They came across documents pertaining to the recruitment. They also came across a list of the Group T staff members. Now, all that put together, it only raises this question: what were these documents actually doing at Partho Chatterjee's residence? Secondly, with regards to the money flow, it turns out that there was a tip-off that was actually received by the Enforcement Directorate about this money being parked at Urpita Mukherjee's residence. Had they not carried out the searches at that point in time, perhaps this money would have moved out. Our sources basically indicating that it could have moved out within a day or two. If that would have happened, it would have been a big setback for the Enforcement Directorate. What is a shot in the arm for the Enforcement Directorate is one, during the search they've got enough material to basically place Partho Chatterjee under arrest, and not just that, also widen the investigation in the days to come.
All right, thank you, Shravan, for getting us those details. I want to go back to Priyanka, who is reporting outside ED office there in Kolkata. Priyanka, a lot of action is expected where you are right now. It's happening. But I want to talk a little bit about what's happening politically, Priyanka, because Mamata Banerjee has said very clearly that if someone is found guilty, the person should be punished accordingly, be it life imprisonment. A very strong statement there coming in from Mamata Banerjee. What do you think this really points towards when it comes to support for Partho from his own party, the TMC?
Well, Shivangi, we had seen and we had in fact expected the political ramifications of this as well. And we had been learning about the kind of split in the TMC as well that our sister channel, Our Bangla, in fact, had also been getting us the details of. But that being said, we are seeing the kind of statement that had been made by Mamata Banerjee saying that there has to be an action taken on the person who is carrying out this kind of a corrupt activity as well. Now, apart from that, we had seen when Partho Chatterjee was brought back to Kolkata, interestingly, our sources have told us this, when he was brought to the airport, there were media personnel there and they had asked him about this statement by Mamata Banerjee, and to which he had responded and stated that she said the right thing. Now, that is something that is also a very telling sign when it comes to the political ramifications of this entire investigation that is being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate. And but we are seeing that Mamata, as of now, also trying to distance herself from this entire controversy. We do not see on the ground that there are a lot of TMC workers out there in support for Partho Chatterjee. Even now, we are at the ED office and there is absolutely no TMC workers. There are no supporters as of now who are present outside this CGO complex at the ED office, because usually we see with some big political figures, when they are called in for this kind kind of a questioning or they are taken into custody. We do see some kind of supporters there out on the streets, for saying that this is kind of a wrong investigation that is being done or something or the other kind of a political narrative that is being said. But we do not see that here on the ground. So that is also another very, very telling sign when it comes to the what really the TMC is expected to do or what they are planning on doing with respect to distancing themselves from this entire controversy, because this, as Shaman was pointing out, is only going to get bigger. As we had been talking about earlier as well, Shivangi, that this is not just about these two people, not just about Partha Chatterjee, not just about Arpita Mukherjee. This is a scam that goes a lot much deeper, and this is a scam that is being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate to look into who all in the entire West Bengal government machinery had been a part of this entire scandal that had come to light. Of course, they're following the money trail of it and understanding where these transactions were being taken place and who else, apart from Arpita Mukherjee, had been privy to this. So that will also come under the investigation. But of course, that is expected to happen later when the entire interrogation of Partha and Arpita is done, because we are expecting, and the Enforcement Directorate has reasons to believe that there are some more names that they already have, and those pieces of evidences are something that they will be putting forward in front of Partha and Arpita so that they can be confronted with those names, with those documents, with those money trails as well. So that is something that is also needs to be taken into consideration when we look at the overall perspective that the TMC, overall line that the TMC has really taken, which is absolutely not really coming out in defense of Partha Chatterjee as much, at least on the ground, is what we are seeing. And that is also something that has been, that is something also that is very clear with respect to the statements that have come from Mamata Banerjee as well. And now today we are seeing, as I mentioned earlier as well, that absolutely no cadre of the TMC, no cadre of the West Bengal government machinery, in fact, also coming out in support of Partha Chatterjee. And of course stating that there needs to be an entire proper investigation if there is some truth to these kind of allegations. But that of course being a very superficial line that they have really said in the public domain. But as of now, it seems as though the TMC top leadership at least trying to distance themselves from this entire scandal that has broken up.
Right. So essentially, of course, that statement from Mamata Banerjee was very significant, Priyanka, like you were discussing, and because Partho was a very, very close aide of Mamata, and he was one of the top ministers in the government there. Now, one more thing, Priyanka, is that the Calcutta court has also gave orders to conduct medical checkups of both the arrested accused after every 48 hours. So why has the court really given this order for medical checkups? That means the Calcutta High Court is also involved here. And the court also gave orders to the ED to not interrogate Arpita between 9 p.m. to 6 a.m., Priyanka.
Well, to talk about your first point, Shivangi, we had seen that rally. Those videos have come out in the public domain where we see Partha Chatterjee, Arpita and Mamata on the same stage. And she is, in fact, Mamata Banerjee is seen praising Partha as well and Arpita as well. So those videos have come out. And these optics are not really going down well with for the TMC, because even though they are trying to create this line that they are not involved in this entire matter and that the scam stops with Partha Chatterjee, but the Enforcement Directorate sources and the kind of trajectory of the investigation that we are seeing points to the fact that there are more names to come out. But of course, this is as of now damage control that is being done by the TMC, by the Mamata Banerjee government, stating that this is a scandal that starts and ends with Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee. But as of now, we'll have to wait and watch as to how that really goes down well as far as the political narrative is concerned. Now, coming to your second point, we did see the kind of medical needs of Partha Chatterjee being talked about that had been something that he had also stated during the time that he had been arrested, during the time that he had been presented for his remand in the Bankshal court as well. And in that he had been, stating that he was getting chest pains and all of that. And that is why the Calcutta High Court had been approached by the Enforcement Directorate. And then we have seen the entire charade of him being taken to the Bhubaneswar hospital and of course being told that he had chronic illnesses, but there is no immediate need for medical intervention that is needed. And that is why he can be brought back here to the custody. But of course, under 48 hours, there will be a medical that will need to be done of Partha Chatterjee to understand whether or not he is in a fit condition, so that the interrogation can be carried out further as well. As far as Arpita is concerned, of course, that is the rules as far as a lady in the custody is concerned, and her interrogation will be done. There is a Supreme Court order for that. And of course, there will be 24 hours of medical that will be done every day as well. But that being said, we do see right now both the accused in the ED custody, and they are being interrogated. And of course, in perhaps by today evening, we might get some more source-based information as to what has really happened in this line of questioning that the ED has taken with respect to the answers that have been given by Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee, and whether there are any discrepancies in that.
Right, Priyanka, thank you for joining us. Priyanka reporting live from the ED office in Kolkata, getting us all the details. And on Republic, we get you the fastest details on the SSC scam, the Bengal cash scam. And what we can tell you right now, very soon, Arpita and Partho will be quizzed together face to face. Well, let's move on to the other big stories that we have been tracking here on Republic TV. Now, severe waterlogging was witnessed in Jodhpur, with the water forceful enough to push vehicles around as monsoon rains pour down across the country. Waterlogging, meanwhile, is also being reported from other metropolitan or otherwise, such as from Hyderabad as well. Here is a full story on that.
Heavy rains have continued to create situations of waterlogging in many parts of the country, disrupting the lives of lakhs of people. Severe waterlogging was reported from Rajasthan's Jodhpur, a city situated within the Thar desert. A vehicle was seen being swept away by the force of the water of a flash flood-like situation witnessed in the city. Meanwhile, waterlogging was also witnessed in Hyderabad as the city experienced rains through the day, with the water collected in the lower lying areas of the city. Urban, semi-urban, rural and remote areas have been witnessing varied degrees of rains throughout the country. The varied degrees of rainfall across these regions is bringing about various challenges for the people and the authorities there. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
What is going on at the moment? Mr. Gandhi, along with other MPs of the Congress party, are present here. And Mrs. Sonia Gandhi at the
Congress is protesting right now as Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by the ED. All right, getting visuals, viewers, as you can see on your screen there. Remember that the Congress is holding another satyagraha as Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by the ED once more. And remember, just the top developments, I'll take you through them. Rahul Gandhi was detained after he led the protest and sat on a road in the heart of the capital, while his mother, Sonia Gandhi, was being questioned by the ED. And Anuj is tracking all those developments. Anuj, give us a quick update about what's happening on ground right now.
First, let me give you the sense. These are the protesters who have been already detained. These are the Congress Karyakartas from AICC headquarters. I am reporting at this point in time, and since from the very morning we are seeing this high voltage drama outside the AICC headquarters, as well as we have seen the same at the Vijay Chowk, where Rahul Gandhi was also detained. And let me give you the sense of the security also, where we can see the heavy deployment of the forces, the heavy deployment of the security that could be clearly seen. And these are the live images coming in from the AICC headquarters, where numbers of Karyakartas, including the senior leadership of the Congress party, has been already detained. We have seen Alka Lamba, we have seen Harish Rawat, we have seen PL Punia, we have seen Pawan Bansal. All of the leaders who work here and who were protesting, they have been already detained, including Rahul Gandhi from the Vijay Chowk, and the other senior leader of the Congress party has been already detained. These are the live images from right outside the AICC headquarters, where some of the Karyakartas are still here and sloganeering against the Modi government and the enforcement directorate. So There on your screen, these are the live images coming in from the AICC headquarters. Some of the protesters are there, but they're not allowed to protest over here. Nothing, no satyagraha, no march is allowed. And this was the earlier instruction which was given by the Delhi police. This is the second day of the questioning of Sonia Gandhi by the Enforcement Directorate in the National Herald case. So there we are seeing, getting the live images from the AICC headquarters. Many of the Karyakartas, almost all of them who were protesting over here at the AICC headquarters has been detained. These are few in numbers who are still there. They are protesting at the gate of the AICC. They are protesting at the Congress headquarters, but at the gate there I am seeing some of the leaders coming in. Kumari Shelja could be seen coming in. So the leaders, they are coming in for the protest, and from the AICC headquarters we are getting these live images. From the AICC headquarters we have seen how earlier numbers of Karyakartas were detained, how earlier numbers of Netas were detained. Now these are the live images from the AICC headquarters where we are.
Anuj, we are getting some visuals. We are getting some visuals right now. I want our viewers to have a look at that. And a tweet has also come in, viewers. A tweet has also come in there of Rahul Gandhi after he was detained. The tweet there on your screens. He is saying that look at the dictatorship cannot hold peaceful demonstration, cannot discuss inflation, and he goes on to say some other things as well. That's a tweet of Rahul Gandhi there after he was detained. So remember that Rahul Gandhi has been tweeting every time whenever there is a protest. He has this time again tweeted calling it a dictatorship as well. This is not the first time that he has called what he believes an action taken by an agency like ED or others as dictatorship from the center, or as example of that. This is one of the tweets that are in fact similar to the ones he has tweeted before. So one more tweet coming in there of Rahul Gandhi there after he was detained. He was just detained a short while back after he led the protest and sat on a road in the national capital after his mother was being questioned by the ED. Remember that the Congress leader, we had seen visuals of him, which you can see there on the left side of his screen, where he was surrounded by policemen. He sat on Rajpath, which is a very high security avenue near the Parliament and top government office, as he had protested over a range of issues from price rise and GST to the targeting of opposition leaders by the probe agency. And right now, a tweet of his is coming there. The tweet posts the detention. There on your screens, viewers. So the question we're asking is that the drama continues there, the protest drama across India. But in fact, this is just a procedure by the ED. That's what's happening right now as Sonia Gandhi is being interrogated by the ED, the National Herald case. Well, this is one of the top stories we'll keep tracking here on Republic TV. Let's go ahead and look at the other stories we've been tracking here. Remember that the nation is remembering, viewers. The nation is remembering the war heroes who laid down their lives in Kargil war. Here's a special report on how the nation paid homage to the fallen heroes. Take a look.
कारगिल में विजय भारत के वीर बेटे बेटियों के अदम्य साहस की जीत थी। कारगिल में विजय भारत के संकल्पों की जीत थी। कारगिल में विजय भारत के सामर्थ्य और संयम की जीत थी। कारगिल में विजय भारत की मर्यादा और अनुशासन की जीत थी। कारगिल में विजय प्रत्येक देशवासी की उम्मीदों और कर्तव्य परायणता की जीत थी।
we are celebrating a 23rd Kargil Vijay Diwas, and pictures of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh paying tributes. And right behind me, that's the very Amar Jawan Jyoti where the tributes were paid. Wreath laying ceremony took place.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Full list of seizure at Arpata's residence. Access, sensational 5 lakh envelope out. And opposition vice president candidate duped. Margaret Alva blames the BJP.
Heavy rainfalls are expected in Mumbai for the next 4 days.
A lot of people over here with tricolors commemorating the victory of Draupadi Murmu.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को फतेह करना नहीं है, ये देश की समूची शक्ति को दर्शाता है, हमारी सेनाओं के शौर्य का प्रतीक है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते वो अजर
You are whenever you want. Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Top headlines at 1:30. Stunning black diary with explosive details emerge in Bengal cash scam. Black diary recovered from Arpita's residence. Full list of seizure at Arpita's residence. Access sensational 5 lakh envelope out. Vadra Congress resorts to massive drama. Rahul Gandhi detained as Sonia's quizzing underway. Opposition Vice President candidate duped, and Margaret Alva blames the BJP. India pays tribute to its heroes on 23rd Kargil Vijay Diwas to honour the soldiers who sacrificed their lives in the Kargil War of 1999. Good afternoon, viewers. Thanks for tuning in this Tuesday afternoon. I'm Samiksha Srivastava and we are live and breaking. We know that news does not wait. We know that news is always live and breaking. And we know that you hate missing out on the news. Do not be denied of live news anymore. No more fear of missing out as well. You can watch the news anytime, anywhere and on any device. All you have to do is open your browser, Google Republic live stream and tap to watch the news. We are available on most OTT platforms. And if your platform of choice does not have Republic live stream, you can even ask them to reach out to us and we shall make it available. And on that note, starting with breaking news coming in. And breaking news coming in, Ashish Mishra Teni's bail plea has been rejected. The Lucknow bench of Allahabad High Court has dismissed the petition of Ashish Mishra. So that's a big blow to Union Minister of State for Home Ajay Mishra Teni, and in fact the court ruled that there will be no bail and that he will have to stay in jail. So that's the update coming in on the Lakhimpur case. The Lucknow bench of Allahabad High Court has rejected the bail of Teni, and this is with regard to the Lakhimpur violence case. We'll go across to our reporters as well to get us more information, but what we know so far is that the bail has been rejected by the court to the son of Union Minister of State for Home Affairs Ajay Mishra in connection with the Lakhimpur Kheri violence, which happened in October 2021. We have Anuj tracking all those details. Anuj, give us more details. That's another setback coming in for the son of the Union Minister.
Well, this is another setback for the son of the Union Minister, that Ashish Mishra Teni, who has been arrested in the Lakhimpur case. We have seen how this was the inquiry which was done, how the SIT was formed, how he was arrested, and finally this was bail plea which was put in Allahabad High Court, and the bail plea has been rejected. The bail plea, what we have been told at this point in time, has been rejected because the police there, the SIT and the team which has been constituted for the same is being claiming that they have the enough evidence to prove that what exactly has happened on that very day. We have seen in the visuals, even I was myself present at the story in Lakhimpur. We have seen how the investigation was done. So this is another setback for Ashish Mishra Teni, who was applying for the bail in the same case. In the Lakhimpur case, we have seen how the people were killed and the cars were used, and the car belongs to Ashish Mishra Teni. There were few more among with Ashish Mishra Teni, and the investigation has been done by the investigating agency, by the SIT which was formed, and finally the police, they are claiming that they have the enough evidences, and on behalf of that only, now the bail plea again has been rejected by the Allahabad High Court. We are waiting for the more updates, detail of what exactly has happened in the court, but the bail plea, what we have been told, has been rejected by the Allahabad High Court, where it was applied by Ashish Mishra Teni, lawyer, to get bail in the Lakhimpur case. Yes.
Yes, Anuj, just a follow-up question. Briefly, if you could talk to us about what exactly happened on this with regard to this particular incident which happened in 2021, the October of 2021 for that matter.
Well, at that point in time, we have seen what exactly has happened. This was the car of Ashish Mishra Teni. We have seen at that point in time in the visuals how the protesters who were protesting there, that was the farmers' protest which was going on over there. And these were they were killed by the car of Ashish Mishra Teni. He himself was present in that very car that later was proven by the investigating agencies. And there the investigation, the dots was connected, who exactly were involved, how this whole chapter has taken place. And there we have seen the huge protest at that point in time. Even the opposition parties were asking for the resignation of the minister, because Ashish Mishra Teni is the son of the minister. But on the very hand, we have seen that the law and order was seen, and the law has taken its own course, where Ashish Mishra Teni was finally arrested by the police, and there the charges were framed.
Yes.
And he is under the judicial custody at this point in time. And regarding this only, this was the bail plea which was put in front of the Allahabad High Court, which has been rejected now.
All right, Anuj, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for all the latest on that. Moving on to more breaking news coming up. An update coming in on the death toll of Gujarat Hooch tragedy. The latest we are learning is the death toll has risen to 29. So from 21 earlier, the death toll has risen to 29 now. In fact, some people are also getting treated at the hospital, where we are told 65 people are currently being treated. They are hospitalized, and this is with regard to Gujarat Hooch tragedy. We'll go across to Priyanka as well to get us more details, but what we are learning right now is the death toll due to consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's district has now risen to 29. Priyanka is joining us for the latest. Priyanka, give us all the latest details.
Well, Samiksha, we are seeing that the number of people who have been affected with this huge tragedy, in fact, are growing by the minute. We are seeing more and more people who have been shifted from the remote villages of Botad to Bhavnagar, where there is a bigger hospital present, so that better facilities can also be made available to these people, these patients, in fact, who are suffering because of this huge tragedy. And of course, we are seeing that at least 16 more people have been brought from Bhavnagar to Ahmedabad as well. So all in all, we are seeing at least 65 to 70 people who have been affected by this. That's a huge number, Samiksha, that is coming to light with respect to these people who have consumed this kind of liquor, which is because of which they have, they are suffering. And now, apart from that, we are learning that the death toll, in fact, is also increasing, because we had seen yesterday night there were at least 18 people who had lost their lives, unfortunately, because of this huge tragedy. Now, more than that, we are now seeing that the death toll has gone up to 29, and we are saying, sadly, this is expected to go up as well, because there are at least 6 more people who have been admitted in the Ahmedabad Civil Hospital who are in extremely critical condition. So that is being, told to us by the officials as of now. And we are also seeing that Harsh Sanghvi, the Home Minister, in fact, is sitting there and carrying out a high-level meeting along with the DGP Ashish Bhatia and the Commissioner of Police there in Botad and in Bhavnagar as well, to look at how the investigation can go on further, because these are local gangsters who had been supplying this kind of illicit liquor, because of which
these Well, as you can see, these are the visuals coming in from Kerala, where the Congress is protesting against the ED questioning Sonia Gandhi in connection to the National Herald scam. We have Ashwin reporting live from Kerala. Ashwin, take it away. Tell us about these protests being staged by the Congress in Kerala.
In the Kannur district, the north of Kerala, there has been the Youth Congress have started a protest in Kannur, and the protest has gone to even stop trains at the railway station, where the Youth Congress workers have now protesting against the questioning of Enforcement Directorate by Enforcement Directorate of Sonia Gandhi, and also the detention of Rahul Gandhi in the protest that took place in Delhi. Based on this, the Youth Congress is also staging a protest which has also turned slightly on an aggressive note, and they have started stopping the trains in the railway station in Kannur. At the moment, what the visuals that we see in front of us is that the police is trying to move them away, and we are also seeing the Youth Congress workers showing a very aggressive tone to show their mark of protest in the detention of Rahul Gandhi, and also the questioning of Sonia Gandhi with related to the National Herald case.
All right, Ashwin, thank you for the moment. So these are the visuals coming in from Kannur of Kerala, where you can see the Congress is seen raising slogans and protesting against the summons and the questioning of Sonia Gandhi, which is underway as we speak by the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the National Herald scam. And back-to-back breaking news coming in, this one with regard to massive crackdown on corruption in the national capital. We are told 6 officials have been suspended over serious allegations. The governor, in fact, has given CBI sanction to probe the projects in regard to which 6 officials, we are told, have been suspended. What we are told, these officials have been identified as A.S. Yadav, Manish Kumar, Anju Bhutani, Srinivas, among the 6 who have been suspended there in a massive crackdown on corruption in the national capital. So that is the latest coming in. Piyush is tracking the details for us. Piyush, over to you. A massive crackdown on corruption in the national capital. Give us all the details.
Well, yes, what we are now given to understand is that the Lieutenant Governor has now taken a big decision against the corrupt public servants, and around 6 officers have been suspended, and this has been done because of the alleged involvement of these officials into the corruption. And the Lieutenant Governor has also said that there will be strict actions, and in fact, investigation will take place in this. The NCD or commissioners on directions of the LG has been suspended. 6 officials, that also includes, and I'm also naming them, A.S. Yadav, who is also admin officer, Manish Kumar, Deputy Controller of Accounts, Anju Bhutani, and also Mr. Vijay Kumar, they have been suspended. Sankhya Mishra, he has also been suspended. He has also been suspended. These are the names of these officers who have now been suspended by Lieutenant Governor, and this has been done because of their alleged involvement in the corrupt practices. Yes. We'll have to wait and watch what more actions will be taken against these officers. But so far, they have now been suspended by the Lieutenant Governor. We'll have to wait and watch what more actions the LG is now going to take. But these are the top officers from MCD who have now been suspended by Lieutenant Governor of Delhi. And also what we are learning is that there is another move in which the LG has also given sanction to CBI for prosecuting a sub-registrar of Delhi Government Revenue Department for illegally regularizing at least 50 unauthorized constructions in Karol Bagh zone. Rajpal, who was posted as sub-registrar that Asaf Ali Road is also accused of resisting unauthorized properties without putting the requisite stamp of unauthorized construction on the sale deeds. So these are the allegations that are there on these officers, and in a massive crackdown on the corrupt officers, the Lieutenant Governor has taken action and 6 officers have so far been suspended.
Yes, Piyush, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you as Piyush was pointing out these officials, the MCD officials who've been suspended face grave allegations, which includes gross negligence, abusing of official position and receiving illegal gratification as well. A very short break. On the other side, we'll get you the latest as Vadra Congress now resorts to massive drama. Rahul Gandhi detained as Sonia's quizzing underway. And opposition vice president candidate duped, Margaret Alva blames the BJP.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
right behind me, that's the very Amar Jawan Jyoti where the tributes were paid. Wreath-laying ceremony took place.
We are at the Tiger War Memorial where the Jawans of the Indian Army, they have lined up to pay tribute.
Reporting from Dras War Memorial where it has been decked up and also the candles have been lit up by the families of those fallen soldiers who were part of this Kargil war.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Top headlines at this hour, viewers. Stunning black diary with explosive details emerge in Bengal cash scam. Black diary recovered from Arpita's residence. Full list of seizure at Arpita's residence. Access sensational 5 lakh envelope out. Vadra Congress resorts to massive drama. Rahul Gandhi detained as Sonia's quizzing underway. Opposition vice presidential candidate duped. Margaret Alva blames the BJP. India pays tribute to its heroes on the 23rd Kargil Vijay Diwas to honor the soldiers who sacrificed their lives in the Kargil War of 1999. Viewers, we know that news does not wait. We know that news is always live and breaking. And we know that you hate missing out on the news. Don't be denied live news anymore. No more fear of missing out. You can watch the news anytime, anywhere, and on any device. All you have to do is open your browser, Google Republic Livestream, and tap to watch the news. We are available on most OTT platforms. And if your platform of choice does not have Republic Livestream, you can ask that you reach out to us and we will make it available for you. Well, let's have a look at the top story we are tracking at this point of time. Rahul Gandhi and other Congress leaders have been detained and kept at the Kingsway police camp. That's the latest updates coming in, viewers, right now, that Rahul Gandhi and other leaders detained after Congress is once again hosting what they call a satyagraha while Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by the ED. The visuals there on your screen are first on Republic, where you can see Rahul Gandhi there at the Kingsway police camp in Delhi, where he has been detained along with other Congress leaders. Remember that Rahul Gandhi was detained after he led a protest and sat on the road in the heart of the capital while his mother Sonia Gandhi was being questioned by the ED. The Congress leader earlier was surrounded by scores of policemen and sat on Rajpath, high security, which is a very high security area near the Parliament, and he was protesting over a range of issues from price rise and GST to the targeting of opposition leaders by the probe agencies. Once again, Rahul Gandhi there, in fact, also tweeting and calling what is happening there a dictatorship. Harsha is joining me live as well. Harsha, you have been tracking the story very closely. Now, what we see on our screens is Rahul Gandhi at the Kingsway police station in Delhi. Take us through exactly what's happening and who are the other leaders with him who have been detained.
Exactly. After so much ruckus and chaos outside from Parliament, we saw a march towards Rashtrapati Bhavan, and we clearly saw how many Congress leaders were present there. And clearly, after so much of ruckus, Rahul Gandhi was arrested and taken to a Kingsway police station. Now we are getting fresh visuals from Kingsway police station. We are seeing all the Congress senior leaders who were detained along with Rahul Gandhi. We clearly see KC Venugopal, Mallikarjun Kharge, who are also in those visuals where we are seeing Rahul Gandhi sitting with all of those senior Congress leaders. Clearly, the Satyagraha protest of Congress has turned into a violent protest. We saw the visuals which are coming from Vijay Chowk, how Rahul Gandhi did a sit-in protest, not allowing policemen to make a clear way outside the Parliament. And we saw after so much of ruckus and chaos, he was clearly again and again saying that ED probing and investigating Sonia Gandhi is completely illegal. They cannot question Ms. Gandhi like that, because
because there's no money laundering which has happened in this National Herald case. Now we are getting fresh visual because many of the Congress leaders have been detained. Some have been taken to Tughlaq Road police station, some have been taken to Parliamentary Street Thana, and now we are seeing fresh visuals of Rahul Gandhi where along with few Congress leaders he have been taken to Kingsway police station. These are the visuals where we are seeing KC Venugopal, where we are seeing Mallikarjun Kharge and many other Congress leaders where they are sitting, and we are hoping that police will not leave them before evening as well. And we are outside ED. We are expecting also Sonia Gandhi will be given a break at around 2:30 p.m. to go and have a break. Whether the questioning will stop here or will that be a lunch break, will certainly come to know through our ED sources after once she leaves from here at around 2:30 p.m. But clearly a lot of ruckus and chaos was seen from AICC till Rashtrapati Bhavan, till the march which we saw from Parliament to Rashtrapati Bhavan, where senior Congress leaders were marching and sloganeering against ED and against the agencies which are probing in this entire National Herald case. So these are the fresh visuals on Republic screen of Rahul Gandhi sitting with all Congress senior leaders at the Kingsway police station, where also now they are sitting together and consulting and making a strategy for their next step in this ED probing against money laundering case of Mrs. Gandhi and Mr. Rahul Gandhi. Yes, back to the studio.
Right. Also, Harsha, of course, we are seeing the visuals on our screen there for our viewers. Viewers, you can see there Rahul Gandhi at the Kingsway police station in Delhi. Visuals after they were detained, after they were protesting. But, Harsha, a lot of reactions coming in from Congress as well. Robert Vadra was also saying that BJP is afraid of Gandhi family. That is their spin on what is happening. Take us to the reactions which are coming in from the Congress itself. Rahul Gandhi had also tweeted and calling it once again. This is the first time that he's calling what is happening when it comes to probes by agencies, a dictatorship from the part of the center. Take us to those reactions, Harsha.
Exactly. After Rahul Gandhi got detained, we are getting so many Congress reaction, be it from Shakti Singh Gohil to Ashok Gehlot to KC Venugopal, or we talk about Jairam Ramesh or Randeep Surjewala. Everyone is talking about the detaining of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. Everyone is saying that we were doing a silent march from Parliament till Rashtrapati Bhavan because this is our right as we are protesting against the ET interrogation which is happening in the money laundering case of National Herald. But they clearly also say that the agencies are being misused by BJP government in this entire money laundering case, and also they state that Mrs. Gandhi is nowhere guilty and she doesn't know anything about it, and clearly no money laundering has happened in National Herald case. Clearly BJP is making issue of it, and it is a clearly dictatorship and political vendetta. That was the time when we saw when Rahul Gandhi was marching with other senior leaders from Parliament to Rashtrapati Bhavan. He sat on Vijay Chowk, did a sit-in dharna, not allowing policemen to leave that entire space, because as we all know that Vijay Chowk is very highly sensitive place and where no dharna is allowed, no protest is allowed. Section 144 is imposed there all the time, and the monsoon session is also going on. We see a tough security over there, and he started sitting at Vijay Chowk protesting against this ET cautioning of Sonia Gandhi. Do some leaders also say that this is clearly dictatorship and political vendetta, because political vendetta likewise because now they are targeting Mrs. Gandhi and Mr. Rahul Gandhi when in ED 2014 got nothing after interrogating Motilal Vora at that time, got nothing after interrogating those at the time of those office treasurer, they got nothing. The case got closed. Now they have no issue certainly, and now they are coming up with this again, the issue of money laundering in National Herald case. This clearly is the issue where no financial irregularities have happened. These are the reactions which Congress senior leaders are saying, but clearly when it comes to the evidence, when it comes to the documentation, when it comes to giving the numbers of the checks which were waived off, which were given in the form of loan, Congress clearly has no answer to it. Be it Congress female spokesperson or be it Congress senior high-weighted leaders, be it Ashok Gehlot, who clearly say that there is nothing in this case, this entire case is baseless, no financial irregularities was seen in this National Herald case. So these are the reactions which we have been tracing since morning. And yes, we'll show you the fresh visuals because just now we have got, and police has gone clearly alert at outside ED office. It seems like Mrs. Gandhi will come out of the ED office shortly, as it was told that at 11 o'clock she reached here at ED office. Now she'll be given a break. So security have been on high alert outside ED. You can see that policemen is asking media people to clear the road and clear the way for Mrs. Gandhi, and she was here with daughter Priyanka Gandhi Vadra since the time she has come from 11 o'clock to till 2 o'clock. Now we see as the time has come, so she'll be leaving from ED office on tight alert security personnel, where you can see visuals clearly from outside ED office. Whether the questioning will stop here or it will continue further after this break, will come to know through our ED sources once she leaves from here. But clearly, yes, today the interrogation has gone for more than 3 hours. We can get 11 o'clock she came, and right now it's 2 o'clock when she is leaving, when she'll be leaving from outside ED office. These are the visuals which we are showing you, because today the grilling is started at 11 o'clock, and today also, as requested by Mrs. Gandhi last time, today also Priyanka Gandhi Vadra accompanied her inside the premises of ED, where she was there because at a particular time where Mrs. Gandhi was to be given medicine of her, so she requested last time also and this time also, and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra was allowed. We saw Rahul Gandhi leaving in the morning, but yes, Priyanka Gandhi was in the premises of ED, and the lawyer of Mrs. Gandhi was also in the premises and vicinity of ED. Now clearly security have been heightened, and more security personnel are being called up by Delhi police personnel. Clearly at any moment we will see the cavalcade of Mrs. Gandhi coming out of ED. This 3 hour of questioning wouldn't have been easy for Mrs. Gandhi because of her shareholding in the Young India Private Limited, to till the time that took over of assets of AGL by Young India Private Limited, and how this non-profit organization was made, what is the role of DOTEX, how the money was given, how the money was transferred, how the debts was turned into an asset, and how come they bought the entire properties of AGL in UP, Delhi, Haryana, at many places. So these are the allegations which have been on Congress government, which have been on Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. We have seen how Rahul Gandhi was interrogated continuously for 5 days, and this is the second round of questioning with Mrs. Gandhi. On 21st of July, she was questioned first time, and this is the second round of questioning which has happened. We are waiting anytime we could see the cavalcade of Mrs. Gandhi coming out of this ED office, as security personnel are on tight alert over here. So these are the visuals which are getting from ED office, and it has also been told that today in the 3 hours of questioning, she was asked multiple times about the check numbers, about the documentation, about any proofs if they have regarding the loan which they have paid. And now anytime, because we are continuously monitoring, we are also on high alert, as any time the cavalcade of Mrs. Gandhi could leave from here. Quite a hectic day for Mrs. Gandhi, as she's on tough medication, she's on a medication, her health condition is not good, and according to Congress leaders also, they are saying that entire day has been very tiresome. Last time also it has been very tiresome for Mrs. Gandhi, as she was being questioned.
I'll be coming back to you. Of course, we are waiting. We are waiting for Sonia Gandhi to come out from the ED office. I just want our viewers to have a look at the reactions which are coming in.
We see the cavalcade.
Okay, we'll go to that.
You can clearly see the cavalcade now. Now Sonia Gandhi coming outside. Sonia Gandhi coming out. Now you can see that Sonia Gandhi coming out of and we can see Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is also here along with Sonia Gandhi. You can see that Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Sonia Gandhi has left the ED office. These are the visuals of entire cavalcade of Mrs. Gandhi. Priyanka Gandhi sitting next to her mother, Sonia Gandhi, and now they have left from ED office. Completely almost 3 hours of questioning and grilling which happened with Mrs. Gandhi, and now they have left the ED office. So these were the fresh visuals which were coming exclusively on Republic, how Mrs. Sonia Gandhi has left from ED office and now straight going to her house at 10 Janpat, and from there whether she will come here or this has been given a lunch break completely depends, and we will talk to our ED sources whether she'll be called today again for interrogation or not, as her medical condition is still in a tough spot. So these are the visuals which we are getting from ED office. 3 hours grilling of Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, but we saw the expression of Priyanka Gandhi, how she was waving and smiling through the media as if the questioning today have gone in a better mood. So these are the visuals which we are expecting that today questioning will happen further after this break, or she'll come back is yet to be known through our ED forces. Back to the studio.
Well, Harsha, hold on. I just want our viewers to have a look at what they're seeing on the screens. Exclusive visuals, which you can only see here on Republic TV first, where Sonia Gandhi has now left the ED office. Sonia Gandhi has now left the ED office. This is the second round of questioning which is happening for her right now. Harsha, I want to come back to you. She has left the ED office. Is it a lunch break? Will the questioning continue after the lunch break, or she has left the ED office for the day? Harsha, what are the details you're picking up at this point of time?
See, right now she has left from ED office. We are expecting that what we have been told by ED sources that this is a lunch break. But whether she'll be coming back or not, we'll get to know in another 15 to 20 minutes that further she'll be called or not. Because last time we saw that she was grilled for only 3 hours. But this time also it has been for 3 hours. Now she has given a break, seeing her condition, medical condition. Also she couldn't sit for quite a long in ED office. She demanded various things last time also during interrogation. She wanted a ventilated room, she wanted a spacious room as she feels claustrophobic. She carried her medicines also, and this time also same things have happened. Priyanka Gandhi was along with Sonia Gandhi. She carried the medicine, she took the medicine twice inside ED office. But she'll be back or not, we'll be getting these details in another 15 to 20 minutes through our ED sources that she'll be called again or not. But while she has been given lunch after this 3 hours lunch break. Yes, back to the studio.
Right, Harsha. Okay, Harsha, so basically let's talk about what happened the last time, because of course the big question is that what will the interrogation be about today, because last time she had said that she was not clued in at all about the transactions which were happening in relation with the case, National Herald case. She had in fact not been able to answer certain questions from the ED officials. She has kept mum. And in response to certain queries, she even said that she was not able to speak because of the throat pain. So do we have any information today that what could the questioning be on today? Because it's very interesting, and you also said that giving appropriate answers to the questions that are being asked by the ED, that's a very important factor in this probe and interrogation of Sonia Gandhi.
Exactly. The one thing which ED has again and again been asking about the loan, because every time the first question which ED clearly asked to Mrs. Gandhi, and when it was asked previously to Mr. Rahul Gandhi as well, that what about the loan which was given by Congress party to AGL, why it was given, why a political party has given loan to such a publisher AGL, and why a loan of 90 crore, and if they have any loan to prove that they have given a loan, they have any check, they have documentation. Rahul Gandhi also kept mum saying at that time office treasurer was Motilal Vora. He was a shareholder also. He knew about all this. And this time same, when Mrs. Sonia Gandhi was questioned first round of interrogation, she kept mum and she said that she don't know anything about any of the documentation about the loan. She clearly gave a message to ED officials that she is clueless about everything. She doesn't know about the money laundering which ED officials are talking about. She doesn't know about the 90 crore loan which was given to AGL, as well as she doesn't know anything that 2,000 crore property are being purchased under the name of Young India Limited by Congress party. She was clueless today as well. She didn't give satisfactory answer. Yes, but she bought few documents along with her. She got few documents along with her which she has given to ED officials at that time when the office periods Motilal Vora, Sam Petoda and Oscar Fernandez used to happen. At that time, the documentation work which was done in the name of National Herald at the time of 2008, when AGS said that they cannot publish National Herald as they are in debt. At those documents she bought clearly with ED officials. She shared those documentation. But yes, on many of the questions today also, she kept mum saying she doesn't know about it, and half of the time she was asking for water, and she was complaining again today of her medical condition. Yes.
All right, Harsha, just hold on for a second and keep getting us the fastest updates. Right now, we want our viewers to have a look at the reactions which are coming in. Let's listen in to what Sambit Patra of the BJP had said just a short while back.
जहां तक सोनिया गांधी और ईडी का सवाल है, पहले राहुल गांधी जी भी कटघरे में खड़े थे, वो भी गए थे ईडी के पास प्रस्तुत होने के लिए, और आज सोनिया जी जा रही है। स्वाभाविक है, 5,000 करोड़ का गबन अगर देश में हुआ है, 5,000 करोड़ रुपए का करप्शन का अगर चार्जेस सोनिया जी और राहुल जी के ऊपर है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से पूछताछ भी उन्हीं से होगी। मुझे तो कई बार लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए ईडी का अर्थ एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी था। उनको लगता है कि उनके पास एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी मतलब हम डाका भी डालेंगे और हमसे पूछताछ भी नहीं होनी चाहिए। चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी, ये जो मुहावरा हिंदी का है, यदि किसी बच्चे को यह समझ में नहीं आ रहा है कि चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी इसका अर्थ क्या होता है, तो कांग्रेस के व्यवहार को देखे कि 5,000 करोड़ रुपए गबन भी करेंगे और प्रश्नों का उत्तर भी नहीं देंगे।
ये होता है चोरी ऊपर से सोना चोरी, एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी। और आज जब पूछताछ होगी तो हम जवाब नहीं देंगे। बंधुगण, ये जिस प्रकार का कमोशन आज कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है, देश बंद करने का प्रयास, हर जगह झड़प करने की प्रयास, ट्रैफिक रोकने की प्रयास, सत्याग्रह के नाम पे दे आर ट्राइंग टू स्प्रेड ऑल काइंड ऑफ कमोशन। सोनिया जी, वी डोंट वांट कमोशन, वी वांट कन्फेशन। कमोशन की आवश्यकता नहीं है, आज कन्फेशन की आवश्यकता है।
After 3 hours of questioning continuously of Mrs. Sonia Gandhi by ED officials, she has left from ED office. We are continuously tracking the grilling and investigation in National Herald case. Stay tuned, keep watching Republic TV. We'll get more updates for you.
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें रखते हो इधर। ये क्या बदतमीजी है?
Chandigarh police has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
We're getting some updates right now. Sonia Gandhi will return to the ED office for a second round of questioning at around 3:30 p.m. That means after lunch, she's going to return for a second session there. That means that this is a lunch break and she will be grilled post-lunch. Big news coming in, viewers, right now. An update in the National Herald probe case, Sonia to be grilled post-lunch. We are seeing a lot of updates since morning. Congress once again holding a satyagraha. Rahul Gandhi there being detained among with other Congress leaders. But the big update at this point of time, Sonia to be grilled again post-lunch. Remember, the ED probe pertains to the alleged financial irregularities in the Congress-promoted Young Indian Private Limited, which owns a National Herald newspaper. So right now, Harsha is joining me back. Harsha, I asked you that question earlier, that will she be grilled post-lunch? Now we know the answer. Sonia to be grilled once again post-lunch, Harsha.
Exactly, every day it looks like every round couldn't be in a positive note for Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, because in the first round we saw that she was asked to go after three hours of questioning, but today we're getting to know that post lunch she has to come here at 3:30. She has been given a lunch break of 1 hour, and after that lunch break she'll be again joining for the investigation and for the grilling by ED officials, because till now she has not answered satisfactory to any of the 10 questions which were asked by ED officials, be it the question regarding Young India Limited, be it the question on Totex, or be it the question on AGL assets took over by Young India Limited, and be it the office treasurer, their signature, their documentation, their proof. Sonia Gandhi was completely clueless in this entire 3 hours. She kept mum. She didn't answer properly. In many places she said that she doesn't know about it. These are the office bearers who know about the entire these documentation and all. She brought along with her some documents also, which she has shown to ED official of National Herald at the time in 2008, at the time when National Herald was stopped being published by AGL. So these are the documentation which she brought, but yes, again the interrogation and the grilling will start after 1 hour of this lunch break, seeing her condition, medical condition, seeing her seeing the throat pain which she's again and again complaining of. She's continuously offered drinks. She was continuously offered tea, coffee and water several times. She kept mum, but after this 1 hour of lunch break she'll be again coming back to ED office, joining the interrogation and grilling, and again Priyanka Gandhi Vadra will assist her, accompany her in the premises of ED. So today is not gonna be easy for Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, because this is the second round and ED officials clearly want some answers, and even ED officials are also answering her, cross-checking her with the questions they have asked Mr. Rahul Gandhi on National Herald case. What answers Mr. Rahul Gandhi gave, they're also cross-checking and cross-questioning her on all those things as well. So this is going to be a tough day for Congress interim President Sonia Gandhi, because she'll be returning at 3:30 p.m.
Right, Harsha. So basically, second round of questioning going to happen at 3:30 p.m. Harsha, reporting live from ED office. Anuj is also joining me live. Anuj, give us a quick update of what's happening on ground. Congress is once again holding what they call quote unquote a satyagraha. What are you picking up on ground? What's happening? What's the action?
Well, we have seen it since from the early morning that this was the high voltage drama which was witnessed at the AICC headquarters, which was witnessed at Vijay Chowk right outside the parliament. But later the party workers and the Karyakartas and the leadership of the Congress party was detained by the Delhi police, because this was pre-declared that there is no permission for any kind of protest, no permission for any kind of satyagraha. When we are talking about the update, the latest what we have been told is that this is 1 hour break which has been given to Sonia Gandhi, and she has gone to Priyanka Gandhi Vadra's residence, where she is going to have the lunch, and for the lunch this particular 1 hour break has been given by the Enforcement Directorate. When we are talking about the Enforcement Directorate, then yes, this is the second day of questioning, second round of questioning of Sonia Gandhi, the interim president of the Congress party, in the National Herald case. Earlier we have seen how Rahul Gandhi was grilled by the Enforcement Directorate in the same case, and now this is Sonia Gandhi, the mother, who has been questioned by the Enforcement Directorate in the same case. And this questioning will continue. This questioning will continue after 3:30. This is the 1 hour break which has been given by the Enforcement Directorate, and Sonia Gandhi at this point in time is at the residence of Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, that's the daughter, and from there Sonia Gandhi will again rejoin the investigation, the questioning which is happening at the Enforcement Directorate office since from the very morning, and this is the second round of the questioning. What we have been told that till now Sonia Gandhi is not cooperating with the Enforcement Directorate, not able to give the answer, or rather willingly not giving the answer. So we will continue covering this particular story of Sonia Gandhi, who has been again called. This is the second round of questioning of Sonia Gandhi by the Enforcement Directorate. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Mumbai for the next 4 days.
A lot of people over here with tricolors commemorating the victory of Draupadi Murmu.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news. Whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Shivangi Shukla and I'll get you all the updates extremely fast. Let's get started with Superfast 50. On July 26, Kargil Vijay Diwas is observed in remembrance of the martyred warriors from the 1999 Kargil conflict. On this date, in 1999, the Indian Army said that all occupied areas in Kargil on the Indian side had been liberated from Pakistani forces and intrusions. Several events are being held across the country to mark the day. Indian Army held a wreath-laying ceremony at the Balidan Stamp in Jammu to pay tribute to the soldiers who lost their lives in the war. As the day marks the historic victory of the Indian Armed Forces in Operation Vijay 1999, PM Modi paid tribute to brave hearts of the Kargil Vijay Diwas. While paying tribute, PM said that Kargil Vijay Diwas is a symbol of pride and glory of Ma Bharati and also salutes to all the brave sons who are serving for the country. A black diary with explosive details has been recovered by the ED in the Partho Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee recruitment case. Now, the diary contains information about collection agents and collection centers list with names of illegal recruits. A recent development in the SSC scam involves the West Bengal Minister Partho Chatterjee's continued refusal to cooperate with the probe, according to Republic TV. Arpita Mukherjee, a close friend of Chatterjee, and his comments are being currently recorded independently by the ED. The model turned actors currently incarcerated. They will each be questioned individually and their statements will be examined for consistency. Rahul Gandhi has been detained today after he led a protest and sat on a road in the national capital while his mother Sonia Gandhi was being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. Rahul Gandhi and the other Congress MPs had gathered at Vijay Chowk to march toward the Rashtrapati Bhavan to draw the President's attention to the alleged misuse of agencies by the government.
ये मोदी जी और शाह जी की साजिश है कि पूरे अपोजिशन को खत्म करना और उसको हमको हमारी आवाज बंद करना, ये उनका तरीका है और वो तरीका अपना रहे हैं। हम इससे डरने वाले नहीं, हम फाइट करेंगे।
According to the Indian Olympic Association, star Indian javelin thrower Neeraj Chopra will not be taking part in the Commonwealth Games 2022 in Birmingham due to an injury sustained during the finals of the World Athletic Championship in Oregon. Recently, he had won a silver medal in the World Athletics Championship in Oregon. According to sources, Delhi SG VK Saxena has ordered suspension of 6 MCD officials on graft charges for abusing official position. The sources also said that complaints of corruption against officials of the MCD, the Delhi government and the Delhi Development Authority are being decided singularly on merit. Senior Congress leader Margaret Alva, the opposition candidate for VP election, allegedly fell prey to cyber fraud. Even as she pinned the blame on BJP, she addressed the government-owned telecommunication companies MTNL and BSNL and complained that she was unable to make or receive calls after speaking to some BJP leaders about her candidature. The Allahabad High Court today has denied bail to Ashish Mishra, the son of Union Minister of State Ajay Mishra, in connection with the Lakhimpur Kheri violence case. An instance of moral policing has erupted when Bajrang Dal members allegedly barged into a pub and ruined a party that was being planned by the students. The students were allegedly chased out of the bar by the Bajrang Dal activists as well. When Republic confronted the Bajrang Dal activists, they responded by saying that the partying students were minors and yet they were allowed in the pub.
They have come and tried verifying, and there hasn't been any physical violence or altercation or exchange of words also between the customers of the pub and the organizations who have come near the premises of the pub.
Punjab Advocate General Anmol Ratan Sidhu has tendered his resignation to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. He was appointed by the Aam Aadmi Party government. After his resignation, he has given personal reasons for leaving the post. UP CM Yogi Adityanath, while speaking on the Har Ghar Tiranga program, stated that some people were invested in disrupting a call toward promoting nationalism by bringing religion and caste in between, adding that such people should be answered by showing one's nationalism via the Har Ghar Tiranga.
भारत के आन मान और शान का प्रतीक, भारत के गौरव और गरिमा का प्रतीक, भारत के शौर्य, भारत की शांति और भारत की प्रगति का प्रतीक, भारत के तिरंगे को हर घर पर लहराने की एक व्यापक कार्य योजना भी बनाई गई है। और मुझे लगता है कि हर भारतवासी को चाहिए कि अपने घर पर तिरंगा लगा करके भारत के राष्ट्रीय प्रतीकों के प्रति हम सम्मान का भाव व्यक्त करें। भारत के इन प्रतीकों के प्रति सम्मान का भाव, भारत के महापुरुषों के प्रति सम्मान का भाव हम सबके मन में पैदा करें, जो हमें उन संकीर्णताओं से ऊपर उठने की प्रेरणा प्रदान कर सके।
Congress MP Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has written a letter to the West Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee, urging her to sack arrested TMC Minister Partho Chatterjee over his alleged involvement in the SSC recruitment scam. Calling the teacher recruitment scam an open secret in Bengal, he has noted how it was only after the court's intervention that investigation agencies started acting on it. BJP spokesperson Samit Patra recently spoke about the BJP stand on corruption, citing that the arrest made in connection with the SSC scam in West Bengal and that of Delhi's health minister, stating how the arrest acted as an example of zero tolerance toward corruption from the central government that has been in power for the past 8 years.
मुझे तो कई बार लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए ईडी का अर्थ एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी था। उनको लगता है कि उनके पास एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी मतलब हम डाका भी डालेंगे और हमसे पूछताछ भी नहीं होनी चाहिए। चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी, ये जो मुहावरा हिंदी का है, यदि किसी बच्चे को यह समझ में नहीं आ रहा है कि चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी इसका अर्थ क्या होता है, तो कांग्रेस के व्यवहार को देखे कि 5,000 करोड़ रुपए गबन भी करेंगे और प्रश्नों का उत्तर भी नहीं देंगे। यह होता है चोरी ऊपर से सोना जोरी, एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी। और आज जब पूछताछ होगी तो हम जवाब नहीं देंगे।
A day before Ramnath Kovind demitted the office of President of the country, he received a letter from PM Modi, who lauded the former president for having set the highest standard of principles, probity, performance, sensitivity and service during his tenure. Former Union Minister Yashwant Sinha, who recently lost the presidential election as an opposition candidate, said that today he will not join any other political party and remain independent. Yashwant Sinha was the presidential candidate of the opposition party. India has hit out at Pakistan and China after both countries say that they are ready to welcome a third party to join the China-Pakistan Economic Corridor. MEA Arindam Bakshi said that India firmly has opposed the so-called CPEC, which is currently in the Pakistan-seized Indian territory. India's biggest ever auction of spectrum that carries telephone and internet data signals has begun with a total of 72 gigahertz of 5G airwaves worth 4.3 lakh crores rupees on offer. Billionaire Mukesh Ambani's Reliance Jio, Sunil Mittal-led Bharti Airtel, Vodafone Idea and a unit of Gautam Adani's Adani Enterprises are in the race to bid for 5G spectrum. The UP government today has ordered the administration to reserve beds for monkeypox in COVID-designated hospitals across the state. Although no monkeypox case has been reported in the state so far, the officials in all hospitals have been asked to adhere to the centre's guidelines. A local train has derailed at the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj terminus in South Mumbai, in fact affecting the suburban services on the Harbour line. According to railway officials, one trolley of the coach of a train derailed when it moved in the reverse direction and touched the dead end of the platform. One of the 12 coaches of the train climbed on the edge of the platform. The CM of Andhra Pradesh, Y.S. Jagannath Reddy, interacts with flood-affected victims while visiting the B.R. Ambedkar in Konaseema district area that has been impacted by flooding. After speaking with the victims, the CM will visit the towns that has been deeply affected by the flood and supervise the relief efforts. He would also discuss the rescue efforts with the Godavari region officials after the tour. Rain wreaks havoc in Jodhpur as the city has been experiencing heavy rainfall. Due to this, waterlogging can be seen in the city that has caused major traffic issue as well. Soon, in fact, in many schools in Jodhpur will remain closed today for the same reason. According to the Indian Met Department, the monsoon trough's migration to the north would likely cause an increase in rainfall activity over North India beginning on July 27. In the region of Rajasthan, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Odisha and Gujarat, heavy rainfall is expected on July 26, despite no state being placed on a red or orange warning. According to the Indian Met Department, the monsoon trough's movement to the north would likely cause an increase in rainfall activity over North India starting on July 27. Beginning on Wednesday, Delhi is likely to have an increase in rainfall with moderate rainfall expected on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal appealed to the central government to withdraw the increased goods and service tax, stating that the people wanted relief from high inflation. The Delhi CM said that the central government has imposed GST many basic food items, adding that the British used to do the same. The remarks came at a time the debate around GST and price rise dominates the monsoon session. Aam Aadmi Party MP Raghav Chaddha lashed out at the BJP-led central government, claiming that the petrol and diesel prices had both risen over 75 times in the last year. The revelation came in response to a question put forth by the Aam Aadmi Party MP in the Rajya Sabha. The 26th batch of the Amarnath Yatra pilgrims left from the Bhagwati Nagar base camp from the Kashmir rally from Jammu. Meanwhile, in fact, 1,374 pilgrims were part of the batch moving from the Pahalgam base camp, while around 800 of the pilgrims left from the Baltal base camp. The CBI has filed charge sheet against 6 companies associated with Avinash Bhosle to name some companies which are associated with the former Metropolis Hotels LLP, ABIL Infra Projects and Hospitality. And as well, CBI has asserted that during investigation, Yes Bank has done a fraud of over 4,500 crore rupees. Further investigations into the role of others are right now underway. As many as 29 individuals died after taking fake alcohol in a Gujarat village where the state has outlawed the sale of alcohol, while numerous others are hospitalized to various hospitals. According to Gujarat Director General of Police, 3 suspected bootleggers from the Botad region have been apprehended for allegedly selling fake domestic alcohol.
के जयेश नाम का एक आदमी है जो अहमदाबाद में नारोल विस्तार में एक गोडाउन कीपर है। उसके पास वहाँ पर 600 लीटर ये मिथाइल अल्कोहल केमिकल था जो इंडस्ट्रियल यूज़ जिसका होता है। उसने अपने बुआ का लड़का है संजय भाई भिखा भाई, उसको ये मटेरियल प्रोवाइड किया था 22 तारीख को और वो संजय ने आगे उसमें से अलग अलग जगह पे बरवाला तालुका में अलग अलग लोगों को दिया था और ये जब लोगों ने पिया इसके पानी मिक्स करके तो उनके ऊपर असर हुई और वो फिर इसमें बोटाद जिला में और अहमदाबाद रूरल विस्तार में डेथ्स हुई हैं।
3 more have been arrested in connection with the new DSP Surendra Singh murder incident. 9 accused have so far been arrested, out of which 6 have been taken on remand after presenting them in the court. Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal on Monday appealed to the central government to withdraw the increased goods and service tax, stating that people want relief from high inflation. The Delhi CM said that the central government has imposed GST on curd, lassi, wheat, rice and other food items, adding that the British used to do the same. Tamil Nadu Legislative Assembly Speaker and DMK leader M. Appavu's month-old statement attributing the development of the state to Christians in the Tamil Nadu would have been Bihar if Catholic Christians were not there has sparked a controversy. Now the month-old speech of Appavu has gone viral on social media and BJP has attacked the DMK and condemned the Tamil Nadu Assembly Speaker over the issue. Complete eradication of extreme poverty will be possible in Kerala within the next 4 years. It's what Kerala Minister for Local Self-Government and Excise, MV Govindan, has announced recently. He added that the difficult task of finding out the extreme poverty sufferers in the state has been completed. Bihar CM Nitish Kumar has been tested positive for COVID-19. According to the sources, CM has been suffering from fever since the past 4 days. According to the Union Health Ministry, India logs over 14,000 fresh COVID-19 cases in the last 24 hours, while the national COVID-19 recovery rate was reported at 98.45%. Multiple shootings was reported from the city of Langley, a suburb of Vancouver. According to the police officials, 3 people, including the suspected gunman, was killed in a series of shootings early on in the Canadian province of British Columbia. US President Joe Biden ripped several of his possible Republican 2024 election opponents, including saying that his predecessor, Donald Trump, lacked the courage to stop the Jan 6th attack on the Capitol. The president of Guatemala, Alejandro, paid a solidarity visit to Volodymyr Zelensky, the president of Ukraine, in response to Russia's invasion. Since Russia began its invasion in February, Alejandro is the first president from a Latin American country to visit the area. According to sources, the president signed an agreement agreeing to abolish entry visas to their countries. Countries in the European Union are expected to agree a weaker emergency EU proposal to reduce domestic gas demand, with opt-outs allowing them to take separate national preparation measures in response to Russian supply cuts. With a dozen EU countries already facing reduced Russian supplies, Brussels has warned that a full cut-off is likely and is urging countries to prepare by saving gas and storing it for winter. American basketball star Brittany Griner returned to a Russian court to face a trial on drug charges. The athlete was detained in February after vape canisters with cannabis oil was allegedly found in her luggage. She faces up to 10 years in prison if convicted of large-scale transportation of drugs. The 2-time Olympic gold winner and star player for the Phoenix Mercury admitted that having the canisters in court this month, but insisted that she had no intention of breaking the law. According to Ned Price, a spokesman for the State Department, the U.S. denounced the military death of a pro-democracy activist in Myanmar. This comes as Myanmar's government said that it had carried out its first execution in almost 50 years. At least 30 people have been dead in a bus accident that was traveling from Meru to Nairobi's capital in central Kenya. According to authorities, a bus slid off a bridge and then into a river in which the number of people on board was unknown. After an initial exit poll revealed that the majority of voters had voted in favor of rewriting the country's constitution. Hundreds of Tunisians took to the streets of central Tunis to celebrate the referendum's anticipated outcome. The president also joined the gathering and greeted the supporters. The President of Indonesia, Joko Widodo, and the First Lady, Iriana, have reached Beijing as they are scheduled to meet the President Xi Jinping. They were accompanied by the Minister overseeing investments in state-owned firms in Indonesia, as well as a number of other government representatives. Team India's T20I squad has reached Trinidad today to prepare for the upcoming 5-match series against the West Indies, which is set to begin on Friday. A third and final ODI match between the two sides will take place on July 27th. Women's Euro 2022 host England trained at their base in Western London on the eve of semi-final against Sweden in Sheffield. England have twice finished as runners-up in the Euros, losing to Sweden in the inaugural final over 2 legs in 1984, and they have yet to win the tournament. Germany trained at their West London base on Monday, continuing the build-up to Wednesday's Women's Euro 2022 semi-final against France. For the French, the match will be a historic one, with the French team having reached the semi-finals of a European Championship for the first time after Saturday's 1-0 win over defending champions Netherlands. Juventus FC is the US for the Soccer Championships tour. The team trained in Loyola Marymount University before facing Spanish giants Barcelona in Dallas for a friendly game. Daniel Galan beat Fabio Fognini in the Croatia Open round of 32. The Fognini, the 7th seed, won the title back in 2016. And 19 opposition MPs have been suspended from Rajya Sabha over unruly behavior, including 6 TMC MPs and 2 DMK MPs.
परिचय दिया, ये उनका विशेषाधिकार है, परंतु देश ने देखा, सभी लोगों ने देखा कि सांसदों का जो आचरण है वो बिल्कुल संसद की गरिमा के अनुरूप नहीं था और विगत कुछ दिनों से विपक्ष का जो आचरण है वो मुद्दे से भटकाव करने के लिए, सदन की को व्यवस्थित कार्रवाई से डाइवर्ट करने के लिए और अपनी नाकामियों और भ्रष्टाचार को हल्ले गुल्ले के द्वारा दबाकर महिमामंडित करने के लिए है।
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें करते हो इधर। ये क्या मतलब है?
Chandigarh police has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
You are whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें लगते हो इधर भी। ये क्या बदतमीजी है?
Chandigarh police has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Kargil Vijay Diwas being observed in remembrance of our brave hearts from the 1999 Kargil War. On this date in 1999, the army said that all occupied areas in Kargil of the Indian side had been liberated from Pakistani forces and intrusions. As the day marks the historic victory of the Indian Armed Forces in Operation Vijay in 1999, the Prime Minister paid tribute to brave hearts on Kargil Vijay Diwas.
Stalling freedom struggle for profit scam. Sonia summoned in scam. Why is Congress getting edgy? Watch the biggest story tonight at 7 p.m.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को फतेह करना नहीं है, ये देश की समूची शक्ति को दर्शाता है, हमारी सेनाओं के शौर्य का प्रतीक है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream
with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Top headlines at 4 p.m. Stunning black diary with explosive details emerges in Bengal cash scam. Black diary recovered from Arpita's residence. The Bengal cash scam is only getting bigger. Another TMC MLA, Manik Bhattacharya, has now been summoned. More trouble for the opposition. 19 Rajya Sabha MPs suspended for unruly behavior. Unprecedented chaos in the Rajya Sabha in the latest stunt. Papers were thrown at Rajya Sabha chair. Opposition Vice President candidate Margaret Alva duped in cyber fraud. She goes on to blame the BJP. India pays tribute to its heroes on the 23rd Kargil Vijay Diwas to honor the soldiers who sacrificed their lives in the Kargil War of 1999. Viewers, no more fear of missing out. You can watch the news anytime, anywhere, on any device. All you have to do is open your browser, Google Republic Livestream, and tap to watch the news. We are available on most OTT platforms, and if your platform of choice does not have Republic Livestream, you can ask them to reach out to us and we will make it available for you. Well, let's have a look at the top story that we have been tracking right now, and this is what we have told you and accessed on Republic. Republic has now accessed the full list of 19 MPs who have been suspended for the unruly behavior after the staged protest in the Rajya Sabha. Yesterday, 4 MPs were suspended also for the same, and 19 more have now been suspended today. But the protests continue, and now the opposition MPs have thrown papers at the Rajya Sabha chair. Ruckus in the Rajya Sabha, papers being thrown at the Rajya Sabha chair. This is in fact some of the scenes playing out in Parliament, visuals of which you have right there on your screen, of papers being thrown at the Rajya Sabha chair. In fact, this is coming just after 19 MPs were suspended from the Rajya Sabha for misconduct. The MPs were suspended from the upper house of Parliament for remaining part of the week after they reached the well of the house, protesting, demanding discussion on issues of inflation and GST rate hike. But on your screen, you can see how papers are being thrown at the Rajya Sabha chair. Ruckus playing out there in the Rajya Sabha as news comes in of these MPs also being suspended. We have got the full list of the MPs who have gone suspended. There are 19 of them from different parties: DMK, TRS, CPI, AITC as well. In fact, we also have people from the CPI as well and the CPIM as well. A huge list, including Dr. Kani Moi as well. I would like to go across to Gaurav Bhatia, who's joining me on the phone line. Mr. Bhatia, what we are seeing on the screens is papers being thrown at the Rajya Sabha chair. Ruckus on the floor of the house. What's your reaction coming in? Mr. Bhatia, can you hear me? All right, we're having some technical issue getting to Gaurav Bhatia. We will try to get him back here. But what you see on your screen, viewers, are papers right now being thrown at the Rajya Sabha chair. Unparliamentary opposition behavior in the Rajya Sabha. At the same time, we have told you that 19 MPs have now been suspended as well. We have a full list of those MPs across party lines who have been suspended. All right, Gaurav Bhatia is joining me back. Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP is joining us. Mr. Bhatia, we are seeing some scenes of how the Rajya Sabha chair is being abused by the opposition. Mr. Bhatia, what is your reaction coming in?
Any unruly member of parliament who does not understand the role he has to play inside the temple of democracy, the parliament, needs to be punished as per the rules of the house. And we are seeing how the opposition, which is directionless and without any constructive issue, is creating ruckus within the parliament and has indulged in complete anarchy. It does not behove well for the member of parliaments to hurl papers at the chair. And in the previous sessions, they went to the extent of standing on the desk, manhandling the marshals. It's an utter waste of taxpayers' money, which want to see constructive deliberation and discussion on the floor of the House.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bhatia, for joining us. I'm also got a soundbite of Sushmita Dev. Let's listen in to what she said.
जो देश में सोच है उस सोच को एक जनप्रतिनिधि होने के नाते हमें सदन के अंदर उठाने का हक है। हम 267 के अंडर में चर्चा चाह रहे थे, पूरा सदन का बिजनेस सस्पेंड करके, पर ये दुख है कि सरकार ने और चेयर की तरफ से हमें महंगाई पर और जीएसटी पर बोलने का मौका नहीं दिया। हम बार बार मांगते रहे और हमारी इस मांग को चेयर ने ना ही खारिज कर दिया, हमें सस्पेंड भी कर दिया। हम चाहते हैं कि देश की जनता ये समझे कि 19 सांसदों को राज्यसभा से निलंबित किया गया पूरे हफ्ते के लिए, क्योंकि हमने महंगाई और जीएसटी पे चर्चा करना चाहिए। ऑपोजिशन का काम ही ये होता है कि देश हित में या जनता की जो पीड़ा है उसको लेकर बोलना, उसके लिए आदत सस्पेंड है। जो देश में सोच है उस सोच को एक जनप्रतिनिधि होने के नाते हमें सदन के अंदर उठाने का हक है। हम 267 के अंडर में चर्चा चाह रहे थे, पूरा सदन का बिजनेस सस्पेंड करके, पर ये दुख है कि सरकार ने और चेयर की तरफ से हमें महंगाई पर और जीएसटी पर बोलने का मौका नहीं दिया। हम बार बार मांगते रहे और हमारी इस मांग को चेयर ने ना ही खारिज कर दिया, हमें सस्पेंड भी कर दिया। हम चाहते हैं कि देश की जनता ये समझे कि 19 सांसदों को राज्यसभा से निलंबित किया गया पूरे हफ्ते के लिए, क्योंकि हमने महंगाई और जीएसटी पे चर्चा करना चाहिए। ऑपोजिशन का काम ही ये होता है कि देश हित में या जनता की जो पीड़ा है उसको लेकर बोलना, उसके लिए आदत सस्पेंड है।
All right, we just heard Sushmita Dev. She's a suspended TMC MP. I want to go across to Manojit Mandal, TMC spokesperson, joining me on the phone line. Mr. Mandal, this is unruly behavior we're seeing right now. We can see visuals on the screen of how papers were thrown at the chair. And many of your MPs have been suspended as well. What is the reaction coming in?
What is the unruly behavior? If the government doesn't listen to us, if the government is scared to the parliament, the government is scared of the people, I mean, you are calling it unruly behavior. What is the problem of this government in discussing people's issue? Price rise, GST, and what not? What is the problem of this government? You know, the parliament, what is the role of the parliament? The role of the parliament is to represent people and people's issue. And look, this government is scared. And suspension, I think we knew that this would happen, because suspension now has become a potent tool on the part of the government machinery to actually scuttle the voice of the people. They're continuously, crushing the voice of the people by suspending. If you have got the power to suspend, you cannot suspend. Who benefits by suspending the MPs, opposition MPs? It is the government. Who benefits by disrupting the parliament? It is the government. Because the government doesn't need to answer to the people. I think it is amply clear in every session of the parliament. government is trying to disrupt and to suspend the MPs so that the discussions are not held in the parliament. I think our leader in the opposition, leader of the Rajya Sabha, Mr. Derek O'Brien, had an extensive press conference, a little while back on this particular issue. Government is deeply scared of the people before 2024, and now the most unfortunate part of the story is that suspension has become a kind of routine weapon for the government to crush the voice of the people and the voice of the opposition.
Right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Manojit Mandal of the TMC. I also want to go to Tom Vadakan, who's joining me on the phone line. Even after a circular by the Rajya Sabha said that demonstration, protest, dharnas, fast or religious ceremonies cannot be held in the presence of the Parliament House, we still are seeing some visuals on the screen. We're seeing how even we just spoke to the TMC spokesperson, said that we did protest, but they say it's a protest against inflation and GST. But we are seeing how the Rajya Sabha chair has in fact, been abused by somebody throwing a paper at the Rajya Sabha chair. Tom Vadakan, what is the reaction coming in?
First of all, this whole business of the memo or the notice that was given in Parliament was essentially during the UPA period. And this was an issue that was at that time debated. Now, when they're facing the music, it's not just music. You create ruckus in the house. You throw papers around. You tear papers, documents. You carry boards and you carry banners and create ruckus in the house. Don't let discussions happen. And while the government and the business advisory committee, you agree to everything, and then you create this ruckus. And for what? If you cannot discuss, Parliament is meant for what? Parliament is a place, is a temple of democracy.
Mr. Mandal, do you want to reply to Tom Vadakan? He's he's calling it a ruckus. What you demanded, you're saying you demand answers. Tom Vadakan is calling it a ruckus. Mr. Mandal, do you want to respond to that?
You don't give the people of this country to discuss the issues which are plaguing them for now 2-3 years continuously. Rise of petrol, petroleum products, price and whatnot. And if someone is throwing just paper, it becomes a ruckus for you. What you did before 2014, sir, you remember that it's so unfortunate that both these honorable leaders, Sushma Swaraj and Arun Jaitley, are no more. We all remember what you did. But at that point of time, did you have this legacy of suspension? You are now thriving on this narrative of suspension by using this weapon. Why suspended MPs when they're asking for division? I mean, look at this. The government is so scared of discussion even on issues which are disturbing people for such a long period of time. What are you scared of? It's you only benefit by suspending and disrupting the parliament because you don't want to discuss the issues which are so very dear to the people and their lives.
Can I answer that?
Mr. Vadakan, yeah, would you reply to that, because Mr. Mandal is raising a point that they want to discuss. They're saying they're not being able to discuss some important issues.
Yes, we also want them to discuss about the corruption, the law and order situation in Bengal. And you saw the loads of cash. They will also come and discuss that. No, they won't. They want to discuss something which they think, we are telling them the finance minister is down with COVID. She'll be back soon. And the discussion will happen. No, they don't have that kind of time. So they create ruckus, throwing paper on the chair, tearing documents, attacking, going to the well, showing signboards. I mean, this is not acceptable in any democracy. If they say it's happening in England, it's not happening anywhere. This is the kind of culture that they have cultivated. No discussion, but just to grab the eyeballs of the media, they create this ruckus and they think that screaming headlines will get them votes. That doesn't happen. People are watching you very closely. Prices are to be controlled. Discussions are to happen. GST is to be discussed. But GST is not a lone ranger. You have members in your own party who participate in these discussions. Why don't you ask them and widen your knowledge of what has happened in the GST Council? And as to the question of price rise, yes, we want
Can I reply?
but at an appropriate level when the finance minister is there. She's down with COVID and we're saying, well, when she'll be back, we will discuss. Sit there. And what more do you want? But no, you won't have that. You want to go to the well, create ruckus, and go forward. If you want to discuss something, talk about burning issues that are happening in Bengal too. I mean, there are issues, mounds of cash come out in the school scam. Of course, Mr. Mandal will look the other way when he's asked to respond to that.
Can I reply?
All right, Mr. Mandal, just a quick, we want to wrap it up. We're running out of time. Any quick
I just want to say one thing to my very senior friend from BJP. We are putting up GST, high rate of GST on pen, paper and pencil. You know what you're trying to do. You want to crush the voice of dissent and the freedom of expression. This government, this is so symbolic and so coincidental that only in the last meeting, without listening to the dissent by the opposition ministers, and I tell you, including some of the ministers from your own state, they're not happy. You cannot levy GST on issues like medicine, life-saving drugs, which are saving people, and pen, paper, pencil, what not. And in the same way, you are giving reduction to diamonds and other things. People can understand. We don't want to discuss that. You want to discuss corruption? Yes, let us discuss corruption as a whole. We are ready to discuss corruption. You don't want to discuss anything in the parliament.
All right. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Tom Vadekar, BJP spokesperson. Thank you, Manojit Mandal, TMC spokesperson, for joining us here. Let's have a look at what Tiruchi Shiva also has said on the suspension of the MPs. Listen it.
MPs from DMK party are being suspended. See, the genuine demand of the opposition party was to have a debate on the price rise. Why the government is running away from that, we do not know. When the members were insisting upon their demand, instead of convincing them or the government yielding, they have used their force, their power, and have suspended 19 members, out of which 6 are from DMK.
Will you continue?
No, but we will not. We will not. First of all, they should remove the suspension. This is not the way in a parliamentary democracy, where members have every right to raise their voice. Their voices should be heard. The government should relent sometime or other. They cannot be always strong in their rigidity cannot be admitted.
Will you continue to protest in this way?
Yes, of course. First of all, their suspension has to be revoked. Then only other business.
Millions of fans faced disappointment and heartbreak as it was announced that Indian javelin champion Neeraj Chopra will not be taking part in the Commonwealth Games for 2022. A tweet from the Indian team stated that Neeraj Chopra would not be defending his title at the Commonwealth Games out of concerns for his personal fitness. The tweet further went on to wish the leader a speedy recovery. The Olympic athlete who recently won a silver for javelin at the World Athletics Championship had earlier secured a gold for the sport at the Commonwealth Games held in Australia, along with a gold at the Asian Games held in the same year in Indonesia. The athlete reportedly got injured during the World Athletics Championship in the United States and has been advised a month of rest. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Top national updates, viewers. Punjab Advocate General Anmol Ratan Sidhu has tendered a resignation to Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann. He was appointed by the Aam Aadmi Party government. After his resignation, he has given personal reasons for leaving the post. UPC and Yogi Adityanath, while speaking on the Har Ghar Tiranga program, stated that some people were invested in disrupting a call toward promoting nationalism by bringing religion and caste in between, adding that such people should be answered by showing one's nationalism via the Har Ghar Tiranga.
भारत के आन मान और शान का प्रतीक, भारत के गौरव और गरिमा का प्रतीक, भारत के शौर्य, भारत की शांति और भारत की प्रगति का प्रतीक भारत के तिरंगे को हर घर पर लहराने की एक व्यापक कार्य योजना भी बनाई गई है। और मुझे लगता है कि हर भारतवासी को चाहिए कि अपने घर पर तिरंगा लगा करके भारत के राष्ट्रीय प्रतीकों के प्रति हम सम्मान का भाव व्यक्त करें। भारत के इन प्रतीकों के प्रति सम्मान का भाव, भारत के महापुरुषों के प्रति सम्मान का भाव हम सबके मन में पैदा करें, जो हमें उन संकीर्णताओं से ऊपर उठने की प्रेरणा प्रदान कर सके।
Congress MP Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has written a letter to CM Mamata Banerjee urging her to sack arrested TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee over his alleged involvement in the SSA's recruitment scam, calling the teacher recruitment scam an open secret in Bengal. He noted how it was only after the court's intervention that investigation agencies started acting on it. BJP spokesperson Samit Patra recently spoke about the BJP stand on corruption, citing the arrest made in connection with the SSA scam in West Bengal and that of Delhi's health minister, stating how the arrest acted as an example of zero tolerance towards corruption from the central government that has been in power for the last 8 years.
मुझे तो कई बार लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए ईडी का अर्थ एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी था। उनको लगता है कि उनके पास एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी मतलब हम डाका भी डालेंगे और हमसे पूछताछ भी नहीं होनी चाहिए। चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी, ये जो मुहावरा हिंदी का है, यदि किसी बच्चे को ये समझ में नहीं आ रहा है कि चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी इसका अर्थ क्या होता है, तो कांग्रेस के व्यवहार को देखे कि 5,000 करोड़ रुपए गबन भी करेंगे और प्रश्नों का उत्तर भी नहीं देंगे। ये होता है चोरी ऊपर से सोना जोरी, एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी। और आज जब पूछताछ होगी तो हम जवाब नहीं देंगे।
A day before Ramnath Kovind demitted the office of president of the country, he received a letter from Prime Minister Modi, who lauded the former president for having set the highest standard of principles, probity, performance, sensitivity and service during his tenure. Former Union Minister Yashwant Sinha, who recently lost in the presidential election as an opposition candidate, said that today that he will not join any other political party and remain independent. Yashwant Sinha was the presidential candidate of the opposition party. India has hit out at Pakistan and China after both countries said that they are ready to welcome a third party to join the China-Pakistan Economic Corridor. MEA Arindam Bakshi said that India firmly opposes a so-called CPEC, which is currently in Pakistan-seized Indian territory. Well, it's an EBIX cash news alert right now, viewers. Heavy rains in the high mountains around Holy Cave in Amarnath triggered floods in water body and surrounding springs at around 3 p.m. today. Immediate alert was sounded. More than 4,000 pilgrims were taken out of the area safe, and they have now been moved to a very safe area. Now the situation is under control, viewers. So 4,000 pilgrims have been evacuated so far. Severe flooding there in Amarnath. Gursimran is joining me live. Gursimran, take us through the situation right now.
See, the situation now is under control. We are told that at around 3 in the afternoon there were heavy rains in the upper mountains that are very near to the holy cave of Baba Barfani, which led to flood-like situation in the rivers and the nalas that are flowing, and with apprehensions of similar situation that erupted some 15 days back, the ITBP sounded an alert, and all 4,000 yatris that were in the areas that are prone to flash floods, they were taken to the safer locations, and now the situation is under control. The administration is looking into it, and hopefully in a short while from now the yatra will resume. But keep in view what has unfolded some 2 weeks earlier. Now the administration is taking nothing at chance, and now the pilgrims, they were moved to the safer locations. The control rooms, they are working in coordination with each other, and similarly when the 4,000 pilgrims, they were moved to the safer locations at the holy cave of Baba Barfani, the yatra was halted from the Baltal as well as Pahalgam. Yes.
All right, thank you, Gursimran, for joining us and getting us those details. So, like Gursimran said, that the yatra will continue, but 4,000 pilgrims have been evacuated. There were floods after a heavy downpour. Much more coming up on the other side, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking here, Republic TV. Starting with unprecedented chaos in the Rajya Sabha. In the latest stunt, papers were thrown at Rajya Sabha chair. Opposition Vice President candidate Margaret Alva duped in cyber fraud. She goes on to blame the BJP.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream. With you, everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ
Stunning black diary with explosive details emerge in the Bengal cash scam. Black diary recovered from Arpita's residence. The Bengal cash scam is only getting bigger. Another TMC MLA, Manik Bhattacharya, has now been summoned. More trouble for the opposition. 19 Rajya Sabha MPs suspended for unruly behavior. Unprecedented chaos in the Rajya Sabha. In the latest stunt, papers were thrown at Rajya Sabha chair. Opposition Vice President candidate Margaret Alva duped in cyber fraud. She goes on to blame the BJP. India pays tribute to its heroes on the 23rd Kargil Vijay Diwas to honor the soldiers who sacrificed their lives in the Kargil War of 1999. Viewers, it's the streaming era. You stream your favorite shows, you stream your music, and now you can stream your favorite news channel. Republic Live Stream is here. Watch the news from wherever you are, whenever you want. Just type republicworld.com and tap on the streaming icon. Keeping up with the news has never been easier, viewers. Well, let's go ahead and see the top story we have been tracking on Republic TV, and that's the questioning of Sonia Gandhi. Congress President Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by the ED office. She just entered the ED office a short while ago after a short break. She is currently being interrogated in the freedom struggle for profit scam. Meanwhile, the Congress has once again staged protests in multiple parts of the country over the interrogation. So right now, Sonia Gandhi has come back and her questioning has resumed. Harsha has been tracking this development very closely from the ED office. Harsha, what are the top updates right now? The first round of questioning took place and it was around 3 hours. What can we expect next now in the second round of questioning, Harsha?
Exactly. Since the post-lunch, the ED questioning started at around 3:30 p.m. with Mrs. Gandhi, and now exactly it's been almost more than 1 hour since the questioning and grilling with Ms. Gandhi is happening. She's still inside, and Priyanka Gandhi Watra is still also with her in the premises of ED. But yes, today ED is clearly not going easy on Mrs. Gandhi because they have a set of questions, they have a set of documents, they have got the reports of income tax as well, where it clearly shows how the money laundering was done in the entire National Herald case. And today questioning is clearly not happening easy. Since morning, Sonia Gandhi has not replied to many of the questions, when it was the questions regarding the evidence, regarding the loan which Congress gave to AGL of 90 crore, regarding the check numbers, or regarding the documentation work, or any entry in the Congress register as well. None of the details were given by Mrs. Gandhi, but yes, she clearly bought 2008 documents of National Herald along with her, which she has shown to ED officials that how National Herald has gone into debt in 2008. Right. And after that to give the salaries of the people who were working in National Herald. So these are the details which we have been tracking. But yes, almost more than 4 hours of questioning has been and grilling has been done of Mrs. Gandhi. We have yet to see that how long she still will be interrogating, the ED officials will be interrogating her, because today it's not easy for her, though she is not replying. But ED is also adamant that today some clear answers they have to get from Mrs. Gandhi, as she is a major shareholder in YIL of 38%. So nothing she can shift her onus on other office bearers as Rahul Gandhi did. So these are the questions regarding National Herald which she has to give today. I would like to show you the visuals of outside ED official also, where security personnel have been deployed. We are also waiting till how long this questioning will happen, but we are expecting that 1 or 2 hours more of the ED questioning will continue with Mrs. Gandhi, because today there are set of questions like the previous first round. Previously ED officials were lenient and soft with Mrs. Gandhi, but today they are quite grilling her hard on the set of questions which they have made on National Herald money laundering case. Yes, back to the studio.
But Harsha, so while the interrogation continues, viewers, of Sonia Gandhi, we are showing you visuals on the screen of how the Congress so-called Satyagraha has in fact taken a bit of a violent turn as well. These are visuals coming in from Nagpur in Maharashtra, where you can see how a car is being burned, how a car is being vandalized. Visuals first on Republic. A lot of protests had taken place today as well, and while those protests were taking place, Rahul Gandhi was detained among with other Congress leaders as well. But as the quizzing continues, protests are continuing. There are a lot of Congress karyakartas and workers being detained. Congress, quote-unquote, drama, you can call it, because the questioning is something that is done as per procedure. But we are seeing that the Congress going ahead and protesting. Even Rahul Gandhi, in fact, is sitting on the middle of the road, surrounded by policemen, and he was also detained after that.
Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi.
All right, I was just going to go back to Harsha right now. Harsha, we're getting more visuals coming in from Nagpur, Maharashtra right now, where the Congress is continuing its protests. And Rahul Gandhi also had some time back, he had tweeted saying that this is vendetta politics. This is the stance of the Congress for a very long time. Even when Rahul Gandhi was being questioned by the ED, now with Sonia Gandhi being questioned by the ED, protests are continuing, not only in the national capital, but also across the country, Harsha.
Exactly. We also saw the same kind of high voltage drama when Sonia Gandhi was called on 21st of July. We saw how Congress, who was calling this satyagraha a peaceful satyagraha, we saw a high voltage drama from Delhi, from national capital to Nagpur, Hyderabad and Bangalore and several other states as well. And today, national capital as well, we saw a march from Parliament till Rashtrapati Bhavan, and we also saw the visuals how Rahul Gandhi sat and made a sit-in protest in middle of Vijay Chowk. So these were the clearly stating that how this entire satyagraha has turned into violent protest, where Congress, apart from answering the questions regarding money laundering in National Herald case, is clearly creating a drama and saying that this is the political vendetta of BJP, and not only political vendetta, this quite dictatorship of BJP government. They are misusing the agencies like ED and CBI, and the income tax report which has clearly been put by ED, this clearly a false report. They are continuously saying this. Ashok Gehlot also has come forward and said that nothing regarding money laundering has happened in National Herald case. A loan was given, and a loan could be given because it was to pay the salaries of the people who were working in National Herald. And these are the things which Congress have been clearly saying. But yes, if we talk about evidence, they have yet not submitted any sort of evidence which could prove that no money laundering happened, how the shell company Dotex was involved, a Kolkata based company, and how money was transferred to young Indian, how young Indian could took up the assets of Agent. So these are the entire things which is being questioned. But yes, a satyagraha high voltage drama since the time Rahul Gandhi was questioned to till the time when Sonia Gandhi is being questioned by ED, and everywhere it has been seen pushing off barricades. The Congress workers not only push barricades, they push the policemen as well. They were not listening to policemen. They were taken and detained by policemen and kept to several police stations. Rahul Gandhi is detained and is still in Kingsway police station. Along with Rahul Gandhi, many senior Congress leaders. If we talk about Mallikarjun Kharge, if we talk about KC Venugopal, if we talk about Sachin Pilot, Ashok Gehlot, all senior high-weighted leaders have been detained and taken to different police stations because clearly a ruckus and chaos was created in Lutyens, Delhi, after they already knew that Section 144 is imposed in national capital. They couldn't do such sit-in dharnas in the center of Delhi, in the heartland of Delhi. Then also they created such a ruckus and chaos after that they were detained. So clearly the satyagraha was not a satyagraha, but it was violent satyagraha, violent drama done by Congress workers from national capital till Nagpur. Vehicles were put on fire, the tires were burnt, the effigies were burnt. So this is what we saw today in national capital, trying to pressurize the government through all these tactics. Yes, back to the studio.
Right, Harsha. So visuals on your screen, viewers from Nagpur, from Hyderabad coming in right now while the second round of questioning is happening in that National Herald case. ED is questioning Sonia Gandhi, second round, second time today after the lunch break. We are seeing that the protests continue. Protests also somewhat spiraling out of control, as well. On your screen, you can see those visuals on your screen. Viewers. The quizzing continues. In fact, let's have a look and listen to what Sambit Patra has also said. Sambit Patra has also said on the ED summons.
जहां तक सोनिया गांधी और ईडी का सवाल है, पहले राहुल गांधी जी भी कटघरे में खड़े थे, वो भी गए थे ईडी के पास प्रस्तुत होने के लिए, और आज सोनिया जी जा रही है। स्वाभाविक है, 5,000 करोड़ का गबन अगर देश में हुआ है, 5,000 करोड़ रुपए का करप्शन का अगर चार्जेस सोनिया जी और राहुल जी के ऊपर है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से पूछताछ भी उन्हीं से होगी। मुझे तो कई बार लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए ईडी का अर्थ एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी था। उनको लगता है कि उनके पास एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी, मतलब हम डाका भी डालेंगे और हमसे पूछताछ भी नहीं होनी चाहिए। चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी, ये जो मुहावरा हिंदी का है, यदि किसी बच्चे को यह समझ में नहीं आ रहा है कि चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी इसका अर्थ क्या होता है, तो कांग्रेस के व्यवहार को देखे कि 5,000 करोड़ रुपए गबन भी करेंगे और प्रश्नों का उत्तर भी नहीं देंगे। यह होता है चोरी ऊपर से सीना जोरी, एंटाइटलमेंट फॉर डेकॉइटी। और आज जब पूछताछ होगी तो हम जवाब नहीं देंगे। बंधुगण, ये जिस प्रकार का कमोशन आज कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही है, देश बंद करने का प्रयास, हर जगह झड़प करने की प्रयास, ट्रैफिक रोकने की प्रयास, सत्याग्रह के नाम पे दे आर ट्राइंग टू स्प्रेड ऑल काइंड ऑफ कमोशन। सोनिया जी, वी डोंट वांट कमोशन, वी वांट कन्फेशन। कमोशन की आवश्यकता नहीं, आज कन्फेशन की आवश्यकता है।
Heavy rains have continued to create situations of waterlogging in many parts of the country, disrupting the lives of lakhs of people. Severe waterlogging was reported from Rajasthan's Jodhpur, a city situated within the Thar desert. A vehicle was seen being swept away by the force of the water of a flash flood-like situation witnessed in the city. Meanwhile, waterlogging was also witnessed in Hyderabad as the city experienced rains through the day, with the water collected in the lower lying areas of the city. Urban, semi-urban, rural and remote areas have been witnessing varied degrees of rains throughout the country. The varied degrees of rainfall across these regions is bringing about various challenges for the people and the authorities there. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, coming up next, India pays tribute to its heroes on 23rd Kargil Vijay Diwas to honor the soldiers who sacrificed their lives in the Kargil War of 1999. Plus, opposition Vice President candidate Margaret Alva duped in cyber fraud. She goes on to blame the BJP.
Live coverage on Republic TV as we report from outside Raj Thakre's residence. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra vacates his residence. Sena supporters coming out in large numbers showing their support to Uddhav Thackeray. The NCP huddle has begun. We're keeping a close track of all the senior leaders coming in and going out.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
किया, भारत की फौज ने हासिल किया, लेकिन प्राइड और प्राउड, लीडरशिप से सोल्जर तक का जोड़ने का काम ये अगर किया है तो अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी और श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी ने किया है, ये मैं दावे के साथ। आज का दिन पॉलिटिक्स करने का नहीं है, इसलिए मैं कोई पॉलिटिक्स नहीं करना चाहता, लेकिन मैं ये तो जरूर बताना चाहूंगा कि till 2014 Indian Armed Forces was 20 years back as far as ammunition is concerned, as far as modernization is concerned, as far as updation is concerned, as far as training is concerned. तो देश का नेतृत्व तो क्या कर रहा था 2014 तक? सोया हुआ था। आपके पास एम्यूनिशन की कमी, आपके पास अपडेटेड एम्यूनिशन की कमी, आपके पास बुलेट प्रूफ जैकेट्स की कमी, आपके पास हर तरीके की कमी। और देखिए कितना फर्क पड़ता है। बिल क्लिंटन ने प्राइम मिनिस्टर को ऑन रिकॉर्ड बुलाया कि आओ, नवाज शरीफ आ चुके हैं, आप भी आ जाओ, हम आपका समझौता कराते हैं। और भारत के प्रधानमंत्री ने पहली बार आजाद भारत में कोई प्रधानमंत्री हुआ जिसने कहा हमारे देश के फौजी बॉर्डर्स पर लड़ रहे हैं, कारगिल में लड़ रहे हैं, जब तक मैं एक एक इंच की भूमि वापस नहीं लूंगा मैं कोई किसी से बात करने नहीं आऊंगा और कोई बात करने नहीं। दिस इज लीडरशिप, दिस इज लीडरशिप ऑफ द विच रिप्रेजेंट्स। ऑन रिकॉर्ड है पार्लियामेंट में, एक डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने यह कहा है कि हम इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर चाइनीज बॉर्डर पर इसलिए नहीं बना रहे हैं क्योंकि चाइना नाराज हो जाएगा। इट इज ऑन रिकॉर्ड। यह भी लीडरशिप इस देश ने देखी है, यह भी इस लीडरशिप में देखी है। आई डू नॉट वांट टू टेक रिस्क, इसलिए मैं कोई स्कैम में नहीं फंसना चाहता, इसलिए मैं परचेजेस नहीं कर रहा हूं। ये डिफेंस, दिस इज ऑन रिकॉर्ड। और डिफेंस की डील का दूसरा नाम स्कैंडल और स्कैम बन गया। इज इट नॉट अ फैक्ट? हेलीकॉप्टर खरीदने जाओ अपाचे तो स्कैंडल, फलाना खरीदने जाओ तो स्कैंडल, गन खरीदने जाओ तो स्कैंडल, तोप खरीदने जाओ तो स्कैंडल। यानी आर्मी की तस्वीर क्या बना दी देश में। और आज मैं दावे के साथ कहना चाहता हूं और आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि आज लीडरशिप का अंतर क्या आया है। लीडरशिप का अंतर यह आया है कि इसी 8 साल के अंदर 36 राफेल फाइटर्स हैव बीन परचेज्ड बाय इंडियन एयर फोर्स और आज वो बेड़ा का पार्ट बन चुका है। इसको हमको समझना चाहिए। 28 Apache attack helicopters are with India. 15 Chinook choppers are there. Air missiles from Israel is there. Now, for 145 ultra light howitzer are there. 100 KN Vajra artillery guns are there. 1.8 lakh bulletproof jackets are there. And now India is not importing but exporting jackets, bulletproof jackets. ये भी हमको समझना चाहिए। 5 lakh AK-203 assault rifles have been replaced, जो 22 years से नहीं replace हुए थे, they have been replaced. 5 squadrons of 400 surface air missile systems are in place and missile tracking ship जो है वो भी हिंदुस्तान प्रोड्यूस कर रहा है। यानी 7 साल के अंदर मैंने आपके सामने ये गिना दिए कि these are the things which has taken place। इसका मतलब लीडरशिप इज डिसाइसिव। और मैं तो देखिए फौज के अंदर रहा को अच्छी तरीके से जानता हूं, आप हमसे ज्यादा अच्छा जानते होंगे, लेकिन पहाड़ी आदमी हूं। मैं पूछता था अपने भाइयों से, भैया क्या बात होती है, पाकिस्तान गोली चला रहा होता और आप जवाब नहीं देते। कहते क्या करें, पुंछ में, रजौरी में, विदर्भ में वहां पर गोली चलती है बॉर्डर पर, हम रिपोर्ट करते हैं नगरोटा को, नगरोटा रिपोर्ट करता है चंडी मंदिर को, चंडी मंदिर रिपोर्ट करता है वेस्टर्न कमांड को, चंडी मंदिर रिपोर्ट करता है दिल्ली को, दिल्ली हेडक्वार्टर बोलता है वेट एंड वॉच, वेट एंड वॉच, तब तक नई फायरिंग हो जाती है। मैंने कहा व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस? बोला डिफरेंस ये है, नीड नॉट लुक बैक, लुक इन फ्रंट एंड अटैक एंड देन रिपोर्ट टू अस। ये फर्क आ चुका है। आज आपको चंडी मंदिर और नगरोटा को रिपोर्ट नहीं करना पड़ता है। पुंछ में अगर फायरिंग हुई है तो जवाब दो और जवाब का मैं क्या हासिल किया ये रिपोर्ट हमको करो। ये फर्क आ गया है। इस फर्क को हमको समझना पड़ेगा। लीडरशिप की ताकत देखिए आप। उरी की घटना घटी, उरी की घटना के बाद हमारा नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस था और नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस हमारी राष्ट्रीय एग्जीक्यूटिव मीटिंग थी कैलीकट में, केरल में कैलीकट में। और कैलीकट के समुद्र के किनारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने उसकी जिक्र किया और उन्होंने जिक्र करते हुए किया कि आपने गलती जो की है, भारत चुप नहीं बैठेगा। ये उन्होंने, ये वाक्य है उनके कि भारत चुप नहीं बैठेगा, समय का इंतजार करो। उस समय भी हमारे विरोधियों ने कहा था समय का कितना इंतजार करेंगे। और आपको मालूम है कि वो दिल्ली लौटे थे और उसके कुछ दिन बाद सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुई और पहली बार पाकिस्तान को पाकिस्तान की भाषा में समझा दिया गया। इसको हमको समझना चाहिए। ये घटना घटी है और ये भी आपको याद करना चाहिए कि आप जैसे वीर जिन लोगों ने देश की सेवा के लिए किया, उससे सर्टिफिकेट मांगने का काम हमारे विपक्ष ने किया। हमको सर्टिफिकेट दो कि तुमने मारा कि नहीं मारा, सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक की कि नहीं की। देश के आर्मी के मोराल को, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने नहीं ली थी, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस को मोदी जी ने नहीं ली थी, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस उस समय के आर्मी के जनरल ने ली थी. एंड ही सेड दैट एट दिस आवर वी अटैक्ड, देयर वाज अ सर्जिकल अटैक, और ये हुआ है. लेकिन लीडरशिप का चेंज का अंतर हमको समझना चाहिए. पुलवामा की घटना घटी, आप पुलवामा की घटना के बाद आप यूट्यूब पर जाकर के आज भी आप देखिए प्रधानमंत्री जी का फर्स्ट रिस्पांस. प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा तुमने बहुत बड़ी गलती कर दी है. सीधी क्लैरिटी ऑफ द स्टेटमेंट. कोई प्रधानमंत्री देश के तरफ से पाकिस्तान को स्पष्ट बता रहा है तुमने बहुत बड़ी गलती कर दी है, इसका खमियाजा तुमको भुगतना पड़ेगा, इंतजार करो. और आपको मालूम है फिर एयर स्ट्राइक हुई, और उस एयर स्ट्राइक में और हमारे नेता फिर से सर्टिफिकेट मांगते फिरे. ये डिसाइसिव लीडरशिप का जो हम लोगों ने तरीका देखा है, उसको भी हम जरूर ये कहना चाहेंगे कि हमें समझना चाहिए. बहुत सी बातें मैं इस बारे में चर्चा कर सकता हूं. आप देखिए, अब ये जो नेशनल वॉर मेमोरियल बनने की बात थी, कॉन्सेप्ट वाज इन 1960. 1960 का कॉन्सेप्ट था. 2006 में यूपीए मेड ए कमिटी, यूनाइटेड हमारी जो यूपीए की सरकार है उसने इसके लिए कमिटी बनाई. 2000 से 2000 के बीच में ये इस कमिटी के द्वारा डिजाइन ही नहीं बना पाए 2014 तक. और 2014 में मोदी जी जब आए तो उन्होंने इसके लिए फिर से काम शुरू किया, मेमोरियल का काम शुरू हुआ. कैबिनेट ने इसको 2015 में अप्रूव किया, 500 करोड़ रुपीस का मेमोरियल बनने का. 2017 में डिजाइन अनाउंस हुआ, और 2019 में दिल्ली में नेशनल वॉर मेमोरियल बना करके दिया. दिस इज कमिटमेंट. दिस इज कमिटमेंट. 1960, 2006 कमिटी बना रहे हो, कमिटी पे कमिटी बना रहे हो. इसलिए मैं एक ही बात कहना चाहता हूं, फौज भी भारत की रहेगी, परिस्थितियां भी आती रहेंगी, लड़ाइयां भी लड़ने के लिए हम तैयार रहेंगे. लेकिन देश की लीडरशिप की तरफ से हम एश्योर कर सकते हैं कि अगर हमारा जवान वहां खड़ा है, आज तक कोई प्रधानमंत्री रहा जिसने दिवाली और होली कभी बॉर्डर पर मनाई हो? हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हर खुशी उनके साथ शेयर की है. सिर्फ देश में संदेश गया कि दिवाली जो हम घर पे आज मना रहे हैं, ये इसलिए मना रहे हैं कि हमारे लाखों फौजी बॉर्डर पर खड़े हैं और वो हमारी रक्षा कर रहे हैं, इस कारण से हम मनाते हैं. तो ये संदेश को हमको समझना चाहिए, इसको हमको ध्यान में रख करके चलना चाहिए. और आगे की जिस तरीके की परिस्थिति बनती है उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ से मैं आपको जरूर इस बात को कमिट करना चाहूँगा कि आपकी जो ताकत है उसको हम संजो करके देश की रक्षा के लिए कटिबद्ध रहेंगे, उसको आगे बढ़ाने के में हम प्रयासरत रहेंगे. और आज जब हम उन शहीदों को याद करते हैं जिन्होंने शहादत दी, और जिन्होंने, अब उनकी भी एक एक कहानी अगर आप सुने तो कोई भी ऐसा नहीं है जो कहीं जिसकी शहादत बाय मिस्टेक हो गई है. वो शौर्यता के साथ लड़ता हुआ उसने देश के लिए अपने आप को आहूत किया है. ये उनकी शौर्यता को हमको समझना चाहिए. इसलिए मैं आज जहां उन लोगों को आप सब की ओर से, अपनी ओर से, अपने पार्टी के करोड़ों कार्यकर्ताओं की तरफ से उनको नमन करता हूं, उनको याद करता हूं, वहीं इस बात का भी आपको विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं कि हमारी पार्टी भारत के रक्षकों के प्रति हमेशा कटिबद्ध रहेगी, समर्पित रहेगी, और भारत की रक्षा के लिए दिन रात काम करने वाले हमारे जो फौजी भाई हैं उनके साथ कंधे से कंधा मिला करके हम इस कार्य को आगे बढ़ाने में कभी भी कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे, कोई भी कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे. और भारत.
All right, that was BJP Chief JP Nadda speaking in Delhi on the difference between the present government and the earlier ones when it comes to defense modernization. He was speaking obviously on the occasion of Kargil Vijay Diwas, which is being marked all across the country, from the heights of Dras and Kargil in Kashmir and Ladakh to, of course, the national capital, where at the National War Memorial we had the three service chiefs and, of course, the defense minister of the country paying respects to the martyrs and the braves on behalf of a nation in gratitude. Let's move on and to our Bengal story. In a key development in the SSC recruitment case probe, the Enforcement Directorate has accessed an explosive black diary from the West Bengal Minister Partha Chatterjee's aide Arpita Mukherjee, her residence in fact, which has laid bare sensational details pertaining to the scam. We have learned that this diary has information pertaining to the names of illegal recruits who need to be included in the merit list, as well as how much money would be passed from what location. Also, TMC MLA Manik Bhattacharya has been summoned now by the ED and has been asked to appear tomorrow at 12 noon. This is the first summon after the arrest of Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee. Let's go to Kolkata, where my colleague Priyanka Sharma is reporting from the ground on all the developments connected with the scam and the investigation. Priyanka, another TMC leader now summoned by the Enforcement Directorate, even as questioning of Partha Chatterjee continues in custody. Please tell us updates on what all has come out of the questioning and why has Manik been in fact asked to come and present himself before the ED tomorrow.
Well, that's right, Abhishek. We had been talking about this yesterday as well, that there were more and more names that were expected to come out. In fact, this had been stated by the Enforcement Directorate before the court as well, when they were seeking remand for Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee as well. And now, of course, in the latest development, that Manik Bhattacharya has also been summoned to the Enforcement Directorate. He, in fact, is the TMC MLA and the West Bengal Board of Primary Education ex-president as well. So now that can be also a very telling sign as to where the investigation is going now, Abhishek, because since it has just been one day that both the accused are in the custody of Enforcement Directorate, the earlier days notwithstanding, since he had been, Partha had been taken for medical tests and all of that, so the time had not been given to the Enforcement Directorate for that questioning, proper questioning of these two accused to take place. But one day, within one day of this questioning, of this interrogation, and now we are seeing the Enforcement Directorate already has those links linking Partha Chatterjee to other TMC MLAs, other TMC leaders as well. And Manik Bhattacharya's name, in fact, had already come out earlier as well, since the CBI had been carrying out the investigation. He had earlier been summoned by the CBI and he had been questioned with respect to the SSC scandal that had come to light. But now, what is interesting to note is, Abhishek, that Enforcement Directorate is looking into the money laundering bit of it. They are following the money trail of it, and that is why it is important to note that Manik Bhattacharya is being summoned in that particular matter. So the link between the kind of money that had been found in the residences of Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee might be somewhere linked with the SSC scandal as well. So those are the kind of updates that we're picking up here on the ground. And as far as the interrogation is concerned, we had been learning since morning that Partha Chatterjee had still not been cooperating with the officials of the Enforcement Directorate. Arpita Mukherjee, on the other hand, had been giving the answers that the ED officials had been asking her. Earlier, they had been kept completely separately so that their statements can be recorded. But we are learning that they are expected to be interrogated jointly as well, so that they can be confronted with each other. They can be confronted with each other's statements, so that any discrepancies, if there are any, can also be pointed out and they can be asked questions on that as well.
Right, Priyanka, thank you so much for giving us all the updates on the investigation in the recruitment scam that's rocked Bengal and the Bengal government. Obviously, the questioning of the minister, Partha Chatterjee, continuing, and Partho to be questioned along with his aide Arpita as well. Priyanka there joining us from Kolkata. Let's move on to 1-minute reports, one on Kawar Yatra and the other on the Gujarat Hooch tragedy.
More than 3 crore devotees were reported to have taken waters from the Ganges in Haridwar back to their homes as part of the Kawar Yatra this year. As the devotees returned to their homes, the Uttar Pradesh government encouraged the devotees along their journey, showering petals from helicopters in the state. The Yatra, however, witnessed some challenges this year as an incident of vandalization of graveyards by people donning saffron clothes was reported from UP's Bijnor.
2 व्यक्तियों को गिरफ्तार किया गया। ये दोनों व्यक्ति जिनका नाम कमाल और आदिल हैं, ये सगे भाई हैं। इन लोगों ने गेरुए रंग का पट्टा सर पे बांध रखा था तथा इनके द्वारा ये घटना कारित की गई थी।
The devotees are now expected to make their way home, often taking waters back home with them from the Ganges as they are helped by people along the way on their journey as the Yatra officially comes to an end. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, so let's go back to Priyanka. She's reporting live from... Okay, let's go to Priyanka for the Gujarat Pooch tragedy, which she covers closely. Gujarat Chief Minister is to chair a high-level meeting today. In fact, after the tragedy really panned out and has taken a toll of 31 across Gujarat, particularly in Ahmedabad. Priyanka, Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel calling a meeting, but the toll continues to rise. And there are, I believe, 50 plus more who are admitted to various hospitals. You think these numbers could be rising, Priyanka? And what all options before the Gujarat administration now?
Unfortunately, yes, Abhishek, because we have been tracking this story since the very beginning, since yesterday as well, when this story broke, that there were at least 18 people who had lost their life. And of course, since yesterday night, we have seen, unfortunately, that death toll number, in fact, increasing. Today morning, it had been around 28 people, but now we are learning, unfortunately, 31 people have lost their life in this very tragic, huge tragedy that has now come out of illicit liquor being supplied to several people. Now we are learning that 600 liters of this was actually being supplied, and it was already in the system, and that is why the number is increasing. By the hour, we are seeing that this number is increasing. And as you very rightly pointed out, that there are more people who have been admitted into hospitals across, that is in Botad, in Bhavnagar, and also in Ahmedabad Civil Hospital, where these people had been shifted so that they can be given better medical treatments as well. And out of those, we are learning that at least 16 of them are more extremely critical right now, undergoing treatments both in Bhavnagar and in Ahmedabad. Now, that being said, we are seeing the kind of actions being taken by the government machinery, including Harsh Sanghvi, who had chaired a very high-level meeting along with the DGP, Ashish Bhatia, and several other officials as well, senior IPS officers, and they had a video conference with the Commissioner of Police there as well in Bhavnagar, and there they had discussed about the investigation going forward. And we already know that the SIT has been formed by the Home Ministry, in fact, which is being headed by the IPS officer Subhash Trivedi, in fact, and he is going to Botad and he is taking stock of the situation right now. But they are telling us that they will be looking into this entire nexus of bootleggers who had been supplying this illicit liquor that has led to this kind of death toll that is even increasing by the hour. And the investigation is also being carried out with respect to who else had been involved in this supplying of liquor and who really had been in, because this is not just in the urban parts, Abhishek, this is in the remote villages from where these kind of incidents are coming to light, and that is why they had to be shifted from Botad, from the villages there to Bhavnagar and then to Ahmedabad subsequently as well. But the investigation is going on, and we are seeing that the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel also going to be chairing a very high-level meeting in the evening today, a little late in the evening, so that he can take stock of the situation, get updates on the situation of the patients, the medical conditions of the patients, and also how the investigation by the IPS officers is going as far as the bootleggers are also concerned.
Right, Priyanka, thank you so much. In fact, on that note, we will take a short break. But on the other side, more trouble for the opposition as 19 Rajya Sabha MPs suspended for unruly behavior. Also, opposition Vice President candidate Margaret Alva duped in cyber fraud, but she goes on to blame the BJP.
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें इधर से ये क्या मतलब है?
Chandigarh police has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को फतेह करना नहीं है, ये देश की समूची शक्ति को दर्शाता है, हमारी सेनाओं के शौर्य का प्रतीक है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
In a few minutes from now, Republic TV investigating the Bengal scam and the link to a school, getting you a story that no other channel has a whiff of tonight. The biggest investigation on the biggest story tonight on the Bengal cash scam. It's mind-boggling. Bengal storm over a black diary which the ED says was recovered from Arpita has details of the ministers who allegedly got the money, they say, and also details of the candidates who were illegally recruited. "23 parliamentarians suspended as chaos breaks out. 4 yesterday, 19 today, and they're all defending the ruckus, the chaos. Papers were flung at the chair today. Sonia Gandhi has been quizzed for a second time in a few days. The Congress is on the streets. Are they getting edgy about something? And moral policing at a pub, once again in Mangaluru, once again the Bajrang Dal, and once again the Bajrang Dal is defending it. And on Kargil Vijay Diwas, our nation coming together to salute the brave hearts of Kargil, the men, women, the heroes who ensured We won the war in 1999. Starting with the big breaking story, all of this morning you've had the Congress party, its workers, its supporters, parliamentarians who are left of the Congress party in parliament on the streets of the national capital and a few other cities where they are mostly having a decent bench strength, came out on the streets protesting against Sonia Gandhi being questioned, and she's been called again by the Enforcement Directorate, we are being told, tomorrow. So you can expect that drama to continue tomorrow as well. Sonia Gandhi has been summoned once again by the Enforcement Directorate. These are tough questions that perhaps the Congress party will have to answer. My colleague Shavan, my colleague Abhishek and my colleague Priyanka have been tracking the story. Abhishek, Shavan, I will go across to them. Shavan has details of what Sonia Gandhi was asked. And Abhishek, I'll go across to Abhishek as well. And we're getting in details of the questions that were asked to Sonia Gandhi in the National Herald case. It is a freedom struggle for profit scam. How an organization that was set up for freedom struggle was used to make large amounts of profits. And Sonia Gandhi has been summoned once again by the Enforcement Directorate tomorrow. The Congress party has been protesting through the day today, and let me go across to Harsha. I'll quickly get a word from Harsha, and I'll go across to Abhishek and Shavan joining us as well. Those were pictures of Sonia Gandhi. Let's show the pictures of Sonia Gandhi leaving today. Dramatic pictures of her leaving and the kind of protests that have also been seen on the streets of the national capital and other parts of the country as well. Harsha, we are hearing that she's been called again tomorrow.
Exactly, we are getting to know through our ED sources that today, after being grilled and questioned for 6 hours, tomorrow again she has been called at 11 a.m. in the morning. And the continuation, we have seen the kind of continuation while at the time when Rahul Gandhi was also being questioned. Such things will be seen as well in the case of Mrs. Gandhi as well, because today also the Satyagraha, which Congress protesters were calling Satyagraha, while violent protests were seen today in the streets of National Delhi and in other states as well. And today and tomorrow also we are expecting the Congress leaders to be in the same way on the roads, disrupting the traffic and the safe movement in the Lieutenant Delhi, because today also we saw the parliamentarians march from Parliament till the Rashtrapati Bhavan, and the kind of chaos and ruckus which was created by Congress parliamentarians today in the streets of New Delhi. And tomorrow again she has been called at 11 a.m. today post lunch, and after post lunch and before lunch 3 hours of grilling with Mrs. Gandhi was done. But our ED sources also tell us that she was quite weak, and in starting she was unable to answer a set of questions which were given to her last time in the first round of questioning as well. The loan which was given by Congress to the AGL 90 crore, how it was given.
हमारी से उठी हैं, उनको इस प्रकार का जो प्रताड़ित किया जा रहा है, ये मानवता कहीं परिलक्षित नहीं हो रही है। ये घोर अन्याय है, अनैतिक है। आपको जो भी पूछना है आप प्रश्न बना लीजिए, प्रश्न बना के वो लिखित उत्तर भेज देंगी। ईडी अब दफ्तर में बुला के क्यों करा जा रहा है? ऐसे अनेक बार है। इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट के ऐसे उदाहरण हैं जब ऐसे व्यक्तियों की जिनकी तबीयत ठीक नहीं है, बुजुर्ग हैं, उनके घर पे जाकर उनसे लिखित उत्तर मांग लिए गए। ऐसे उदाहरण है। लेकिन इनके साथ जो किया जा रहा है ये घोर अन्याय है, अत्याचार है, अनैतिक है और राजनीतिक मैं कहता हूं कि एक प्रतिशोध की भावना से वे काम कर रहे हैं।
सर, आगे भी मैडम को बुलाया आगे?
मैं तो वही कह रहा हूं कि आज ये दूसरा दिन था, लगभग 10 घंटे पूरे हो चुके हैं, 10 घंटे से ज्यादा। और केस क्या है? कह रहे गबन हो गया, चोरी हो गई। अरे गबन जब होता है जबकि सरकारी पैसा निकाल ले, इसमें कोई सरकारी पैसा है नहीं। निकाला एक धेला किसी ने निकाला नहीं है। चोरी कब होती है? जब किसी और का माल कोई दूसरा चोरी कर ले। चोरी हुई नहीं, कोई माल इधर का उधर गया नहीं। केस क्या है? ऐसे ऐसे लोग जिन पर की करोड़ों रुपए।
दिखाओ। In fact, some more breaking news updates coming in. Madhurima is live. I think there's some more drama in Delhi as Sonia Gandhi has been called once again tomorrow. Let me go across to Madhurima. There's a live pictures. The detained leaders of the Congress party are trying to portray themselves as martyrs. They're not. They're covering up for the investigation into a scam. Look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them. That's those are live pictures coming in. Congress leaders almost celebrating a scam there. I mean, it's unbelievable. Okay, anyway, I'll go across to Madhurima. Madhurima, what's going on there? Exclusive pictures, please.
Leaders, Niranjan, those who have been detained have now been left out over here. Have now been sent out by the police officials here. Right behind me is the Kingsway camp where they all were detained. You can see that heavy police deployment just after Rahul Gandhi and all other leaders left. We tried to question Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, but Mr. Jairam Ramesh, who was sitting right behind him, said that they are not going to answer our questions. We time and again tried to question them around that if they wanted to comment, but once again they tried to evade our questions and they left. However, you can see that the police deployment is still there. My camera person is bringing you pictures, and these are the cars of the police officials. The heavy police deployment as the cavalcade of Congress leaders, MPs who have been detained today have left now, and all of that included Mr. Jairam Ramesh, Mallikarjun Kharge, Dipender Hooda, also Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who earlier in the day sat in front of the Parliament House on the road, asserting that he's not going to leave if he's not allowed to march towards the President House and hand over that memorandum. Niranjan, we'll try and get in some word from the Congress MP. Sir, one comment on the issue. Sir, what would you like to say about the entire interrogation, the detainment?
See, it's very clear that the government wants to somehow see the leaders of opposition are defamed. All opposition party leaders are targeted one by one. And some of those leaders are being blackmailed to join Bharatiya Janata Party. The moment they join BJP, they don't get any summons, they don't get any kinds of notices, and they are put in BJP's washing machine, and they are washed and they are clean and they are given positions there. And the only way they think that they can humiliate the opposition leader is by calling them to ED officers and giving notices.
But the BJP is questioning that it is costing the taxpayers money, the disruptions.
We are ready for discussion. We are ready for discussion. We are ready for discussion. Do you think price rise shouldn't be discussed? Do you think petrol, diesel, gas prices shouldn't be discussed? Do you think this falling rupee shouldn't be discussed? Do you think unemployment shouldn't be discussed? Do you think Agnipath shouldn't be discussed? Which concerns the army of our country? Do you think Chinese aggression and national security shouldn't be discussed? These are the issues.
All of that warrants a discussion, but sir, the central government has said that Ms. Sitaraman is not well, and a discussion can only happen
Ms.
after
Sitaraman is not always there in the parliament. There are various ministers and various leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party who can argue, who can debate. Let all of them debate. She can always give her.
Is the protest going to continue to the entire session?
See, in a parliamentary democracy, we were also in the ruling. We were also a ruling party for long time. There are bills, policies, and programs and schemes of the government which needs discussion, and we are for discussion. At the same time, issues that concern the people of the country, which are not taken up in the government agenda, will be raised by the opposition parties that have to be accommodated, and we are asking for a discussion. We are not disrupting. We say, you please discuss this. And we are asking this discussion according to the rules of the House. Once 267 in Rajya Sabha, we are given n number of notices. Please suspend the business of the day and discuss these issues. If you don't want to discuss these issues, then what else will you discuss?
Yeah, okay. So thank you for that. Mudharima. Okay, she's live there. Sonia Gandhi has been summoned again. That's the breaking news story. Let's move on and get you the investigation that we promised to bring to our viewers. We've seen mountains of cash in Bengal. We've heard details of a black diary connection. We've brought you details of how many pages this black diary has and what's in that black diary. And we saw the Arpita link to a minister's aide. But now, if ED sources are to be believed, there is a connection to a school linked allegedly to the minister in Bengal. Now, an ultra-luxury private school has been raided by the ED. It's clear there is more to this case than meets the eye, and we at Republic TV reached ground zero to investigate the school link ourselves. Here's the investigative report. Take a look.
In a mega investigation, Republic accessed documents that mention BCM International School in Pingla, West Medinipur.
These school premises were then raided by the Enforcement Directorate, and these premises, of course, are also worth about 45 crores is what we are learning. And there is also a Partha Chatterjee link that is going to be now investigated by the Enforcement Directorate.
So we at Republic TV reached ground zero.
Behind me, there is a school called BCM International School. The abbreviation BCM stands for Babli Chatterjee Memorial International School. And who is Babli Chatterjee? Babli Chatterjee is or was Partha Chatterjee, West Bengal's ex-education minister's wife.
Right from the entrance, it is clear that this is a high-end school, modern systems, luxurious interiors. Some on the spot are unaware that this school has been named in the Bengal cash scam case.
আমি একটু কাইন্ডলি এইটুকু রিকোয়েস্ট আপনি দুটো পর্যন্ত পে করুন। আমরা স্যার স্টাফ, আমরা অত কিছু জানি না।
এটা আমরা জানি না, হেড ম্যাডাম আছে, আমরা এখানে সার্ভিসে হেড ম্যাডামের কাছে আপনি যখন অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট হেড ম্যাডামের কাছে গেলে আপনি বুঝতে পারবেন যে কী ব্যাপার। আমি এটা জানি না, কার আমি তো এখানে সিকিউরিটি ডিউটি করছি এইটুকু। আর স্কুল কত 2 বছরের মতো আগে লকডাউনের সময় থেকে এটা মানে।
But in casual conversation, local hints at Partha Chatterjee link. Hear this man in the pink shirt.
না একবার এসেছিলেন জানি, হ্যাঁ পুলিশ ছিল যখন রাস্তা দিয়ে পাস করছিলাম, হ্যাঁ এই ছিল রাস্তায় যেতে যেতে দেখলাম যে সব পুলিশ সব দাঁড়িয়ে আছে। হ্যাঁ এবারে উদ্বোধনের এই ছিল বা সম্বোধনা কি একটা ব্যাপার ছিল এরকম হঠাৎই প্রোগ্রামের ব্যাপার ছিল, অতটা ঠিক মনে নেই, তো মাস 3-4 এরকম একটা হবে আর কি।
And even this bike-born local.
সব থেকে ব্যাপার বড় যে এত বড় একটা স্কুল করেছে, স্কুল পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায় করেছে, তারই জানি না শুনেছি আর কি। এত বড় একটা স্কুল হয়েছে, ছেলেকে ভর্তি করেছি, সারা বছরের ফিজও জমা দিয়ে দিয়েছি, তারপরে যদি স্কুল বন্ধ হয়ে যায় খুব চিন্তার বিষয় আর কি। ছিল স্কুল কর্তৃপক্ষ কিছু বলছে না, স্কুল কর্তৃপক্ষ বলছে স্কুল চলবে, কোনো রকম কোনো সমস্যা নেই।
Finally, over call with headmistress, we are told the school is indeed named after Partha Chatterjee's late wife.
What is the full form of BCM? পুরো নামটা কি? বাবলি চ্যাটার্জি মেমোরিয়াল ইন্টারন্যাশনাল আন্তর্জাতিক স্কুল। বাবলি চ্যাটার্জি মানে পার্থ চ্যাটার্জির স্ত্রী। আচ্ছা, ওনারই প্রয়াত লেট।
Interestingly, the school website names Kalyan Moy Bhattacharya as the founder, the exact name of Partho's son-in-law. The BJP has been raising questions about the school since May 2022. So what secrets does the school hold in Bengal cash scam? A Republic investigation report.
So that's the story broken by Republic TV. Shawan is joining me live along with Abhishek and Priyanka as more and more links now emerge. I think the links are extremely clear. I'll start with you, Shawan. If you can take us through the school and why this school is of interest and why reports of this school haven't come out in public before.
Well, in fact, this is a detailed investigation that's been carried out by Republic TV, in which we've essentially gone back to one school which had basically come under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. The reason being is that they suspect that the proceeds of crime was diverted not only to buy properties. In fact, if you've seen the seizure list in which multiple deeds that were basically signed gives you an indication of how the properties were essentially bought. But there is also a large section of the money we are given to understand was utilized or funneled to come up with what he called assets. These assets that were essentially being built by Partho Chatterjee, not directly in his name, but what turns out is that his family members were essentially running it. Now, there is absolutely no doubt from the investigation that's been carried out by Republic TV that this is connected to Partho Chatterjee and his family members. You already had the principal of the school essentially indicating that this school runs in the name of Partho Chatterjee's late wife. Son-in-law is also part of the committee. It becomes abundantly clear that it is linked to the family members. In fact, the opposition leader in West Bengal, in fact, about a few months ago, also raised questions about this very school, which has now come under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate, primarily because they believe that the money was funneled into various such assets. This is just one such asset, but why this becomes extremely crucial? Because you're looking at the scale and also the infrastructure of this particular school and the money that was basically utilized to build this school. Now, if it's a claim of the Enforcement Directorate that this is part of the proceeds of crime, and that is the reason why perhaps in the days to come they are going to dig deeper to find out how exactly was the money funneled in. It turns out, as of now, it appears that it was funneled through multiple companies in which his family members are stakeholders. And these are aspects that the Enforcement Directorate is essentially looking at. But what we have done from our investigation is at least been able to establish the fact that yes, there is a direct connection with Partho Chatterjee and his family members, and it's very clear also that when the searches were basically carried out, they were essentially trying to find out what's the link. Now, this report by Republic TV makes that aspect absolutely clear.
Let me get a word from Abhishek before I go across to Priyanka as well. Priyanka, Abhishek, if I can come to you, just quick word. With all this kind of evidence that's now coming out, Abhishek, if you can hear me, and do you think they can really stake it out anymore? Because even yesterday, when Mamata Banerjee spoke, while saying she does not back corruption, she said he will have to fight his own battles. So, are they in a bind now?
Niranjan, Mamata Banerjee refusing to take calls of Partho Chatterjee. Mamata Banerjee very clearly distancing herself from the ongoing investigation by saying that if anyone has done wrong, let them face music. And we were going through the seizure memo that was accessed by Shawan, and it clearly shows at least 12 properties either in the name of Arpita or in the name of a company in which Arpita is director, or jointly in the name of Arpita and Partho Chatterjee, apart from mobile phone and envelopes with 5 lakh money in it, along with the stash of cash and other stuff. So I think the investigation is going to go deep, and it's early, and that's why even those who would want to support Partho Chatterjee in the Bengal establishment might be a little wary of what more details might tumble out, particularly when both Partho and Arpita are questioned together. And remember, there is a fresh summon now for another TMC MLA, and we have been bringing out this long list of about a dozen odd people who were or possibly were involved in this entire scam. If not directly involved in doing it, then perhaps later having the information, or despite having the information, trying to shield those who were involved. Remember, this has run for over 3-4 years, 5 years, and yes. Even after Partho Chatterjee stopped being the education minister, those who came after him, both in the department and the board, clearly had inkling of what was going on, and then continued to either go along with it or shield those who were involved in it. So I think this investigation is going to go deep, and that's why there is concern within the TMC that they should not be seen to be very openly supporting all these accused till the time that ED reaches some kind of conclusion.
Yeah, stay with me, Abhishek. Quickly, if I can get Priyanka as well. Priyanka, there were pictures of, that envelope that Shawan accessed, when the scam broke. Today, the Enforcement Directorate has gone on to say that this envelope with 5 lakh rupees was found with the insignia of the government of Bengal, Higher Education Department. Now, in court, there have been explosive revelations made. In about 30 seconds, if you can sum up what the Enforcement Directorate has done today.
Well, that's right, Shravan. Niranjan, we had seen Shravan accessing those documents as well, and that really on the ground itself, we are seeing that the investigation towards that direction is also proceeding. In fact, it's speeding up. Just under 1 day of interrogation of Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee in the ED office, where they had been, their statements had also been recorded. They had been asked questions about these documents as well. And now we are seeing the links already emerging. Of course, the DCM school, of course, is another link that we had also, investigated upon since yesterday. And the property worth about 45 crores that is now being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate. And in that link, we are also seeing how the money laundering had been done, the modus operandi of how this money laundering had been done via these companies that had been named under the name of Arpita and several others as well. And now we are also seeing the investigation going towards the direction of this kind of dubious financial transactions, and also, as Abhishek was pointing out, how more members of the TMC are also now under the scanner, including the TMC MLA who has been summoned tomorrow. Niranjan.
Thank you for that, Priyanka and Shravan and Abhishek, for joining us with those details of another investigation now put out by Republic TV. Only Republic is investigating the story. For some reason, other channels not really hot on this story, not pursuing the story. Quick check of the other top stories we're tracking here on Republic TV on the biggest story tonight. We'll take a short break at this point and come back with the chaos in Rajya Sabha. Paper thrown at the Rajya Sabha chair now. It's just getting worse. It's just getting worse. 23 parliamentarians have been suspended. Well, this faux pas of the vice presidential nominee of the opposition tells you how, once again, they may have got their facts so wrong. A cyber fraud, which was alerted by the Delhi police. Delhi police spoke about a cyber fraud, but then the VP candidate of the opposition is giving it a snooping spin, and it's really backfired for them. And the nation saluting its bravest on Kargil Vijay Diwas, 23 years since we won the war in Kargil.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाइड क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को फतेह करना नहीं है, ये देश की समूची शक्ति को दर्शाता है, हमारी सेनाओं के शौर्य का प्रतीक है।
wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
What else is inside the Bengal Black Diary? Stunning details out. Can TMC back Partho now? Watch the burning question at 8 p.m.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को फतेह करना नहीं है, ये देश की समूची शक्ति को दर्शाता है, हमारी सेनाओं के शौर्य का प्रतीक है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं।
Viewers, we go to the fastest updates on Superfast 50. Now I want to go across to Shravan Sen in our Mumbai studio, who will get us tonight's burning question. Shravan, over to you.
Thank you very much, Shivagi. Have you wondered, 21 crore, that's the amount that has been recovered from former Education Partha Chatterjee's close aides residence. Where did the money go? A ground investigation and the burning question.
Burning Question, powered by Century Ply, GeoMart and Sharda University.
It's a Republic TV mega investigation on the Bengal cash scam. Sensational details on the show tonight. Most explosive investigation in the Bengal cash scam case. Republic tracks down the school raided by the Enforcement Directorate. Stunning black diary with explosive details emerge in the Bengal cash scam. Black diary recovered from Orpita's residence. Mountains of cash, then an explosive diary. Now questions emerge over Partho's link to the school raided by the Enforcement Directorate. The Bengal cash scam is only getting bigger. Another Trinamool Congress MLA Manik Bhattacharya has now been summoned. One Trinamool Congress minister in ED custody, another now summoned by the agency. How big is the scam? That's the burning question tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen mountains of cash. We've seen a black diary connection. We also saw the Orpita link. But now, if so, ED sources are to be believed, there is a school connection. An ultra-luxury private school that has been raided by the Enforcement Directorate. It is clear there is more to the case than what meets the eye. So we at Republic reached the ground zero to investigate ourselves. Take a look at this investigative report and then the burning question.
In a mega investigation, Republic accessed documents that mention BCM International School in Pingla, West Medinipur.
These school premises were then raided by the Enforcement Directorate, and these premises, of course, are also worth about 45 crores is what we are learning. And there is also a Partha Chatterjee link that is going to be now investigated by the Enforcement Directorate.
So we at Republic TV reached ground zero.
Behind me, there is a school called BCM International School. The abbreviation BCM stands for Babli Chatterjee Memorial International School. And who is Babli Chatterjee? Babli Chatterjee is or was Partho Chatterjee, West Bengal's ex-education minister's wife.
Right from the entrance, it is clear that this is a high-end school, modern systems, luxurious interiors. Some on the spot are unaware that this school has been named in the Bengal cash scam case.
আপনি একটু কাইন্ডলি একটু এইটুকু রিকোয়েস্ট আপনি দুটো পর্যন্ত পে করুন আমরা স্যার স্টাফ আমরা ম্যাম স্টাফ আমরা অত কিছু জানি না
এটা আমরা জানি না হেড ম্যাডাম আছে আমরা এখানে সার্ভিসে হেড ম্যাডামের কাছে আপনি যখন অ্যাপয়েন্টমেন্ট হেড ম্যাডামের কাছে গেলে আপনি বুঝতে পারবেন যে কি ব্যাপার আমি এটা জানি না কার আমি তো এখানে সিকিউরিটি ডিউটি করছি এইটুকু আর স্কুল কত 2 বছরের মতো আগে লকডাউনের সময় থেকে এটা মানে
But in casual conversation, local hints at Partho Chatterjee link. Hear this man in the pink shirt.
না একবার এসেছিলেন জানি হ্যাঁ পুলিশ ছিল যখন রাস্তা দিয়ে পাস করছিলাম হ্যাঁ এই ছিল রাস্তায় যেতে যেতে দেখলাম যে সব পুলিশ সব দাঁড়িয়ে আছে হ্যাঁ এবারে উদ্বোধনের এই ছিল বা সম্বোধনা কি একটা ব্যাপার ছিল এরকম হঠাৎই প্রোগ্রামের ব্যাপার ছিল অতটা ঠিক মনে নেই তো মাস 3-4 এরকম একটা হবে আর
And even this bike-born local.
সবথেকে ব্যাপার বড় যে এত বড় একটা স্কুল করেছে স্কুল পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায় করেছে তারই জানি না শুনেছি আর কি এত বড় একটা স্কুল হয়েছে ছেলেকে ভর্তি করেছি সারা বছরের ফিজও জমা দিয়ে দিয়েছি তারপরে যদি স্কুল বন্ধ হয়ে যায় খুব চিন্তার বিষয় আর কি ছিল স্কুল কর্তৃপক্ষ কিছু বলছে না স্কুল কর্তৃপক্ষ বলছে স্কুল চলবে কোনো রকম কোনো সমস্যা নেই
Finally, Over call with headmistress, we are told the school is indeed named after Partho Chatterjee's late wife.
What is the full form of BCM? পুরো নামটা কি?
বাবলি চ্যাটার্জি মেমোরিয়াল
ইন্টারন্যাশনাল আন্তর্জাতিক স্কুল এর বাবলি চ্যাটার্জি মানে পার্থ চ্যাটার্জির স্ত্রী। আচ্ছা
ওনারই
প্রয়াত লেট।
Interestingly, the school website names Kalyan Moy Bhattacharya as the founder, the exact name of Partho's son-in-law. The BJP has been raising questions about the school since May 2022. So what secrets does the school hold in Bengal cash scam? A Republic investigation report.
On the burning question tonight, joining us is Shatarupa, spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Karan Verma, author and political analyst, Deshratam Nigam, advocate and political analyst, Tausif Ahmed Khan, political analyst, Professor D.K. Giri, political commentator, and Vijay Krishna, political analyst. Let me straight away begin by asking you, Tausif Ahmed Khan and Shatarupa, we're going to open the burning question. The big question that we are asking tonight is that 21 crore rupees that was recovered from an associate of Partho Chatterjee. Tausif, we've done a ground report. Take a look at this uber luxurious school that was made. Now, everyone would love to believe that this was for the cause of education. It turns out that the enforcement directorate basically suspect that the proceeds of crime has been diverted, funneled into this particular school, which has now been investigated by Republic TV.
Mamata Banerjee has herself said yesterday that she will not support anyone who is involved in any kind of offence, be it one of her minister, and has also requested that the investigation should proceed in a time-bound manner. And
Tausif, if that's the case, there is mounting evidence. Shatarupa, there is mounting evidence against Partho Chatterjee. What stops the party from taking punitive action against him? Why keep him in the party?
You know, I'll tell you.
What is the evidence?
I'll tell you. Just give me a moment, because poor Tausif used to come and represent your the party officially, but now apparently he's come as a political analyst of sorts. But you see, I have been observing for the last few days a very peculiar syndrome in Trinamool, which I have very aptly named the hot potato syndrome. Trinamool is right now going through, especially the Supremo and our Right Honorable Chief Minister, we call her Manoniya. She's been going through a hot potato syndrome, because she's just dropped Partho Chatterjee as if she doesn't know him. She has no idea of any of his misgivings. You tell me, Shona, is it possible for the Honorable Minister, who is possibly one of the most important ministers in the West Bengal cabinet, to amass this kind of money? It is all very well for the Honorable Chief Minister to denounce that she had no idea of the woman who has been, collecting so much of cash, 21 crores of cash in her flat. The Chief Minister has been denouncing that she doesn't know the woman. But here, congratulations to your channel, especially Renaissance, for getting out this BCM memorial and all the details. Even through over a gate. I mean, I was just looking at your fantastic report. School, which is named after the Honorable Minister's wife, wherein the son-in-law is supposed to be the founder. They're still going to denounce that they have no connection with Partho Chatterjee. This is what is happening in Bengal. They want to denounce Partho Chatterjee, but she is so scared that she does not yet want to sack Partho.
D.K. Giri, respond to Shatarupa. You see right now on our screens is a packet that was recovered from Orpita's residence. We were the first people to put that video out, but today we are also getting further details. 5 lakh rupees, that's the amount that was found inside that particular packet with an insignia of the ministry. Now then tell me that there is no link whatsoever.
Exactly.
No, I mean the lady is trying to link Mamata Banerjee to this. That is
no. I am asking. I'm not talking about Mamata Banerjee. I am not D.K. Giri. I'm not saying anything about Mamata Banerjee right now. I am talking about.
Responding to the
I am talking about the accused in this case. I am talking about the former education minister. And then I will come to the role that the Trinamool Congress and Mamata Banerjee plays in terms of how she deals her party. But that's a secondary question. My straight question to you is that when you see this, there are thousands and thousands of people who have lost their jobs only because of this kind of a scam that was perpetrated for years put together. And then people have the gall to ask this question that, look here, what's the connection? Now the connection, Professor D.K. Giri, I'll tell you what's the connection. There is a joint property of Partho Chatterjee and Orpita, a property that was bought back in 2012. Now tell me, is there any connection or there is no connection?
No, I mean, you see, there is this money that has been found. It has been found in that lady's house.
So
they might have had working relationship before.
So Professor D.K. Giri, how does that take away the fact? How does that take away the fact that you have a former education minister? Former education. Forget about that. Let's get into the specifics of it. What about that illegal panel? That illegal panel constituted by the former education minister? What is it that the Calcutta High Court had to say about that? If everything is about politics, but the fact of the matter is, why should people suffer? Why should people suffer?
Let the probe reveal all this. Why should we cry wolf and speculate? This is a very serious and sensitive investigation. Let the investigation find out. This lady is not the investigator. I'm not
No. So what is the lady? No, what is the lady? What was 21 crore rupees? What was 21 crore rupees doing at her residence? Shatrupa, just hang on, Shatrupa. Let me take this on. You are talking about, let's get the facts correct here. Let's get the facts correct here. Professor D.K. Giri, I do not come inside the studio without facts. And I'm putting this out once again to you. You may have gone to other networks who have been pandering, who may not put out the facts, but I believe in putting out facts, and the facts are these. One, Orpita's and Partho Chatterjee's connection is out in the open now. Stop saying that there is no connection whatsoever. If that is the case, then why did Partho Chatterjee actually say this?
True.
Why did Partho Chatterjee not? Did Partho Chatterjee, please tell me, answer my question. Did Partho Chatterjee distance himself? Did Partho Chatterjee, Karan Verma, if that was the case, answer this question also, that if he had nothing to do, then please tell me, why is it that he did not distance himself?
The probe will find it out.
Nothing
so Partho Chatterjee has no choice.
Yes, in this.
You know, I'm just saying that connections are not automatic.
Can you please keep quiet?
That's all I'm saying.
ED had actually raided Partho Chatterjee's house only when they found conveyance deeds which were jointly in the name of Arpita and Parthoji. That is when they raided Arpita's house. And when they raided Arpita's house, she locked a room. She locked a room and said, I don't have the keys. When the ED threatened that they'll break it down, that is when they finally got the keys and found out 21 crores cash. It is a watertight case. And after that,
but the question is,
can you please allow me to complete my point?
Connections automatic.
Okay, Professor D.K. Giri, let's do. Tausif, Shatrupa knows this. Shatrupa also knows. Karan, let me do this. I'm going to put out some pictures. Please tell me, do you identify these two people? At least as far as, even I have bad eyes, I'm myopic in terms of my vision. But Shatrupa, please help me in the sense that I'm taking the help of glasses. I'm taking the help of glasses to identify two gentlemen. My producers are going to put this out. This is a beautiful photograph. Please take a look at it. You must have seen it by now. This has been used for a very long time. Can our producers put that out? The picture of Partho Chatterjee and Orpita. We're going to put that out. Till that time, we are putting that out, and at least I can identify. Please correct me wrong if I've got it absolutely wrong, and it looks like completely someone else, and I've misidentified them, Tausif. For how long will you continue with this entire sham, Tausif? Why not simply admit that yes, at least one thing gracious about Mamata Banerjee is that at least she's saying that look here, I'm not going to deal with any corrupt people. The question, I can ask her two other questions also, that madam, weren't you aware of the fact that Partho Chatterjee was actually running this entire scam for all this while? Why did you actually wait for the Enforcement Directorate and the Calcutta High Court to come up with this kind of scathing remarks? Take a look at what the Calcutta High Court had said. Forget about the political tool. ED is a political tool, CBI is a political tool. I don't know which West Bengal police may be the best tool for you.
No, you see, you and I and all of our viewers must not be misled into believing that our country does not have any legal procedure, that our country does not have any legal machinery, or that our country does not follow the rule of law. The rule of law requires that the matter is under investigation. Let the investigation reach its conclusion. Let the court take the cognizance. Let the court appreciate the evidence. Unless the law remains same, just because BJP is in power, law does not change.
Okay, Tausif, hold on. Tausif, I like the fact that you time and again challenge me with some facts. No, one second, Tausif, Shaturupa, it's okay. Let's be very clear. One second, gentlemen, hold on. Karan, hold on. Come on, 1 second. Tausif, Karan and Shaturupa, just hold on. Tausif, you said let the court take a look at it. Okay, fair enough. That's a good point. And now I want to bring in. Now, 1 second. I want to bring in Deshratan Nigam. Deshratan Nigam is an advocate. He's well respected with his thoughts on this particular subject. Deshratan Nigam, Tausif says that the courts will take a look at it. Yes, the courts will take a look at it. Deshratan Nigam, the Calcutta High Court came up with some very scathing remarks. But Deshratan Nigam, before I come to you, I want, if all my panelists can take a look at this picture. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at it. All of you, please take a look at it. And Shaturupa, please help my dear friend Tausif and Professor D.K. Giri to identify who these people are. I've got it completely wrong. Let's put that picture out.
This picture has already been clarified. This is from one of the puja pandal where Arpita was also playing a part, which she was doing a modeling for the puja organization. Yes, you are correct that we have the chief minister, we have the minister Partho Chatterjee, and we have another senior party functionary present in this program, which is a Durga Puja Pandal program.
Wherein the Honorable Chief Minister has very clearly stated, I know
Shaturupa, a quick response, and then I want to go across to Deshratan Nigam. Shaturupa, a quick response. Respond to that picture, because I'll come to the elements, the basics of this entire issue. I'll take it threadbare. Shaturupa, I just want you to respond on what Tausif says with regards to the picture, and then I'll go to the other part. The court part, I'll bring in Deshratan Nigam. First, you respond as far as this picture is concerned.
The only problem with Tausif is he has selective amnesia. Naktala Udayon Shango was being inaugurated, and this beautiful Arpita was sitting on stage adorned with a Trinamool Uttaryo. Number one. Number two, in the video, the Honorable Chief Minister very clearly states that I know her and I know of her. Do you know how to speak Uriya? I am sure you know. I also know that you've been doing excellent work with Partho, and I also know that you are very closely associated with Virat. Dare me out. Please tell me I'm wrong. Hear out the audio.
Mamata Banerjee knows half of state functionaries by name.
Half no.
Mamata Banerjee knows. Mamata Banerjee knows half of the government functionaries and party workers by name. And if there are any invitee, if there are any guests on the stage, of course, if she knows her by name,
you're going round and round. First you say, first the party that you support. Okay, Shaturupa, we made the point. I'll come, Tausif. Shaturupa, he's made the point. Tausif, I'll ask this question to you again. 1 second, hold on. Deshratan Nigam. Tausif, you wanted an answer also, right? Tausif, I'm doing a favor to you. You
We will
wanted
not
an
be able
answer
to
about.
even take names of
Okay,
10
Shatarupa, you
people.
made your point. I want Deshratan Nigam coming in. Deshratan Nigam, Shatarupa, you made your point. I'll come back to you. Just hold on. Deshratan Nigam, I want to come back to the Calcutta High Court, because what happens is that getting into the politics of it, people get that edge by saying that, look here, these are tools, they are misusing it, etc., and the entire thing. The issue at heart is forgotten. My biggest point here, Deshratan Nigam, is that why is it that the politicians forget? Because of one man who's making this money, there are thousands and thousands of other people who are suffering because of it. Now, what really happens in this case is that the Calcutta High Court has deemed all of that panel, etc., and all of that was being done by Mr. Partho Chatterjee as illegal. I want you to tell our good dear friend Tausif the reality. What is it the Calcutta High Court had to say? At least then I would hope that Tausif, and even for that matter Vijay Krishna, at least you will appreciate the fact that the agencies have only stepped in when the Calcutta High Court has made their remarks. Deshratan Nigam, I want you to come in.
Shravan, let me give you a politico-legal answer, because these are mixed questions of politics and law. One, the people were already writing to Mamata Banerjee about SSC scam. Nothing was taken, no action was taken. So ultimately, the ED had to do the work. And similarly, another scam is coming up. It's College Service Commission scam, which again people have written to the Mamata Banerjee government, and she's not taking any action. Therefore, that's another scam to follow. And the corruption in West Bengal works at various levels. One, at the grassroots level, which you call Tola Baji, where for every small little work, the TMC worker and office bearers have to be paid. Second, at the organized corruption taking place at the higher levels, where you see people like Partha Chatterjee, the second in command in the TMC, and the scathing comments by the Kolkata High Court about the panel and the diary which has been recovered. These are all very serious things. And prima facie, let me tell you, it has already been established, because under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act, under Section 24, the burden of proof is reversed. It is the Partha Chatterjee and Arpita, and anybody else who is made accused has to prove his innocence. He is guilty till proven innocent. It is the reverse burden of proof under Section 24 of the PMLA. So he is guilty as of now. The only thing the ED had to do was prima facie establish the proof, which they proved it by recovery of money, the diary that has come out, and various other factors. So they have established their case. Now the Partha Chatterjee and company will have to prove that this is not the proceeds of crime, that they have money laundered. So burden of proof has already shifted in this case as per the PMLA. Now, if you also look at the various aspects of the law out here, courts have been very stringent about PMLA, because they say the public and the society gets affected at large. Therefore, the burden of proof has been shifted to accused. And things are very, very serious, and you have to realize, when the government of the day, the chief minister, does not take action despite huge cry by the public, then you can understand the connections where it goes and how the money is being shared. I am saying because Mamata Banerjee did not take any action. Even College Service Commission is coming up. People are raising, they have written to Mamata Banerjee. No action has been taken. So things are quite clear that the rot is quite deep, as you are showing in your on the screen. It has to be unearthed, and many pillars will fall in West Bengal, because things may not be as simple that you just have unearthed the first layer. There are various layers to it, and the organized corruption has the sanction of the government at the highest level. So just to wash off hands that I don't know this person, the person should be given life imprisonment also without suspending. The person is not being suspended. Under the law, he is guilty till proven innocent. That Mamata Banerjee, I am sure her legal team knows about it. Under the PMLA, a person is guilty till proven innocent. And that's the first step it should be taken, that the person...
Burden of proof,
yes,
with regard to source of money remains with Arpita only, because the money was recovered from her house. And
see, let me tell you, it was recovered, as Karan said, it was recovered on account of the evidence recovered at Partha Chatterjee's house. It was recovered on the basis of evidence recovered at Partha Chatterjee's house.
that lady.
It is not an independent recovery. It is not an independent recovery. Tausif, as a lawyer, you should know it is not an independent recovery. It is based on the evidence collected at Partha Chatterjee's house.
The connection between the money, the cash, and the scam, the alleged recruitment scam, is yet to be established. For example,
it is totally established.
What you're saying is correct.
Arey bhai, prima facie, it has already been established. It has already been established.
And year before. And after that,
totally been established.
Took place. So if I go by your logic, that these are the money collected in lieu of recruitment scam, then these money ought to be the post pre-demonetization money, which they are not.
This money was
accused us to prove. Now accused us to prove that it is not the proceeds of crime.
Is with the only body.
1 second. Karan and Vijay Krishna. The other issue, Tausif, we've addressed the issue. We have addressed the issue of the court. You've already heard what Deshrat Nigam had to say about the court, the Calcutta High Court, as far as the teacher recruitment scam is concerned. Now, it actually raises even more scathing, questions, I would say. That is, one, what was the Chief Minister really doing? Wasn't she really aware that this was actually happening? And why was no action really taken? Because the kind of muted response that came in, Karan Verma and Vijay Krishna, I want to ask you this question. Why should the opposition really cry hoarse by saying that, look here, we are being targeted? When the court basically intervenes, and then you have the same age-old argument that, look here, this is only targeting the opposition leaders. What would you say when the court makes that kind of an observation? Or it's the court's order based on which the CBI and the Enforcement Directorate has carried out their investigation.
Not only that, Shravan, what is so surprising is that
Namaste, Senji, is it my opportunity to speak?
Let Karan make that point.
Please give me an opportunity to speak, please.
Vijay Krishna, I'll give you the opportunity.
Right,
don't worry.
Yeah. So, Shravan, not only that, it's coming from the court. When the agency raids and they find hard cash, and not only do they find hard cash, much of it, as you're showing on your screen, is in the envelopes of the ministry, which has the original insignia. Plus, it has conveyance deeds which are jointly in their name. If after that one has to cry horse and one has to say politics of vendetta, then they are kidding themselves, and the public today is intelligent enough to understand that. And this has been a pattern of the opposition, be it the National Herald case, be it the liquor scam which is being unearthed in Delhi, or the cash scam diary today in Kolkata. So this doesn't work. You can cry all you want, political vendetta, but if the hard facts, clinching facts are right there in front of you, then the public is going to judge you for that. And legally, politically, both aspects wise, it doesn't make sense crying political vendetta. They should course correct and suspend people like Partha Chatterjee. They should be suspended with immediate effect, as it will have legal as well as political ramifications. And I can tell you this is the Waterloo moment of TMC. Note it down. There is clinching evidence and it goes right up to the top. It is their Waterloo moment, and it will bring down their entire government. It has the potential to do that.
Vijay Krishna, why do you really have a problem?
Shravan Sen, Namaste. I would like to tell you, last year, the same Supreme Court, when ED presented the number of cases pending against the sitting MLAs, sitting MPs, and ex-legislators, it was totaling around 122 ex-MPs or MLAs. Then the same Supreme Court asked the ED to expedite the cases against these people. So I honor what Calcutta Court opined about taking action against corruption accused people, but I would like to differ with one expert who says that once ED files a case against anybody, that it means that they are guilty, that they are supposed to prove themselves innocent. It is wrong, because we are all the citizens of this country. Until proven guilty, we are only accused. But I would like to say there are many BJP MPs, and there are there are many BJP MPs. Many BJP MPs who also face the ED charges, like ex-Chief Minister Yediyurappa ji and Midunda Chakrabarti.
He was once upon a time a Naxal, then he went to Bollywood and he came up. He came up in life. He also bought a 5-star hotel in Tamil Nadu, Mandalam.
What are you trying to say, Vijay Krishna? Vijay Krishna, what are you trying to say?
Recently, Suvendu
no, are we talking? Is the debate about Mithun Chakraborty?
He also faces ED case.
No, 1 second. I'll answer that. Problem is that I don't like this rhetoric business, but Shatarupa, since I'll allow Shatarupa to respond because Vijay Krishna, you seem to be having a problem with the Bharatiya Janata Party, so let the Bharatiya Janata Party respond to it.
जब मैं राहुल गांधी जी को देखता हूँ रोड पे वो बैठे हुए, आप नरेंद्र मोदी जी को भी माँ है.
Vijay Krishna, you made a point. You want to hear a response to you want to hear a response. You see, okay, hold on, Vijay Krishna. Once you started, you don't want to end. 1 second, Shatarupa, 1 minute. Let me stop Vijay Krishna first of all. Vijay Krishna. No, Shatarupa, just 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
सस्पेंड किया है.
No, Vijay Krishna. नहीं, Vijay Krishna. आपको do you know what has happened? No, you seem to be. I'll just help you out a little bit because the problem is you have come unprepared. I'll help you out because I've come with facts. I'll help you out. I'll help you ask a question to Shatarupa also. I can ask. I can help you. Hold on. Why don't you ask her this question? No, Shatarupa. No, ask one second. Shatarupa, hold on. Shatarupa, 1 minute. Shatarupa, please be kind to Vijay Krishna. Please be kind to Vijay Krishna. 1 second. 1 second. Shatarupa and others, please be kind to Vijay Krishna. He's come to the debate very unprepared. He's come to the debate unprepared, and it's my job as the moderator to help him out. Sometimes you have certain students who need a little bit of help, especially the backbenchers. Especially the backbenchers who are not very used to getting the facts correct. So I'll help you, Vijay Krishna. I'll help you. The question that you should have been actually asked, Shatarupa, is as to whether at all as your party, your esteemed leaders have essentially time and again spoken about it, that if any leader goes to the BJP, it's like a washing machine, everyone gets clean. But the fact of the matter is that in the Sharoda case also, look at the proceedings that have taken place in the court. None of the cases have been dropped as yet, Vijay Krishna. None of the cases have been dropped. So if you are under the impression that, okay, it has been shut, people have been given the clean chip, I don't know. Probably as a reporter, I have missed out the story. Why don't you help me out, Vijay Krishna? But the question that you should have been asking, Shatarupa, I want you to respond.
Sure. I'll enlighten you, all of you. You see, you're very right, Shravan.
Shatarupa ji,
Vijay Krishna, hold on. Don't. Vijay Krishna, I have helped you. Vijay Krishna, I have done your job. Vijay Krishna, मैंने आपके लिए काम कर दिया है. Come on, Vijay Krishna, you should thank me. No, Vijay Krishna, you should. No, 1 second. Vijay Krishna. Shatarupa, 1 minute. One last point I'll make this. One last point I would like to make. Vijay Krishna, my dear friend. Vijay Krishna, you should actually thank me. I am the one who's raising the question and asking Shatarupa on your behalf. You should have done that. I am doing it on your behalf. Shatarupa, please answer. Now, okay, Vijay Krishna, done. Vijay Krishna, it's done. Vijay Krishna, it's done. I've asked the question. Let me get a proper response from Shatarupa. Shatarupa, please answer.
Yes. You see, you are very right. Many people who have been accused in several cases are there. Part of BJP right now, but the Honourable Home Minister has very clearly stated in Parliament that nobody has been given a clean chit. The opposition keeps on crying themselves hoarse, saying that BJP is like a huge washing machine. Let me assure you, BJP is by no means a washing machine. Yes, people are out on bail. Yes, there have been inquiries. Yes, they have a track record, but we are very hopeful that they might change with the BJP ideology. Well, if they don't, then the law will take its own course. The Honourable Home Minister has been put on record in Parliament saying that no case has been dropped. What the anchor is saying for everybody's benefit is very clear. People are there, people are out on bail, but no case has been dropped. And I also want to remind the honourable panelists here that
Shatarupa ji, the cases against BJP members has been put in hibernation. They will never come to a conclusion. We'll be conducting debates even after 20 years. But ED will not take any action against these people. Like Sujna Chowdhury and another ex-TDP member who joined BJP. They cheated banks to the tune of 369 crores. Till now, not a single whisper about this corruption. And you have decided only Ambanis and Adanis will make money. If a common woman like Arpita Mukherjee, who has been working hard in film industry and modeling industry, makes money, and who does not believe in depositing money in any banks and keeps it at a residence, and that becomes money, Prevention of Money Laundering Act, and it's a crime.
I want my horoscope checked.
Okay, Vijay Krishna, hold on. Vijay Krishna, enough. No, this talking over each other is not going to really help. Vijay Krishna, this talking over each other does not really help. Let Shaturupa, I'll give her 30 seconds more. Shaturupa, why don't you respond? 30 seconds to you, and then I'll also bring in DK Giri. He's been waiting for quite some time.
Yes. I was just saying that people are there, people are out on bail, people who have been accused. Yes, they are maybe still part of our organization, and they will be like it was very clearly stated by the Honorable Home Minister in Parliament that no inquiry has been dropped. It is taking time. It will take time. The law will take its own course. But BJP is not the washing machine that the opposition claims it to be. And just a reminder all over again, the Honorable Home Minister himself was in jail for 6 months in 2002. You might remember. Our most respected leader, LK Advani, was jailed in the Hawala scheme. He immediately resigned from the cabinet. Do we see such examples in Trinamool ever? No, they keep on crying themselves out. We have the Chief Minister who dances across and goes and creates havoc in front of Nizam Palace. Anytime anybody gets arrested, fortunately or unfortunately, very mysteriously, here she is treating Partha Chatterjee like a hot potato. Why? I have another very unique observation. Last time in the Dello case, it was a red diary. This time in the Partha Chatterjee's Diamond City case, it has now become the black diary. Are they now playing with colors? I'm very impressed with this.
Professor DK Giri, are we playing with colors? Shaturupa is asking you this question. A black diary.
Well, I mean, Shaturupa, lady, I think.
Okay, Shaturupa, you made a point. Let DK Giri respond.
The lady panelist seems a bit innocent. She's taking a very self-righteous position that BJP, no proceedings have been done, but all proceedings have been stalled. All proceedings have been stalled.
Says who, DK
Nobody
Giri?
has been prosecuted. Please don't give us this self-righteous, really harangue to us. We know it. Anybody goes to BJP, all these things are stalled. Tell me one person.
Why did you talk about the case today?
So one person, wait a minute, I'm telling you, since 2014, tell me one person who has been prosecuted. One person since 2014. I stop. You see, you will not answer it. You will not answer it because you don't have an answer. I'm asking you since 2014. Who is BJP person?
Shaturupa, you made a point. I want Karan and DK Giri. Karan. Okay, DK Giri, 1 second, let me take this question. Karan. Hold on. DK Giri, just hold on. I'll give you the chance to respond once again. Let me bring in Karan Verma to put this into perspective. Karan Verma, the moment you start asking these questions about the opposition parties, be it the Congress, when you say that why should Sonia Gandhi be called in for questioning? Why don't you send the ED officials to Sonia Gandhi's residence? When Rahul Gandhi comes in for questioning, they said that why is Rahul Gandhi being called in for questioning? This is political vendetta. Now when cash has been recovered from people's residence, from the former education minister's close associates' residence, then you say that okay, look here, there is no connection. Evidence emerges, it turns out completely different. Now, Karan Verma, I want to ask you this question. Okay, DK Giri, allow me to put this out. DK Giri, come on. DK Giri, hold on. DK Giri, just hold on. Karan Verma, I want to ask you this question. Goes back to the same thing. Have all the cases against the ruling party really has been put under the cold storage? Now, with that argument, investigative agencies should not be looking into any other cases, because the moment you have the opposition parties which are open, because DK Giri, what is happening? I'll tell you one more thing. There's a short, interesting information that I have. Karan, sorry to take this more time, but for everyone, for the benefit of all our viewers right now, and for you panelists, there's a little bit of information that I have with me right now at my disposal. In one of my shows, I had also put that out, this information, that it turns out that there was a tip-off that the enforcement directorate had about this money, which was parked at Orpita's residence. I am told that had the enforcement directorate not carried out the searches on that very day, within the next 1 or 2 days, they had made the plans for the money to be moved out.
Yes. To the public for this information. Absolutely correct.
They could not. You found all that money.
You know, Shravan, Mr. Giri would not want you to complete the argument because he knows he'll be exposed.
No, don't play this childish thing.
Now
I know what is the argument. I'm a professor.
Sir, would you please
all
solve the
my life
question?
I'm doing argument. Karan, don't try this trick on me. Don't try this
Now,
trick
would
on
you
me. I have been arguing all my
please
life.
have the decency
You know,
of
this
a
is
good
my
argument.
profession.
Hear me out.
No, don't tell me.
Professor Giri, just give Karan 30 seconds. Professor Giri, come on. If you want people to understand your arguments, if you want people to understand your arguments, Professor Giri, there's no point shouting over each other. There's no point shouting over each other. Why don't you, Karan, why don't you respond? Karan, 30 seconds to you, and then I want Professor Giri and then Tausif to also come in. Professor Giri, just hold on. Karan, make your point.
Yeah, Shravan, when you have clinching evidence staring at you in the eye, your best defense can be either speak over the other person because you might be exposed, or point the finger in the other direction. All out shots against BJP. Say they are responsible. Say politics of vendetta. Politics of vendetta doesn't exist as per the Bhajan Lal case. Motive doesn't matter. It is only the merits of the case that matters. They have failed. People like Professor Giri have failed on the merits of the case. They will not discuss with you why 21 crores were seized. They will not discuss with you what conveyance deeds which were in joint names. What were they doing? They will not discuss with you the contents of the Black Diary. They will keep shouting and ranting political vendetta or say, wait for the probe to end, because they know that as per a loophole in our justice system, cases take years to complete. But the fact of the matter is, prima facie, you have clinching evidence, and on moral grounds, he should be suspended and you should not be defending the indefensible.
It comes back to the same question, Professor Giri. Okay. What sort of a message? Okay, Professor Giri, can I ask you this question and then you respond?
No, let me respond to him, then you ask me a question. You know, I can't play with 11 players, including the umpire. Mr. Karan, I'll tell you some basics of debate. Quote me on something what I've said. I've never said political vendetta. In all my channels in last 3 years, I never said. I'm only point I'm making is the law should apply to everybody. When did I say political vendetta? If you know how to debate,
so let's talk about this
on what I said.
today.
I never said it.
I never said it. I only debate about other cases, or this debate is about the Partho Chatterjee case?
Listen to me. Why are you interrupting now?
Did you listen to me when I was speaking?
You know, why are you interrupting now?
Karan, hold on. Let Professor Giri. Karan, just hold on. Let Professor Giri respond. Karan, hold on. You made your point. Karan, you made your point. Karan, you made your point. Let Professor Giri to Professor Giri respond.
One sentence. I never said political vendetta, Mr. Karan. Even once. I never said it. Okay. I said I never questioned Rahul or Sonia being called to ED. Never. I am only saying the law should apply to everybody universally across the party. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? You have to agree. Everybody will agree.
We all agree
that is
on
what
that.
currently debate
We all
about.
agree on
Don't
that.
tell me things
That has
which
nothing
I've
to
never
do
said.
with the merits of the Partho Chatterjee case. You must debate the Partho Chatterjee case
We are
and
not
have the
sitting in court
morality
here.
to say
It is a political
there is
debate.
clinching evidence and he should be suspended.
Oh my
have
God!
the
You
moral
hold on
courage
to your
to say that
clinching
today.
evidence. You are not the judge, man. It is a political
You
debate.
can see
We are
that.
not running a court
You
here.
can see that. When 21 crores are seized,
Deshrutan Nigam and Tausif. Okay, both of you made your points. I'm running short of time now. Deshrutan Nigam and Tausif. We come back to square one. We raise the same very question time and again that look here, let the court decide. So till that time, when even there is mounting evidence about the role that has been played by a public representative, we are coming back to the same issue. That is, if you go by what Mamata Banerjee had to say, it is almost like, okay, one mistake, it happens. If you remember what Mamata Banerjee said yesterday, I was completely baffled. What was the point that the Chief Minister was trying to make? That when I'm recruiting 100 people, one person acceptable, it can happen. Now it comes back to the same question. The political part of it is that Are you trying to actually give that long rope to public representatives that look here, do whatever you want to do till the time the court does not come to any conclusion, no matter what sort of an evidence comes out in public domain, I'm not going to take any action against you?
No, you see, there are two factors. One, that is court, and court is the last word. But unless court declares anyone's guilty, one enjoys the presumption of innocence. And then the other factor, that is BJP as a washing machine. Let's take an example. Himanta Biswa Sarma, corruption charges against him, being hounded by central agencies. He joins BJP, all the investigations against him stops, and he has come out as a clean person after being washed in the BJP washing machine and made a chief minister. If this is the approach, then the BJP ruling dispensation of the central government is lying to the people, is playing politics with the people, is not truthful in their fight against corruption. Everyone, each and every member of public wants that the corrupt should be removed from power. But what we see is that BJP intimidates them, this shows them the fear of central agencies, and once the corrupt person joins the camp, as it is in the case of
Nigam,
Mr. Sharma, the investigation.
One last word to Deshratan Nigam, and I'm running out of time. One last word to Deshratan Nigam. Respond to what Tausif said.
Shravan, one thing, the scam pertains to the department of which Mr. Partha is the minister. The basic principle is that he should be removed till the investigation is going on. Whether he's guilty or not guilty, finally the court will decide. But the basic principle is that he should be removed from the department of which the scam is related. That's the basic principle. Now, secondly, people every time talk about washing machine. Once the case is registered, it is under the control of the court. No prosecuting agency, whether it is ED or CBI, can wash it. It has to be done with the consent of the court. Any name has to be dropped. It has to be dropped with the consent of the court. Applications have to be filed. So investigation is also monitored by the court. So nobody can interfere with the process of court unless and until people out here are trying to raise fingers towards the court. Once it goes to the court, once an FIR is registered or the ED registers a case or the CBI registers a case, then the court takes over. So even if any party tries to, tries to wishy-washy things, they cannot do it because it is monitored and controlled by the court.
Well, thank you very much. Shatrupa, I'm really running out of time. Okay, just 20 seconds. Shatrupa, I just don't have much time left now. Shatrupa, just 20 seconds.
Will do. All I want to convey to West Bengal and the rest of the country through your channel is that Dharmer called Bata Shenore. And this is what you very well understand as a Bengali. These people have made millions cry on the road for SSC, for the tax scam. People are qualified and they had to cry and beg on the road for jobs. Why? Because these people were amassing 21 crores, which is just
okay, Shatrupa, you made your point.
Yes,
in fact, all that I can say that we here at the Republic Media Network, like what we did today, go to ground zero, get the story for you to see.
Kudos to you.
That investigation will still continue. Thank you very much, Shatrupa Karan Verma, Deshratan Nigam, Tausif Ahmed Khan, Professor Giri, and Vijay Krishna for joining us on The Burning Question.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years. With top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news. Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere.
Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news. Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream.
It's a Republic TV mega investigation on the Bengal cash scam. Sensational details on the show tonight. Most explosive investigation in the Bengal cash scam case. Republic tracks down the school raided by ED. Stunning black diary with explosive details emerge in the Bengal cash scam. Black diary recovered from Orpita's residence. Mountains of cash, then an explosive diary. Now questions emerge over Partho's link to the school raided by the Enforcement Directorate. The Bengal cash scam is only getting bigger. Another Trinamool Congress MLA Manik Bhattacharya has now been summoned. One Trinamool Congress minister in Enforcement Directorate custody, another now summoned by the agency. How big is the scam?
Where the software engineer meets the smart market analyst to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाइड क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream. With you, everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
आज 26 जुलाई है और आज का दिन बहुत खास है। आज के ही दिन कारगिल के युद्ध में हमारी सेना ने भारत की जीत का झंडा फहराया था। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, ऊंचे पहाड़ों पर बैठा हुआ दुश्मन और नीचे से लड़ रही हमारी सेना, हमारे वीर जवान। लेकिन जीत पहाड़ की ऊंचाई की नहीं, भारत की सेनाओं के ऊंचे हौसले और सच्ची वीरता की।
इतनी ऊंचाइयों पर विजय पाना मात्र गगनचुंबी चोटियों को फतेह करना नहीं है, ये देश की समूची शक्ति को दर्शाता है, हमारी सेनाओं के शौर्य का प्रतीक है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
युद्ध सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Key bills to be tabled, but opposition creates chaos instead. Non-stop ruckus to distract from real issues. 19 opposition MPs suspended. Who intends to disrupt the parliament? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for the debate.
The debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Century Ply and JK Tires.
Hello, good evening and welcome friends. The opposition has done it again. Ruckus and suspensions trigger another washout session. But the parliament must work. Why should taxpayers suffer? That's debate 1.
Arnab will be joining us back on the debate soon, in a few days from now. We come to you with 3 debates tonight, and here they are. 3 big debates tonight on what happened in Parliament. 23 parliamentarians have been suspended. 23 of them have been suspended. 4 yesterday, 19 today. That's debate number 1. At 10 p.m, the cash diaries to a black diary, to an envelope with the Government of Bengal insignia, to school links in West Midinipur, Republic breaking open the Bengal cash scam. And at 10:30 p.m, the opposition's vice presidential candidate falls victim to cyber fraud that the Delhi police had flagged off, but then claims it's actually snooping, which wasn't. We'll tell you all about that at 10:30. Here are the headlines.
This is too much. This is too much. Who has done it? This is too much. Who has done it?
Ruckus, chaos and pandemonium in monsoon session of the parliament. 23 MPs suspended for unruly behaviour.
Please go back to your seat. Please go back to it. I'm waiting for a few minutes. If you go to your seats, I'm ready to give division.
That's how the opposition parliamentarians have once again resorted to disrupting the parliament session. 167 bills are pending, but chaos reigns supreme.
Sonia grilled for over 6 hours in the freedom struggle for profit scam. Summoned once again by Enforcement Directorate tomorrow.
Explosive cash scam diary recovered at Bengal Minister's aide's residence, Arpita's residence. Can the Trinamool Congress or its minister wash their hands off now?
Republic with the most explosive investigation in the Bengal cash scam. School raided by ED, tracked down. More questions emerge on Partha's side. Roll.
Vice presidential candidate for the opposition, Margaret Alva, falls victim to a cyber fraud but goes on to blame the BJP, calls it snooping, backfires.
Welcome viewers. Of the last 7 days, Lok Sabha has run for just about 5 hours and Rajya Sabha for 9. They say they are raising people's issues, but they caused a storm in the parliament. That's opposition. They raise slogans, they fly planes, and they distract from the parliamentary agenda. It is the ultimate insult to our temple of democracy. So it is shocking when 19 MPs are suspended for the chaos they caused? They play the victim card.
Now, nothing that some of the opposition parliamentarians and parties are doing is adding up. Now, taxpayer money that funds the parliament sessions is going down the drain. Crucial bills, nearly 160 of them that must be passed, are gathering dust. Key debates being avoided. Take a look at how it's going now and why Parliament must work immediately.
The monsoon session was dominated by ruckus. Papers thrown at the chair, placards and slogans at the well. The ruckus has ensured minimal productivity, and so 19 MPs were suspended. This comes after 4 MPs were suspended in the Lok Sabha. The opposition is now saying they were doing their duty.
पर ये दुख है कि सरकार ने और चेयर की तरफ से हमें महंगाई पर और जीएसटी पर बोलने का मौका नहीं दिया.
They are claiming that democracy has been suspended.
Modi and Shah have suspended democracy. What are you talking about MPs?
They have tried to raise the issues of price rise, the GST, unemployment. Those issues are the country's issues.
क्योंकि ये तो मनमानी हो रही है. अगर कोई शब्दों का चयन होता है तो उसको अनपार्लियामेंट्री कह देंगे. अगर हम आवाज उठाते हैं जनता की तो आप उसको सस्पेंड कर देंगे. ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है. ये चाहते ही नहीं. एक प्रजातंत्र के उसूलों में विश्वास नहीं रखने वाले लोग हैं, ना संवैधानिक तौर तरीकों पे.
But if the concern was democracy, why were Congress MPs on the street causing a ruckus instead of raising issues in the House?
Well, with 4 MPs of the Congress party suspended yesterday from Lok Sabha, today 19 MPs were suspended for a time frame of 7 days, belonging to TRS, to TMC, DMK. But then as soon as the opposition MPs came out, they started blaming the BJP, forgetting that this is not for the first time. Ever since 1989, yes, when late Rajiv Gandhi was the Prime Minister and Balram Jakhar was the Speaker, 63 MPs were suspended by the then Congress government.
The BJP is questioning the opposition's behavior.
The chair made many appeals that they may allow the smooth functioning of the House, particularly since the government has repeatedly stated, both in the House and outside the House, that we are ready for discussion on any issue, including price rise. And we have agreed for the demand that it should be done at the earliest.
Is there a deliberate attempt to put a speed breaker on our temple of democracy? It is time for our members of parliament to get to work. Let's debate.
Joining us on the debate this evening are Gaurav Bhatia, National Spokesperson of the BJP Senior Advocate Supreme Court, Kovai Satyan, Spokesperson of the AIADMK, Pratik Som, National Spokesperson of the JJP, Saket Gokhale, Spokesman of the TMC, Ghanshyam Tiwari, National Spokesperson, Samajwadi Party, and Shanmugam. Mr. Shanmugam is a parliamentarian from the Rajya Sabha, from the DMK, has been suspended. Ravula Sridhar Reddy, leader of the TRS, and Dinesh Varshni of the CPI complete the panel. Let me start with Mr. Shanmugam. Mr. Shanmugam, is it true that you two have been suspended, sir? Why have you been suspended? Sir, good evening. Why have you been suspended, sir? Did you also behave in a bad manner, as what the chair claims?
Sir, as parliamentarian,
sir,
we are for here. We are for here to raise the issue of the public matters. When we raise the matters for discussion, some important issue of the public, that is the price rise and other GST matters, we are pressurizing the government and the chairman so many times, but they never bothered about, and they always, whenever our leaders are giving the 267 notice,
right,
they rejected the notice, which is undemocratic.
Sir,
so that only we have to agitate.
Sir, are you suggesting,
we have to agitate.
Sir, are you suggesting that the government is not agreeing to the debate, or is it the issue about timing? You want it immediately and the government says wait for the finance minister, because ultimately, remember, on the issue of price rise or the issue of GST that you mentioned, on both the debates, on both the subjects, the answer has to come from the finance minister, and you know that she is suffering from COVID. She can't be in the parliament.
Yes. We also know, but it is a duty of the chairman call all the leaders and convince them. Finance minister is not able to come and give the reply, and they have to fix the time for the discussion, by which we can also postpone this agitation. That is not happened there.
Sir, that has been discussed in the Business Advisory Council meeting, Business Advisory Committee meeting. That has been discussed. The government said that they are absolutely ready for the debate. That's what the Parliamentary Affairs Minister also said, that they are absolutely willing and ready for the debate, just waiting for the Finance Minister to come.
No, they are saying they are ready. When they are ready? They have to fix the time. That is that.
Ghanshyam Tiwari, the time of the debate is incumbent upon the Finance Minister coming back and joining work after COVID. And you know how COVID pans out. I have had my share of COVID. You would have had yours in the last 3 years. Can't we give that breathing space to the government? Yes. In the larger interest, remember, I would like to tell you, sir, that today was the 7th day that Parliament did not function properly. Among one of the issues that was missed was a 0-hour question on inflation. It could not be picked up. The same issue of price rise or inflation could have been picked up in the 0-hour also, which got washed away.
Good evening, Abhishek and Niranjan, and good evening to all the co-panelists as well as the viewers. 3 or 4 things stand out. One, that intent of the government. If you look at the 16th Lok Sabha, the Parliament met for 331 days. How many Sundays are there in 5 years? Calculate that and then imagine the Parliament under BJP's full majority met for only 331 days. Intent of the government. Last 40 years, I asked the BJP panelists in another debate, I'll ask again, tell me the name of the Prime Minister who attended the Parliament least number of times in the last 40 years. Probably in the name of the BJP Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji would pop up. But probably BJP spokesperson will not answer the question. Third, what we did notice that this government spoke about unemployment in the Parliament. It says that the unemployment among women in India is around 3.5% and among men is around 4.5%. Just imagine, this government looks at unemployment like this, eyes closed, ears closed, where they are saying that 1 in 25 youth in this country are unemployed and 1 in 30 women in this country are unemployed. This is the government that wants to use Parliament for its propaganda, which opposition is not allowing. And the Prime Minister who does not believe in Parliament shows in his attendance. A government that does not believe in Parliament shows in the number of sittings that they convene, or the number of bills that are brought to standing committee, or the number of ordinances that is passed. Last monsoon session, 20 bills were passed without debate. The headlines thereafter, the next session, spoke about how 10 bills were passed. This government creates every session, they create a new record of the number of bills that they want to be passed without the debate. Parliament is not a platform for BJP to say Modi ji Bhagwan hai. It's a platform where the people of India want to answer from this government. Why have they pushed the country into unemployment? Why have they pushed the country into this price rise?
Ghanshyam, if you said 1 in 30 women is unemployed, that's not a very big number, by the way. But I'll let Gaurav Bhatia take on you and answer all the questions, the litany of questions that we have raised. Gaurav Bhatia, would you like to respond to Ghanshyam?
Yes, absolutely. I will respond to whatever allegations he's making. But first of all, let us understand the meaning of the Parliament. Parliament is a symbol of our democracy. It is the temple of democracy. And nobody would disagree that you might have differences. But you have to raise issues adhering to the decorum that is expected out of a member of Parliament. MPs who've been suspended, I would like to remind Dola Sen, for example's sake. She was suspended earlier also last year. And do you know why? She was actually physically assaulting a female marshal. So no dignity for the female marshal, member of Parliament from the Aam Aadmi Party, from the Congress, from the TMC, from Samajwadi Party, believe in unruly behavior like throwing the book at the chair. If they violate the law, the chair is well within its power to take appropriate action, and that is what they've done. Because people of the country want to see meaningful discussions, not unruly behavior. Now coming to the point that was raised about Prime Minister's attendance. Prime Minister enjoys the confidence of the people of the country. We have seen that. And he has other matters also urgent in nature to attend. But I would like to place the numbers of Mr. Akhilesh Yadav. The point that SP spokesperson made was that the parliament is only functioning for very few days. Imagine if it was functioning for more number of days, what would happen? Because Akhilesh Yadav in the 17th Lok Sabha, his parliamentary performance attendance is only 34%. The national average is 80% and the state average is 87%. Second, Akhilesh Yadav lost his election from Azamgarh. There was a by-poll and Samajwadi Party lost that election. So what does it reflect? You are not in tune with the sentiments of the people. And he raised 2 points. He spoke about the unemployment rate. I must tell him that even when other so-called developed economies are facing challenges, India is doing much better in the times of COVID pandemic as well as Russia and Ukraine war that is going on. And these are the numbers for you which will never be questioned by SP. In Rajasthan, the unemployment rate is 29.8%, Jharkhand 12.2%. And what about BJP ruled? When SP government was in power, the unemployment rate was 17%. But in Uttar Pradesh, it is 2.8%. Just a sec. Just let me complete my point, please. Thank you. Madhya Pradesh, it is 0.5%. Gujarat, it is 3%.
I know.
So this is one question that I've answered. There are 2 more data.
Later. Keep it for later.
Later during the debate.
Keep it for later. Keep it for later, Gaurav Bhatia, because I want to bring in the Trinamool Congress. I know you're raising your hand there. Ghanshyam, you can respond to him later. Just hold on to your response, okay? But I want to ask. There's a visual that we had today, and I'd like to play that visual out, and then ask. I'll take that to the Trinamool Congress. Let's play the picture where the paper was thrown at the chair. Now, a Trinamool Congress parliamentarian was live on Republic earlier this evening. Shushmita Dev was live. Let's show the pictures, full frame of the papers being thrown at the chair. Papers were flung. Now, tell me, Saket, you see that footage on your screen right now where Bhuvaneswar Kalita was presiding in the chair. He was making repeated pleas to the opposition MPs to return to their seats, maintain order, and yet papers were flung towards him. And when papers are flung, can discussions be held, and should MPs not face suspension? The Trinamool Congress responding on the debate, and the AIADMK can then come in.
Hi, so first of all, there is visuals of papers landing. You can't pin it on the Trinamool Congress saying one of our MPs has thrown those papers, number one. Number two, talking about suspensions, let me jog back everybody's memory a little bit. In the winter session, the last winter session, 12 MPs were suspended allegedly for something that they did in the monsoon session. In the last budget session, the one that happened before this, price rise has been an issue for over a year now. In the budget session, the government promised discussion on price rise. Discussion did not happen. This time they're using the excuse of the finance minister having COVID. But we have routinely seen with this government that today when opposition raises a certain question, let's say about petroleum ministry, the women and child minister will come and hold a press conference and respond to it. So in this government, there are a lot of ministers who come and hold press conferences about topics that don't pertain to their portfolio. Besides, who is the head of the government? It's the Prime Minister of India. Do you know how many questions the Prime Minister of India has answered in the last 8 years? 0. I mean, yes, the BJP spokesperson might say that the Prime Minister, I mean, on one side they say Parliament is a temple of democracy, but then they say that the Prime Minister has more pressing issues than attending the temple of democracy. Just shows how much he values democracy in the first place. But the Prime Minister has not answered a single question. Fine, the Finance Minister has COVID. Why can the Prime Minister not come? At the end of the day, the buck stops at the office of the Prime Minister. Why can't the Prime Minister come into Parliament and answer these questions? And another point I wish to add here is that, look, let me remind you, when we talk about washout sessions, this and that, first of all, who gets benefited when the House is disrupted? It is the government. The government takes an average total of 9 minutes to pass a bill.
Saket,
during the farm laws, we saw that.
Are you suggesting the TMC MPs were helping the government by causing that disruption?
You can't interrupt me while I'm speaking. I mean,
I'm
that's
asking
really
a
just
question, Saket. As a moderator, I'm asking a question. You said that disruptions help the government. Are you suggesting that the 19 MPs were helping the government?
No, the government does not want to do a discussion on price rise. The government wants... Look,
then the best way to corner the government would be to let the House be in order and let the issues come up. Why disrupt and give the government an opportunity to suspend the MP and hence have the opposition out of the House?
Let me bring to you, sir, basics of civics, which is taught in 7th standard. Every person sitting in the parliament, be it from the BJP or any other party, is a representative of the people. There is nobody sitting in the Lok Sabha who has not been voted to by people, you know. So to assume that only the BJP enjoys popular support and the others have just landed up in parliament, that's not how it works. All of them are people representing a constituency of a few lakh people. At the end of the day, it is their job. If price rise is an issue that their people, that their constituents are telling them is an issue affecting them, it is their job to bring it up in parliament. The question is, why is the government so scared? In the last session, they're scared. In this session, they're scared. They want to take 9 minutes to pass a bill. Why are they suspending members? They're suspending members because they can ram through bills to parliament.
No, Saket, you digressed and deflected. I was asking, are you by disruptions helping the government? In fact, I was helping your cause. I was saying, if you let the House in order, the government perforce would have to bring in the legislative agenda and then you can corner the government. But the points you have raised, Rule
267, sorry, please watch the parliament proceedings. We proposed a motion under Rule 267, they denied it.
They have not. It's just that they have not fixed the date. Saket, please don't play around with words. We have the Parliamentary Affairs Minister. We have the leader of the government in the Rajya Sabha, Piyush Goyal. Before that, Prahlad Joshi. They have said there is no question of not having a debate. It's just a matter of time. I think, as Mr. Shanmugam said, an assurance has to come, and let Gaurav Bhatia respond. Gaurav Bhatia, why is your government not giving an assurance to the opposition with a particular date and time that this debate would be held?
During the budget session. Did the finance minister have COVID during the budget session? Why was price rise not discussed during the budget session?
Gaurav Bhatia, please respond.
Gaurav Bhatia, please respond. Should be patient to hear to the response. Yes. So first of all, it has been raised again and again, the Prime Minister not responding to the questions asked. The Prime Minister has full faith in the Minister concerned and the Minister concerned are answering the questions. But regarding responding to the charges made by the opposition, on the floor of the House, there have been umpteen number of incidents when the Prime Minister was responding and the opposition was shouting slogans, showing disrespect to the chair of the Prime Minister and not even listening to him. So what kind of behavior is that? Second, the productivity under the current government, I must give the numbers. Under the Congress winter session of 2010, the productivity was 0. In 2012 winter session, it was 0. But budget session of 2021, the productivity was 105%. And more than 100% productivity has been achieved even in subsequent sessions of the parliament. Third, the TMC talking about people. Partha Chatterjee, 21 crore of ill-gotten wealth recovered. A dog he has a separate flat. These people want to talk about issues, people's issue. You don't even understand. And there is rampant corruption in Bengal.
20 crores of cash found. Did your Prime Minister not do demonetization to get rid of cash?
Can you be courteous enough not to interrupt? Learn some manners of debating, sir.
You stick to the topic then.
I heard you.
Stick to the
and
topic
you
at
must
hand.
hear the other side also. This is
Learn to
again
speak
what
on
you
the topic
people
at
do
hand.
in the parliament. This is exactly what you do in the parliament. Niranjan, please ask this gentleman to be quiet.
Stick to the topic at hand.
Okay, just come back on the subject. Come back on the subject. Because we have. I can assure you, we're debating Bengal at 10 o'clock, not right now. 10 o'clock is the Bengal debate. We'll stick to the parliament right now.
Yes.
I'll give you 20 seconds, Gaurav, and then I'll bring in the rest. Many of our panelists haven't spoken. Yeah.
No, I just need 1 minute, Niranjan. I request you to
30 seconds. Go ahead. 30.
Even on the television right now, we can debate. Yes, we'll debate the issues, and this is how the parliament can also function. They raised the issue of GST, and GST being implemented on food items. I want to tell you, I have in my hand a group of ministers body that was constituted. And you know who's the member? Dr. Amit Mitra, Finance Minister of West Bengal, who was part of the committee who approved this tariff plan. Why didn't you oppose it there? You talk about price rise.
Here's the thing. That's
Please
why
do
you
not speak in
mislead
between.
people.
Please do not speak in between.
We need to
This is not done.
We really need to broaden this debate. There are some very important points that need to be discussed.
We've crossed that road on the GST. 1 minute.
Ask him to be quiet.
No, I'm saying that we've crossed that road. We've crossed that road on. We had a debate on the GST. Gaurav, we had a debate on GST last week.
The point that I'm trying to make is, all that I'm trying to say is that Parliament is sanctorum sanctorum. We have to respect the place. And the kind of unruly behavior, habitual offenders like Dola Sain trying to disrespect the chair is just not acceptable. And if they break the rules, they'll have to face the consequences. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Gaurav. You see, we have to broaden this debate. There are very important points that impinge upon how our democracy functions. Now, if Parliament abdicates its responsibility of legislation, and then if judiciary fills the vacuum, then why do we blame the judges? Dinesh Vashne, if I can take this question to you. If out of 7 days of the session, Lok Sabha functions for 5 hours, Rajya Sabha functions for 9 hours, and as our honorable member was saying, panelist was saying, that Parliament has in many cases passed bills with 1 day of debate. I'll come to that statistic, by the way, later. But who is to blame? The MPs, if they don't let the House in order, how would the legislative function happen? Dinesh Vashne.
Look, Abhishek and Niranjan, you should know one thing. I think people are forgetting the fact, especially the Gaurav Bhatia. 2012, 2013 and 14. 5 parliament sessions were not allowed by the BJP to function at all. They disrupted the overall session. 5 sessions were washed out. Ask Gaurav Bhatia. And that was not democracy. Democratic processes, the people are supposed to protest in the parliament on the people's issue. You mean to say we should not discuss the dahi, we should not discuss the doodh, we should not discuss the chawal, we should not discuss the paneer cottage cheese, the price hike? People are suffering, people are losing their dietary balances. And this government is saying, rebdi baat rahe ho. You have distributed a rebdi of 4,58 lakh crores to the monopolies, your friend monopolies, and you are talking that you should not speak in the parliament. Where should we speak? If the opposition is not will not speak on the people's issue in the parliament, then who will speak? You said your finance minister is ill because of COVID. She should take rest. But Prime Minister is the head of the cabinet. He should come to the parliament and let there is a debate on the price rise and GST on the food items.
Dinesh Vashne.
Who are you making fool? Prime Minister is not the head of the cabinet.
Dinesh Vashne.
Number three. If the people of the opposition MPs are duty bound to raise the people's issue, and
but
if they will not raise it, they are
there has to be some process. Nobody is denying the right of the opposition to raise issues, Dinesh Vashne. You are saying that the BJP did it in 2012, 2013. Then someone would say Rajiv Gandhi did it. Then someone would say Indira Gandhi suspended Raj Narayan. Dinesh Vashne, just hold on. Dinesh Vashne, just hold on. You see, this can't be an unending argument that the opposition now is doing it because the BJP did it in 2012. The BJP did it because Rajiv Gandhi suspended 63 MPs in 1989, or for that matter, Indira Gandhi suspended Raj Narayan 4 times. I think at some stage, you have to decide that legislative agenda of Parliament is of utmost importance and integral to the governance issues which can control price rise.
No agenda is more important than the people of India. No agenda is more important than the people of India.
Let people listen to their honorable members have a constructive debate.
No agenda is more important
not throw papers and fly planes inside the parliament.
I agree.
That's what you do in class 7.
Mr. Vashne. No, Mr. Vashne, we agree with you. Let me tell you, sir, last week, Sir, last week, sir, Mr. Vashne.
Of the Madhya Pradesh and the UP, and you will find thousands of the youth are unemployment.
Sir, I agree with you. Sir, citizens' concerns are real. Sir, concerns are real. Nobody's saying no. But the manner in which you're doing it, let me get in the JJP spokesperson, Pratik wanted to respond. Pratik coming in.
Tell me, Niranjan.
Sir, you saw the pictures. Sir, you saw the pictures. Sir, you saw the pictures. You know, these placards being held up. You saw the pictures of the placards and papers being thrown.
Earlier session.
Okay, let Pratik is responding to you, sir. Sir, Pratik responding to you.
They will not discuss it. Why Prime Minister can't function as a finance minister?
All right.
But she's got COVID, sir. You want her to come on video conference.
5 lakh rupees per minute of taxpayers' money. 2.5 lakh rupees of taxpayers' money per minute is being spent for running a parliament. Have they forgotten how Sushma Swaraj, Arun Jaitley used to do debates when they were in opposition? Even as a matter of fact, when Dushyant Chautala was a member of parliament and he was in opposition, do you remember he protested against the government for commercializing the tractor? He presented the facts. He gave a debate. He got into the members of the government into the debate and got that denotified. This is the way how a parliament should function. When you have a singular agenda to create a ruckus, to demean the chair, to throw papers on the speaker's chair, the consequence is suspension only. Opposition wants that judiciary should function, executive should function, bureaucracy should function. Then why should not a parliament should function?
Right.
There are times we all know, even a kid can see on YouTube how Sushma Swaraj and Arun Jaitley, when they were opposition leaders, used to debate on the floor of the house and got the opposition voice, and whole world used to see. Now they are. I remember in the last session, opposition member of parliaments were dancing on the table.
I don't know. I just want to check. I want to check with the TRS spokesperson. Sir, I want to check with you. Have you heard, there are at least 3 or 4 sound bites on record, because, you know, we spend our days in the newsroom. So when a sound bite comes in, we play it out. Then, you know, we take the news point out of it and put it on the screen for the viewers. At least 3 or 4 sound bites in the last 2 days where ministers have come on record. For example, I can tell you today, Piyush Goyal has said, as soon as the finance minister comes back to parliament, we will schedule the discussion for price rise. Now, if he has said it on record, if ministers have said it on record, including yesterday, when I think Prahlad Joshi also made it clear that the discussion will happen, can I ask you, Mr. Reddy, why can't your MPs also understand that? Because they too have been suspended, if I'm not wrong. Am I right? Even your MPs have been suspended.
Yeah, they got suspended.
Yeah. So why can't they just wait? Why can't they be patient for a day, perhaps a day or two?
Well, first, the government is showing its weaker side by suspending the opposition members. What are they asking for? What are they asking for? They are asking for an answer from the government on the price rise and the inflation and the brutal GST tax that you are imposed today on the essential food items. Are you not responsible enough to answer that? I am surprised by seeing the Piyush Goyal statement that you have to wait for Nirmala Sitharamanji. Were there instances in the past? Were not there? Where the senior ministers of other portfolios have come and answered in the parliament if the concerned minister is not present? Can't the junior minister of the finance ministry can come forward and answer on behalf of the government? Are they incapable? Or the prime minister of the country can come up and answer the parliament? A government which talks about Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, what will be more important than the common man issues? What are we asking for?
Oh, Mr. Reddy.
Today you impose tax on
Mr. Reddy.
food items and you run away from the responsibility of answering the parliament.
Mr.
And you are talking about temple of democracy. Are you not insulting the temple of democracy?
Mr. Reddy, please tell me, since you say that you wanted to discuss GST, or the honorable members of the parliament from the opposition ranks want to discuss the issue of GST, please tell us, sir, your government is in power in Telangana. 47th GST Council meeting took place in Chandigarh last month. Your finance minister was present there, full GST Council meeting. All decisions taken with unanimity, with consensus. Was your finance minister not present there? Was he not part of that decision making? And this was the 47th GST Council meeting that took place?
No. I told you. I made it clear. I made it clear even in my last discussion. We have raised our concern. We have protested. I would like to ask you, the Prime Minister has promised the country in the past, we are not going to levy GST on any of the essential food items. First of all, first in the case, why have you brought the proposal first?
Yeah.
The discussion is the later part of it, right? So today you are, suspending the parliamentarians for asking the same on behalf of the country's common people. So the government is there enough to suspend. Now today you are bringing in statistics that Congress government in the past also has suspended Rajya Sabha members, Lok Sabha members. You are giving number. If BJP think that was a mistake by UPA government, Congress government, why are you committing the same mistake?
No, how
Today,
can it be a mistake? How can you even compare? Mr. Reddy, can you compare? How can you compare? No, let me tell you, sir. Sir, let me tell you. You're making a very wrong comparison, sir. Let me tell you.
Why?
Let me tell you. You're making a very wrong comparison. I'll let Kovai take this. You remember... No, wait. No, wait, sir, wait. I'll let AIDMK take you out.
How it is wrong?
Let me tell you. I'll tell you. Because I don't think you can compare. Because I'll tell you what's happening is there are some parties.
You are supporting BJP.
Sir, I'm not supporting the BJP will speak for itself. No, I'm telling you about your argument. No, I'm talking to you about your TRS argument. I'm talking about you, TRS argument. 1 minute.
We have very clearly stated that we have raised our concern.
No, 1 minute. No, I am not even talking about
GST.
I'm not talking about GST. That GST debate happened last week. I'm not talking about GST. I'm asking you about the comparison. Yeah, Gaurav Bhatia, before you come in. No, Kovai hasn't spoken. Tell me, you remember 2014? I'll tell you what happened on the 2014. 13th of February. The Lok Sabha Speaker was Meera Kumar, suspended 16 MPs for 5 days. And in this protest, there was L. Rajagopal. I think you know him, Mr. Reddy. He was an expelled Congress lawmaker. He used pepper spray. Remember, they used pepper spray in the parliament?
Yes.
A TDP member, Venugopala Reddy, had smashed a mic. And the suspended members back then had belonged to Congress, TDP and YSRCP. Okay? Now, if you look at the last two sessions, you spoke about this session and last two sessions about the suspensions. Tell me, some parties said we didn't throw paper at the chair because we respect the chair, but yes, we did slogan here, yes, we did disrupt, yes, we held placards. Now, there are different levels of disruption now that we see in Parliament, but you can't justify throwing rockets, throwing paper at the chair because people actually watch Parliament live. Channels like ours cut to Parliament live to tell our people, to tell the viewers what happens. Kovai, you come in. You heard what the TRS spokesperson said. You can respond to him.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening to my fellow panelists. The nation also saw that none of the UP or his ally want to spend few seconds paying their respect to the soldiers on this Kargil Vijay Diwas. So on behalf of my party and my leader, we pay our respects to those soldiers who laid their lives saving us on this Kargil Vijay Diwas team. The question here is the Lakshman Rekha. The tables turn. The opposition become the ruling become the opposition. But who is breaching the Lakshman Rekha? Today, the conduct of UPA, Congress and its allies, breach the Lakshman Rekha and they want to dictate the terms to the House, stating that you conduct it as per our whims and fancies, to make our priority as your priority. But I take this opportunity to showcase the discrepancies, since there are two people, one from DMK and CPI, who are an ally together in Tamil Nadu. DMK is the ruling, the ally is CPI. Congress, 2 MPs were suspended in Lok Sabha. CPI has 1 representative. They talk about people issues on inflation and price hike. DMK had hiked the prices of ghee, the prices of butter, the electricity prices hiked. The gas subsidy of 100 rupees is still not delivered on their poll promises. Fuel prices and the reduction is not in tune with the hike that is happening. There is no message, there is no noise from Congress or its ally CPA here in this state, wherein they go to the center and they go to the well and they shout in unison as if they are the saviors of the people of the country. Look at the discrepancy. Look at the discrepancy.
We will reduce
and
the
they don't
of
make noise in the place where they are elevated. Sir, let me complete. Sir, 35 minutes I was quiet. I respected your time. Please respect my time. 35 minutes I was quiet. I respected your time.
Dinesh Varshney, just hold on. Dinesh Varshney, he has waited for half an hour. Please hold on, Dinesh Varshney. Dinesh Varshney, hold on. Provide, just go ahead.
There were no noise about people apathy. And they go to Delhi, hold placards, go to the well, and whatever you could do to defame the decorum of the house, they do it, and they come out and play a victim card saying that they are not allowed to speak.
Why they have
democracy is murdered.
Dinesh Varshney, you know, the fact is, the point that our ADMK guest is making is something that applied to Maharashtra also. With the change of government, the prices of petrol and diesel came down in Maharashtra. But Ghanshyam, you know, you are making a point that the parliament is meeting less, that less number of questions are being asked. Now, I am giving you some statistics of 2021. Delhi Assembly sat for 8 days out of 365 days. Punjab Assembly sat for 11 days out of 365 days. Congress was ruling at that time. Maharashtra Assembly under the Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi government sat for 15 days out of 365. West Bengal, Trinamool, 19 days. The national average is 24 days. Now you are saying parliament is not sitting. Out of all the 28 state assemblies, whatever number of bills they passed, 44% were passed the same day that they were introduced without any debate. So I think it's a pan-assemblies phenomenon, Ghanshyam, where less and less debate is happening. And on top of it, if the opposition so chooses to disrupt every session like this, then where are we heading to so far as legislative agenda of the country is concerned? For God's sake, it's not BJP's agenda, it's the country's agenda.
3 or 4 things. 11th April 2018, the headlines ran that AIDMK helps BJP to create ruckus in the parliament. This is a sitting government using an unnamed ally. This was the headline in every newspaper. AIDMK did not object to this headline. This is the nature of this government. Second, I think for Gaurav Bhatia, it is time to announce Achhe Din finally. He says that in Madhya Pradesh, the unemployment rate is 0.05% or 0.5%. In Uttar Pradesh, the unemployment rate is 2%. This is the reality of BJP propaganda. They believe that nearly 100% of people in Madhya Pradesh are employed. Nearly 98% of youth in Uttar Pradesh is employed. Do you know how many people applied to that railway Group D job from Uttar Pradesh that you never gave? 75 lakh people, for which those students protested. These people are living in a Modi dreamland where the common man does not matter. Here they say that GST. In the GST Council, do you know how many members are there? 33 members are there. How many of them come from BJP? It is a shame that a BJP spokesperson has to hide behind a letter and not represent the fact that they have substantive majority in the GST Council. My final point, this government does not want you to know that they are responsible for price rise. Mr. Modi promised 2 crore jobs. Mr. Modi promised black money will come. Mr. Modi promised no mehengai, no corruption. So why can't Mr. Modi answer? Why can't the Prime Minister stand like a Prime Minister in the Parliament and say that it's all right that Nirmala Sitharaman ji is not there? I am here to answer for mehengai. I am here to answer for unemployment. Has the Prime Minister lost the confidence? He doesn't face the press. Probably lacks the confidence. But has he lost the confidence?
Ghanshyam, provided you let the government speak. You are not letting the government. If you don't let the house in order, how would the government respond? Also, remember, Ghanshyam, yesterday because of the ruckus. Let me square it up with you. Let me before Gaurav Bhatia responds, let me give you just 2 facts. Yesterday, 4 MPs, honorable MPs, suspended in the Lok Sabha. You know what was missed yesterday in the parliament that was to be debated? A calling attention motion on rising cases of post-COVID complications across populations in the country. Is it not an important issue? Today, 7th day of Parliament, and in the melee that was there, because of which House could not be in order, 0-hour question on inflation could not be discussed. Is inflation not price rise? Are you going to be so picky and choosy about just one word that you have picked up?
Then why this government is not calling a meeting of all political parties to settle these issues? The government is duty bound to satisfy the opposition parties in the all-party. Okay, we will discuss the price.
Somebody is acting in a civilized manner, you won't get time to respond. Please.
Yeah, Gaurav, go ahead. Yeah, what is it, Gaurav? Please respond. Who are you responding to first of all?
Gaurav Bhatia, please don't teach the civility to the opposition. We know your civility. Your BJP MLA in Meghalaya was bloody running a brothel.
Okay, let's focus on the debate. We have last 5 to 6 minutes. This is not the parliament. This is not the parliament. We won't suspend you, but we will hear you out calmly. One after another, please. Mr. Vashne, we will hear you out. We will not suspend you, sir. Sir, we don't have the powers to suspend you, sir. 1 minute. Let's give each of the panelists enough time before we end the debate.
Allow the demagogy, Niranjan, at least. Demagogy cannot be permitted in front of the literate opposition.
Yes. So let Gaurav. Okay, so why don't you? Sir, give him 30 seconds. Sir, give him 30 seconds. Sir, give him 30 seconds and then you respond to it. I'll give you time to respond.
Cases have been removed.
Okay, sir. Let him. Sir, let him respond 30 seconds and then you respond. Okay. Okay, Gaurav Bhatia is responding. Yeah, Gaurav.
BJP MLA in Meghalaya is running a brothel.
He has been arrested. Gaurav Bhatia, go ahead.
You know, is this the way we will discuss issues? Please. Thank you. So, first of all, I think it is the Samajwadi Party that indulges in propaganda. Being a responsible spokesperson of the responsible Bharatiya Janata Party, I have in my hand the data I gave with CMIE data. Samajwadi Party spokesperson does not believe in data. He comes here with no facts, but only whataboutery. And the numbers that I gave about unemployment are correct. Second, who has the confidence, of the people? Narendra Modi ji, Yogi Adityanath ji, they enjoy the blessings of the people. Just 3 months back, Samajwadi Party lost the elections. What does it show? They are living in a dreamland, not the Bharatiya Janata Party. And third, Samajwadi Party should also know about their leaders' performance in the parliament. This is for the viewers. You want important issues to be discussed, but this is the report card from the official website. Number of debates that Akhilesh Yadav participated in. As an MP, 4. The national average is 24.4. State average 30.2. This is his performance. Number of questions asked, 0 by Akhilesh Yadav. The national average is 77. And I've already given his attendance, which is around 34%. So first of all, tell Mr. Akhilesh Yadav to be present inside the parliament. And as for the Prime Minister, let me again say this. Prime Minister has always very constructively participated in the debate in the parliament. And it is the opposition which is seen shouting slogans even while the Prime Minister is addressing the House. This is your decorum. Really? Wow. But if you think this will be tolerated, it will not be tolerated.
Okay, Saket is responding to you. Okay, Saket, I'll give you 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Let me point out how the BJP selectively tells things. They're talking about Mr. Akhilesh Yadav and other people's attendance. But what the BJP spokesperson will not tell you is that the ministers and the Prime Minister by rule are not required to mark their attendance. If they were required to mark their attendance, we would know what their attendance is. Point number 2.
I said that in the first statement. I think you didn't hear that.
Do not interrupt.
My first point in the debate was that.
How you're lying to the people. He says, Mr.
So
Modi,
I am
Mr.
also
Yogi
telling you, probably you were sleeping then. Or were you with Partha Chatterjee?
1 minute, Mr. Bhatia.
Okay,
he says Mr. Modi and Mr. Yogi enjoy the confidence of the people. Let me point out, Mamata Banerjee also enjoys the confidence of the people. Your party got kicked in West Bengal, humiliated in West Bengal. Don't tell us the confidence or not.
Want to loot West Bengal.
Okay, Kovai wants to come in.
He's talking about
no, have you taken action?
Okay, Mr. Partha
Chatterjee. 1 minute, let me finish.
Is this the first time?
He has the Prime Minister. We're talking about the decency of the Prime Minister.
No, Dola Sen manhandle.
Okay, we've discussed Dola Sen already. 1 minute. We've discussed Dola Sen. I think we're going back. We're repeating. Sir. Let's look forward. 1 minute. We've discussed Dola Sen already. Let me go back. Let me bring in Mr. Shanmugam. Mr. Shanmugam is a suspended parliamentarian of the Rajya Sabha from the DMK. He's on the debate. I saw him raising his hand. Mr. Shanmugam. Yes. Who are you responding to, sir?
Yes, sir. The main point is the government afraid to discussion on price rise in the House. Number 2, government is afraid that it would be exposed about its failure to yet control the prices. government hiding behind the excuses of the finance minister is not well. It is a collective responsibility of the government and other concerned minister.
Are you saying
concerned
that
of like the petroleum minister, commerce minister, and sir, it is a collective responsibility that the petroleum minister is there and the commerce minister is there and the other minister and the consumer affairs minister is also there. Why don't they come and join with that?
Kovai, 30 seconds. Kovai is responding to you, sir. Your AIDMK is responding to you, sir.
No, he will not be able to answer the allegations I placed. They promise 100 rupees for the cylinders. When is it coming? Is the fuel prices being dropped in proportion with the price hike? When it is going to happen? The Chief Finance Minister was present in the GST Council. He paints a different picture here. What is the state proportion with respect to the taxes and the rebates? They will not have an answer. But the question here is, whenever they raise an issue, is it on par with the global standard? Is it the first time inflation going to hit the second digit mark? Not. It has already been done earlier. So whenever they raise an issue, it is not in unison. That's why I pointed out the discrepancy in the state. Their entire action is to save dynasty, the family members of the dynasty. DMK Congress wants to save the dynasty and the family members of the dynasty. It is not with the welfare of the people in mind.
SP is responding.
Welfare of the people
okay, I'm giving SP 30 seconds to respond. Ghanshyam.
Well, I will simply
this
say
is not the Tamil Nadu Assembly.
Sir,
I will simply say that even in this debate, if you see, even in this debate, if you see, the Honourable Member of Parliament, Mr. Shanmugam, is one of the calmest voice communicating, one of the calmest voice communicating throughout the debate. And if this government decides to suspend a member of Parliament of his stature and his calmness, then that tells that how scared this government is. That they cannot even handle somebody who's been patient throughout this debate to listen to everyone and then communicate. This is the nature of BJP. That they are scared of anybody who even with calmly is going to raise their voice and say you push the country towards unemployment, you push the country towards price rise.
I'm getting Pratik, 2.5 lakhs as confessed by I think it was Pawan Bansal, if I'm not wrong. Pawan Bansal had said it takes 2.5 lakh rupees.
That is there in the NDTV report as well.
Yeah, 2.5 lakhs. They said it takes to run the parliament one day. Nearly. Okay. Go make a point, Pratik.
Taxpayers' money.
The whole point is that crores of taxpayer money is being used to run a parliament for a single day, and the whole legislative intent should be to do a constructive business in that. When all the organs of like the government, the judiciary is working round the clock, then parliament should function. And now the opposition should not create such kind of incidents.
I'll give TRS 30 seconds to respond, Pratik. I'll end the debate after that.
Let the government make it more productive by answering the opposition questions. Okay, they can come forward. They should not run away from their responsibility. Just by answering the opposition, they can make it more productive. Rather, you are worried about the productivity that can happen any which way, and any which way Nirmala Sitharaman is going to say this is act of God. So the Prime Minister can come or any junior minister can come, because in last 8 years there were many important bills which were tabled in the Parliament by the junior ministers. Why are you scared now? I am demanding it should not be done. The government is showing its weakest side. Let them come forward. Let's all make it more productive. It will be more productive when you address the common man issue.
Right.
And this price rise of necessary food items is the common man's issue. Let's make it more productive.
Yeah. See, this fantastic debate, Abhishek. Nobody got suspended. All parties spoke equal time. Hopefully that's how the rest of the session will be.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Rahul Sridhar Reddy, Dinesh Varshne, Gaurav Bhatia, Kovai Satyam, Pratik Som, Saket Gokhale, and Ghanshyam Tiwari, of course, Honorable M. Shanmugam. Thank you so much for joining us. Ultimately, viewers, it's not about crores lost to pandemonium, not about one issue here and another there. To be honest, it's not even about bad optics, as we might have got used to it over the years in our legislative bodies. Viewers, it's about the collective engineering of India's future that happens in those hallowed walls of Parliament. It is hoped that the opposition and the treasury benches come together and salvage the rest of the session in the 75th year of India's independence. Thanks for watching.
Shravan is back on the other side. Ladies and gentlemen, an explosive cash scam diary in the Bengal cash scam case recovered from alleged Partha Chatterjee aide Arpita Mukherjee. Story is getting very interesting in Republic. Right on top, we've investigated a school link that is now emerging. More names being summoned. Story is getting bigger and Republic is right on top, debating that at 10 p.m. with Shavan breaking the story.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Enroll in any of REVA's wide range of courses designed to take on an evolving education and an expanding future. REVA University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news. Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
The Enforcement Directorate filed a supplementary charge sheet against former J&K Chief Minister Farooq Abdullah in the Jammu and Kashmir Cricket Association fund scam. The case relates to siphoning of Jammu and Kashmir Cricket Association funds.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 9 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
हेल्दी और टेस्टी कुकिंग का मॉडर्न तरीका।
पेश है कैंट के स्मार्ट शेफ कुकिंग अप्लायंसेस।
खाना बनाए टेस्टी और हेल्दी भी।
Enroll in any of REVA's wide range of courses designed to take on an evolving education and an expanding future. REVA University.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
सरकारें नहीं लड़ती, युद्ध पूरा देश लड़ता है। सरकारें आती जाती रहती हैं, लेकिन देश के लिए जो जीने और मरने की परवाह नहीं करते, वो अजर अमर होते हैं। सैनिक आज के साथ ही आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करते हैं। हमारी आने वाली कल सुरक्षित रहे, उसलिए वो अपनी आज स्वाहा कर देता है। सैनिक जिंदगी और मौत में भेद नहीं करते, उनके लिए तो कर्तव्य ही सब कुछ होता है।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for the debate.
The debate at 10, presented by GeoMart, powered by Reva University and Greenply.
Ladies and gentlemen, the evidence in the Bengal cash scam is just never ending. The more you dig, the more the dirt comes out. Tonight there is a mysterious black diary that may have been the scam ledger, and a school link that Republic TV probed by going to ground zero. Questions are now being raised that 21 crore rupees that was seized from a close associate of Partho Chatterjee. Not just that, a diary comes out, full details of that diary, and also this multi-crore school that was built in West Medinapur. We'll get you all the details. Here's a full report and then we debate.
First, there were mountains of cash. Envelopes with government insignia. And now, there is a black diary.
During the course of the investigation by the ED, now a black diary is in the custody of the Enforcement Directorate, and the question arises, does this black diary hold all the answers as to the entire modus operandi of Partha Chatterjee along with Arpita Mukherjee as well? And other than that, what really had been going on with respect to the money laundering, the dubious financial transactions? Does the black diary also have the names of the agents who had been working with Partha Chatterjee in this entire matter and the kind of financial transactions that were done?
Now, in a mega investigation, Republic has accessed documents that mention BCM International School in Pingla, West Medinipur.
Behind me, there is a school called BCM International School. The abbreviation BCM stands for Babli Chatterjee Memorial International School. And who is Babli Chatterjee? Babli Chatterjee is or was Partho Chatterjee, West Bengal's ex-education minister's wife.
না একবার এসেছিলেন জানি, হ্যাঁ পুলিশ ছিল যখন রাস্তা দিয়ে পাস করছিলাম, হ্যাঁ এই ছিল রাস্তায় যেতে যেতে দেখলাম যে সব পুলিশ সব দাঁড়িয়ে আছে, হ্যাঁ এবারে উদ্বোধনের এই ছিল বা সম্বোধনা কি একটা ব্যাপার ছিল এরকম হঠাৎই প্রোগ্রামের ব্যাপার ছিল, অতটা ঠিক মনে নেই, তো মাস 3-4 এরকম একটা হবে আর কি।
সব থেকে ব্যাপার বড় যে এত বড় একটা স্কুল করেছে, স্কুল
পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায় করেছে তারই আত্মীয় জানি না শুনেছি আর কি এত বড় একটা স্কুল হয়েছে ছেলেকে ভর্তি করেছি সারা বছরের ফিজও জমা দিয়ে দিয়েছি তারপর যদি স্কুল বন্ধ হয়ে যায় খুব চিন্তার বিষয় আর কি ছিল স্কুল কর্তৃপক্ষ কিছু বলছে না স্কুল কর্তৃপক্ষ বলছে স্কুল চলবে কোনো রকম কোনো সমস্যা নেই
First with the Black Diary and now another link that has led them to also summons Manik Bhattacharya, the TMC MLA, and also the ex-president of the West Bengal Primary Education Board, who is now under the scanner, who had also been interrogated once by the CBI already with the SSC scandal that had come to light, and now the Enforcement Directorate summoning him in the matter of the money laundering case that is under the purview of the investigation of the Enforcement Directorate right now.
The Bengal cash scam is being the biggest political money laundering probe. But who all is hand in glove? Let's debate.
On the debate, Aparajita Sarangi, national spokesperson of the BJP, Pratim Ranjan Bose, Bikram Banerjee, Kapil Madan, Professor Manojit Mandal of the TMC, Anirban Banerjee and Sanjay Sarkar. Let me begin by asking this question straight away to Professor Mandal. Professor Mandal, tonight, unlike what has happened in the past few days, we are once again making an attempt to ask you this question, that on the one hand, you say that we will not tolerate any sort of corruption. With every passing day, information is tumbling out about the role of your former education minister. Tonight I'm making this humble request to you, Professor Mandal. Let's stick to the facts. You saw the investigation that has been done by us. We are bringing to you this link that has come up. A school that was built in West Medinapur. It turns out that the proceeds of crime was actually being diverted to build such assets, Professor Mandal. You have a former education minister. And let's not forget, let's once again remind our viewers that this is not just about the Enforcement Directorate or the CBI, as Professor Mandal would like to believe, but the Calcutta High Court had also spoken about the illegality, Professor Mandal.
Our stand is the same. We continue to believe in zero tolerance for corruption, however big the person is. And let me tell you this with full confidence in my command, the party is closely watching each and every facts which are stumbling out. Even we are deeply shocked and surprised to see like any others in this country. And party will certainly take a call in appropriate time. But what happens thereafter? I tell you one thing. Today only I came to know we instituted a case against Nitish Pramanik in 2013 and 2018 when he was in TMC. Cases of murder, sexual harassment, trafficking and what not. 2019 he went to BJP and said that mera sab paap aaj dho gaya, and he became one of the closest aides of none other than the Home Minister of the country, becoming the Deputy of the Home Minister. So you have to take this into account as well. We expelled this man. In 2018, he became the asset of BJP. Shubhendu Adhikari, same thing applies to him.
Okay.
But these facts will certainly not deter us in taking action against any person, whosoever. This party was built with the toil and blood of none other than the legendary Mamata Banerjee.
Okay,
I do
Professor
not have
Mandal.
to introduce her as a politician. Now
Okay.
she is being ably assisted by the rising star of Indian politics, Abhishek Banerjee.
Okay, Professor,
we depend
Professor
on
Mandal,
these
we've got your
Nothing,
point.
none else matters in the party.
I've given you uninterrupted time so that you can make your opening remark. Let me straight away take this question to Aparajita, and for once and for all, let's settle this, because I know through the course of the debate, this point is going to be once again reiterated again and again and again and again. So hence, this is a direct question to Aparajita. Aparajita, for once and for all, why don't you tell Professor Mandal and others who are again and again raising this point, that what really happens to those against whom cases have been registered And the moment they joined the Bharatiya Janata Party, the cases seem to have gone into a cold storage. That's the basic allegation that is leveled against you. I want a clear-cut response so that I can move on with the debate, because there is a larger issue I want to raise tonight.
At the outset, let me tell you that by shouting, Trinamool Congress cannot absolve itself of its responsibility. A big scam has been unearthed. More than 20 crore rupees have been found from the house of the associate.
Aparajita, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Aparajita Sarangi, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I will come to it. Aparajita Sarangi, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I will come to that. That's the core issue. But what really happens is that in the course of the this entire debate, because we've been having this debate every time we are trying to bring across facts, there is this attempt to derail by saying that, look here, what has the BJP really done? So I'll come to the core issue, but I want you to address this. The first basic point that the opposition is again and again raising about the Bharatiya Janata Party, that when you have leaders who are facing some serious charges, they join the BJP, the case goes into cold storage. What do you have to say with that? That's your opening remark, and so that I can move ahead.
Now, let me ask a small thing. Just let me put a very simple question. Can TMC absolve itself of its responsibility? This is a basic question. Two wrongs do not make a right. Are they looking within the cupboard? There are so many skeletons tumbling out of the cupboard. I don't think this is the time for the TMC to look at others and ask questions. They don't have the right at this juncture to ask any kind of question from BJP or the Congress or any other party. They have to answer all the questions that the entire nation is putting before them. So let's make it very clear. They are in the dock. And a person who stands in the dock does not have the right to ask questions. They have to answer questions.
You are wrong.
And TMC has to answer questions. One thing I would definitely like to mention
hold on,
here.
I'll come to you.
In November 2021, please hold on. You are in the dock, you are in the firing line, you don't have the right to ask questions. In November 2021, the contentious state recruitment came under the legal scanner after Calcutta High Court ordered a preliminary inquiry by CBI into the alleged irregularities. I am saying November 2021. What was the legendary leader Mamata Banerjee doing? Since November 2021 till date, there was deafening silence.
Can I take this forward? Both the politicians.
So? This is the question today.
Both the politicians have made their opening remarks. Trinamool Congress has made their opening remark, as well as the Bharatiya Janata Party. Let me take this to Anirban and Pratim Ranjan Bose. Anirban, I want to come to some facts of the matter. Because tonight, for the last few days, I've seen there is an increased interest that the people of West Bengal have. And we've got a massive response with every investigative report that we have put out. And you can go ahead and take a look at on our YouTube links also, where you would see the number of people who are really watching. Take a look at this. 273 people have been discharged from the teaching service. 23 lakh candidates appeared in the 2014 recruitment and were unfairly excluded. The list goes on. The candidates who took the SSC examination in 2016 not only suffered extreme mental agony, Anirban, they were not provided with a merit list disclosing their position of ranking for nearly 5 years, when the recruitment commission was forced to disclose it back in 2021. I've put out 3 important issues. And once again, before you derail it by saying that, look here, what is happening in the BJP, I'm simply asking you, please answer this question for those who have suffered. We are doing this because for people who have suffered, not because the politicians want us to, get onto this cat fight. Let's not do that. Let's talk about the people who have suffered. It is the people's money.
Yeah. Well, first of all, even though the spokesperson of the fascist party thinks that even the accused person doesn't have a right to speak, she is wrong. As long as we are governed by the Constitution, every person has a right to speak.
Anirban, can I just make one small request? Can I just make that small request? Why don't you leave that job for Professor Mondal? Professor Mondal is the spokesperson of the TMC. He has the legitimate right to question. Let the TMC and the BJP fight. Let the TMC and BJP fight.
Has a right.
No, once again, I am asking you this question.
BJP is trying to curtail everyone's rights.
Once again.
These are.
No, let Professor Mondal respond to that. Professor Mondal has come across as the spokesperson of Trinamool Congress. He will raise the political questions. He has full right to do it. I am asking you a different question here, Anirban. My dear friend Anirban, I am asking you, please understand the sensitivity of it. You know what, Anirban, just listen, hear me out. On the very first day, when we broke this story, Anirban, we had one person who had filed that petition. She almost broke down, Anirban. Why? Because she was deprived. What was her legitimate right? Hence, I'm asking you, Anirban, answer that question, and Pratim Ranjan Bose, you can respond to Anirban. Go ahead.
The straight answer is every person in the state of West Bengal and the Union of India has a right to express their grievance. If they are not happy with the steps of any government or any organization, then they have every right to agitate. They have every right to approach the honorable courts. And the courts, the Honorable High Court, Calcutta High Court has ordered the investigation. The ruling dispensation in West Bengal has welcomed the investigation. They have always said, let the law proceed in its own way. But the moot point here that arises is, once the CBI, or in this case the ED, takes up an investigation, the investigation seems to never end. Say for example, Naroda scam or Sharoda scam, just two of the examples, they have been carrying on for 8 years and 10 years respectively. The prime accused of those scams are now tall leaders in the BJP. Himanta Biswa Sharma is the Chief Minister of Assam, and we are speaking about the agony of those who are alleging. If you really want to give them justice, the people who have approached the High Court, why not finish the entire investigation within a stipulated time frame? Just yesterday, the Honorable Chief Minister of West Bengal said that make it mandatory that within 3 months you will complete the investigation. I rather challenge the ED, complete it within 1 month.
Fair enough. You made that point. Time-bound investigation, right? That's your point. Time-bound. I want Pratim Ranjan Bose to also come in. You know, Pratim Ranjan Bose and Anirban, I want to ask this question. When the Chief Minister made this statement that a time-bound investigation should take place, I want to ask this question. Why was this not investigated back in May this year, when the BAG committee in its report submitted alleged that an illegal supervisory committee was set up by then State Education Minister Partho Chatterjee?